That's the highest you can be is the World Championship.
I love competing at Worlds because it's the biggest stage and it's the most prestigious.
The opportunity to compete at Worlds is, to me, an opportunity to silence the haters.
Competing on the world's biggest stage, it means everything. It's the pinnacle of our sport.
I mean, competing at the World Championships is the biggest stage, and it means everything, you know.
Competing at Worlds, to me, means that I'm finally getting a chance to show, hopefully, the world what I can do.
Another sunrise in Sin City brings us one day closer to the Golden Tee World Championships. This event is the pinnacle of competitive virtual golf, where the best players from around the globe gather to battle for glory, prestige, and a place in Golden Tee history. This high-stakes tournament features intense head-to-head matchups, precision shot-making, and clutch performances under pressure. With a mix of seasoned veterans and rising stars, the World Championship is more than just a competition. It's a celebration of skill, strategy, and the electrifying community.
Mark Gomez's journey to the top of the mountain is a true Cinderella story. In 2023, he was undefeated in his journey to winning that year's World Championship silver bracket. In 2024, he snuck in as the 31st seed in the gold bracket and emerged world champion. He's only lost 2 matches in his 3 years of playing on the big stage, a remarkable testament to his clutch performances. The big question now, how long can he keep this unbelievable run going?
My name is Mark Gomez. I play as border jumper. I am from Waterloo, Wisconsin, and I am the reigning world champ. Winning the World Championship last year was pretty amazing and surprising. Going in, my expectations weren't super high, but, I know if I could play well, play my game, anything can happen. And I think I proved that coming in as 31 seed, not having a good qualifier, played like I had nothing to lose, and that's all you can do. Play your game and whatever happens, happens. Going into this year's World Championship, obviously, there's going to be high expectations, but to me, it's just another tournament. I feel like the nerves aren't going to be as bad, but I expect to play well. And like I said, you can only control yourself and do what you can do, and whatever happens, happens. So, if it's your day, it's your day. My expectations this year for Worlds is to just play good golf. Like I said, it's gonna play itself out. You just play good golf. You lose, you win, you win. You got to have that same mentality of, you lose a match, it is what it is. And like I said, whatever happens, happens. And I'm good with it. Going from the Latte Lounge to the Vector Room, it's a lot different. It seems like the Vector Room, it's only Sean and Luna pretty much. So they have their set times, Luna during the day, Sean at night. So there's really nobody there. At the lounge, we always had a group of guys every weekend, and you know how the Wisconsin guys are. They like to drink, so it's a party. It's more of a party atmosphere than being serious down there. So the fortune I've had running good at Worlds, record-wise, is I guess it impresses myself to be able to run that good, especially in a high tournament like that. That's the highest you can be is the World Championship. So for me to play that good and to do well, it's really nice to see. And I hope I impact other people. I'm not considered a top echelon player, but just showing people, hey man, if you play your game, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Playing on a big stage like that is it's fun. It really gets your juices flowing, and it's fun. It's awesome. Just being there, the experience, being in the presence of all the great players is just it's unmatched. It's just you only get to do it one time a year, and you got to show up for it, and it's fun. It's fun to play a lot of good competition. That's the way it's got to be. If I win Worlds this year, I'm not sure what the paycheck is this year, but I'm probably gonna go all out on some Buffalo slot machine. And maybe I'll save some money for a vacation. Maybe I'll vacation down to Texas. If I had to say something to the people that cheer me on and family and friends, is I appreciate all the support. You know, I came into this game, and to say none of my family members even knew about Golden Tee, and now that they, you know, I've done well, and I get them following me. Now they're asking questions. When's your next tournament? You know, how you doing, and this and that. And it's kind of nice to have the support that I got. And even the guys at the lounge are super supportive, and I'm lucky to have people like that.
Paul Luna's evolution on the Golden Tee circuit has been nothing short of impressive. What began as a passion shared with friends at tournament events has transformed into a career marked by grit, growth, and elite level play. His world championship journey has taken him down many paths, starting with a runner-up finish to Andy Haas in 2016, then grinding through the Power Events Golden Tee Tour with multiple victories over the years, all leading to his long-awaited world championship win in 2022. Since that crowning moment, Luna has continued to rack up tour wins, yet another world title has remained just out of reach. Could 2025 finally be the year he brings home a second crown?
My name is Paul Anthony Luna. I am from Houston, Texas, and I play as Luna. Going into Worlds this year, I feel very confident. In fact, I feel so confident that I am guaranteeing victory. The main goal that I have for myself at Worlds is to win, and to only win, and to destroy everybody. I love competing at Worlds because it's the biggest stage and it's the most prestigious. I would say this is the most prepared I've ever been for Worlds. How many times do I think about my cats? That would be, on average, maybe 20 times a day. Yes, I would like to say I love you to my family, and to my fan, I love you as well. And thank you for supporting me.
Paul Taylor is one of Golden Tee's most colorful and elite competitors. Known for his bold personality, signature style, and trend-setting equipment choices, Taylor backs it all up with sharp, high-level gameplay. A longtime force on the National Golden Tee Tour, he finally broke through with his first World Championship title in 2023 and followed it up with a runner-up finish in 2024. With more podium appearances at Worlds in recent years than any other player, Taylor continues to be a dominant and dynamic presence on the game's biggest stage.
See if somebody wanted to sub in. Paul Taylor plays the House from Wilmington, North Carolina. You know, I've been running really good at Worlds. I think I might have more podium finishes than anybody else. In order to achieve that, I eat a lot of collard greens and I drink unpasteurized milk. I haven't done a lot of preparations for Worlds yet this year, but I'm going to ramp things up in the next couple of months to really get prepared. My gameplay's been down a little bit recently, just been busy at work and haven't quite found the time for it, but with Worlds coming up, I'm going to make time. About a year ago, I started making my own clothing. I just really couldn't find anything that spoke to me out of the box, and it just turned into a really enjoyable hobby. My first time really trying self-expression in any way. So far at Worlds, I've gotten third place twice, second once, and I've won one. Turns out they have a trophy for fourth place that I don't have, and I really want to complete the set. The opportunity to compete at Worlds is, to me, an opportunity to silence the haters. You know, I've thought about it. If I win Worlds again and I get that big prize money, I'm probably going to buy World Peace. I'd like to get that for everybody. I've never seen the price tag on World Peace. Honestly, I'll probably buy like silver and gold. Love it. What an addiction. I actually bought stacks of silver at $17 an ounce and sold it for my first trip to Worlds. For anybody out there that likes watching me play, I want to let you know that I love you.
Andy Haas is widely considered the greatest Golden Tee player on the planet. With an astounding 20 National Tour victories since 2013, 2 Player of the Year titles, a Top Gun win, and 2 World Championship crowns, his resume is unmatched. As the most decorated player in Golden Tee history, Haas is once again in the hunt, eager to end his championship drought and also become the first ever 3-time world champion.
My name's Andy Haas. I play Golden Tee as Ship It, and I'm from Northfield, Ohio. Going into Worlds this year, I feel as good as I've always felt. I mean, excited to see the new tee boxes coming out in a couple weeks, so we have to cram, about a month and a half before that, but I feel good. To be successful at Worlds, for me, the biggest part is usually just getting past the first round, it seems. You start to get a little momentum after the first round or two, but, if you lose there, it's such an uphill battle that really just getting off to a hot start is probably the most important thing. Goal at Worlds this year is the same as every year, and it's to come out with a W. It's been a while, a little too long, but that's always the goal. Yeah, to watch my son play, to get how quickly he gets better every time I take him to play. He's a chip off the old block. He loves the game as much as I do, which is just as a dad, I mean, not much more you can ask for than that. Competing on the world's biggest stage, it means everything. It's the pinnacle of our sport. It's the most pressure, it's the most money, and it's the most exciting. My favorite part about competing at Worlds is just the pressure of every shot. Just the adrenaline rush from every shot, every match. It's just unmatched any other aspect of my life. I definitely still get nervous. I think it goes back to what I said about trying to get through the first round or two, because that's that's when those hit probably the hardest, the nerves. First thing I'm buying, that would probably be first thing I'm buying if I win Worlds. I probably have to ask the wife about that. I'm sure she has all sorts of plans for that, so we'll have to see what she comes up with. To my fans, friends, and family, hope I'm able to put on a good show for you and come out on top, and hope you enjoy watching.
Joe Msara brings an unmatched level of precision to Golden Tee golf. Recognized for pioneering the click chip and mastering the full shot, he pairs a deep technical understanding of the game with flawless execution under pressure. Despite several close calls and runner-up finishes, the ultimate prize has remained just out of reach. Could 2025 finally be the year Msara breaks through and captures his first world championship?
My name's Joe Msara. I'm from Baldwin, Missouri, and I play as Giuseppe. Feel great going into Worlds. Feel like I've been playing well the last couple of months. My game really hasn't changed a whole lot. It's really kind of more of sharpening the fine-tuning, the fine-tuning of the important skills like chipping and putting and, some of the more difficult shots. But I feel good overall. I mean, I think anyone in the gold bracket, anyone, that plays as often or close to as often as I do is obviously a difficult competitor. But ultimately, it's me versus the course. Sometimes you can be your own worst enemy, and I need to do my best to avoid that and just, play good rounds of Golden Tee. I don't think my unique style really impacts my preparation at all. I would say that, with all the variants and tee boxes and tee positions and distances, for each hole, it's more finding that level of comfort, and finding the best shot for each hole. But I don't think necessarily, it affects my preparation. It's just more being comfortable with where I am with my game and all aspects of my game going in. I mean, competing at the World Championships is the biggest stage, and it means everything. I've said before that it's the pinnacle of Golden Tee. It's kind of the tournament that we all strive to win that we all kind of dream of. And it would mean the world to me. It would mean everything to win. I don't know if I would be buying anything after Worlds if I were to win. Maybe a new backyard. Redoing the patio in the backyard would be my first step. Maybe considering remodeling the kitchen. An old man answer, I'm sure, but no toys, just necessity things for home. I'm excited. Nervous a little bit. Trying to balance the nerves. To my fans and family and friends, I always appreciate all the support and, rooting me on and wishing me the best.
Bryce Aubbert's rise in the Golden Tee world has been nothing short of remarkable. Once an unfamiliar face, he made waves with the surprise purple bracket win at the Wisconsin Open while still in high school. Fast forward to 2025 and he has a runner-up finish at the Florida Open, cementing his status as one of the game's most exciting young talents. Now making his World Championship debut, all eyes are on Aubbert to see if this rising star can shine brightest on the sport's biggest stage.
My name is Bryce Aubbert, and I play Golden Tee as No Wins Today, and I am from Waterloo, Wisconsin. This year, going into Worlds, I feel pretty good. I feel like I've been playing well, getting better each and every week, hopefully honing in skills that'll help me when I get there. The goals I have for myself this year, a little ambitious, finish in the top 33. Whether I make the cut or win silver, I would like to finish in the top 33. So I became so good in such a short amount of time in this game, mostly based on my mentors, like Mark Gomez, Brian Roski, and learning how to shit talk to other people from all the guys at the lounge in Wisconsin. I really think that all of them had their little part in helping me become as good as I am today. They've all each had their little snippet, like Mark Gomez for mostly everything, and then learning a few more cut shots from Frosty and them guys, but a lot of the competitiveness that I have has come from that group, and just trying to be better than them. And they're kind of my base for how I want to proceed in my life. Competing at Worlds to me means that I'm finally getting a chance to show hopefully the world what I can do. Maybe not just the Golden Tee community, but maybe if it's broadcasted, show different people that a younger kid could still become famous for a video game where there are much older people, much more experienced people than him, and succeed in it. Being able to do it well enough to earn my spot in the World Championships has meant a lot to me, and being able to show how good I've become has meant a lot to me and the people that I hang out with. The people I consider more of a rival or hard to beat would be the guys that I play with the most, like Mark Gomez or Clint Grover, who I know have already clinched their spot in the World Championships. And then a lot of the higher overall players of all time, like Luna, Taylor, Eddie Godfrey, like them guys could pose a challenge, obviously, and you know that you have to be perfect or better than perfect in order to beat them. So it really makes me focus more during those games and makes me want to beat them even more. Brings out my competitive side just a little bit more. So coming from a background as a pitcher in baseball, you know that you have to go at every at-bat like it's a new appearance. You have to go pitch by pitch, and in Golden Tee, I go hole by hole. You got to make sure that you put pressure on the other guy and see if they crack. And I've played well against Andy Haas, and he's made a mistake or two. He might have been feeling a little pressure, who knows? But if you keep putting pressure on someone, eventually they're going to crack. A few things I love about the Golden Tee community is how inviting they are, how when I first came on, everyone didn't think of me as an outsider. They helped me through knowing what tournaments were like, knowing how to correctly start a match, how to do all these little things that have made me into the player I am today, and have been great role models of what to do in the future. The first thing I'm buying if I win Worlds is probably my parents' dinner. Probably go out for a nice dinner with my parents. They'll be there. They've really let me go to my lounge a lot, and they've led me through this career as a Golden Tee player, and just giving a big thanks back to them would mean a lot to me. The only thing I can think of is keep going. If it gets tough, you can always go down before you rise back up.
As the Golden Tee World Championship approaches, anticipation is at an all-time high. The field is stacked with legends, rising stars, and hungry contenders. This year's tournament promises unforgettable moments and fierce competition. Every match will matter. Every shot will test nerves, and only one player will rise to claim the ultimate prize. Get ready for drama, intensity, and world-class gameplay, because the road to Golden Tee glory is upon us.
You are looking live. The Palms Hotel and Casino, the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship is beginning very soon. I'm Chad Schrump along with Chris Longino. Championship Sunday here at the Palms. Players getting ready for their biggest day of the year, trying to bring home that $30,000 check and the title that comes with the Golden Tee World Champion. Chris, what a day. This is your Christmas.
One of the best days of the year. We get to crown our world champion. This is the 14th iteration of this championship. And after about 12 hours today, we're going to find out who's going to be the Golden Tee World Champion.
We are setting up shop right now. Hi, everyone. I'm Chad Schrump. This is Chris Longino. Perhaps nobody on the planet loves this game more than this man right here. He is our historian. He tells a lot of great stories, and he is, I know for a fact, amped for today. I am too. We're going to start today with the silver bracket. Some good matches we're going to have on the stage for you before we go into the championship bracket. And man, you talk about some incredible matches that we're going to have very early in that part of the tournament.
Some stakes these guys are playing for as well, Chad, as we can see right here. $3,000 for the silver bracket champion. 64-man double elimination bracket. This is the consolation to not making the top 32 at the World Championship. Anybody that comes and plays a World Championship has a payday and will get some kind of money back for their attempts into this championship.
The total world's prize pool, you see that number, that is a gargantuan figure. $171,000 will be distributed into the players' pockets in this room today. It is going to be an unbelievable day of Golden Tee. First place, you see it in the main bracket. $30,000 will be going to the champion. Second place, $15,000, and third place, $10,000. You can see the rest and how that rounds out. But that is one very nice payday for the player that will win this championship.
A person that will feel a lot of highs and lows just to get to that moment, and it will be a very surreal moment. We also, if you have any desires to play at Golden Tee tournaments that are held across the country, look for one that's coming to your city. Go to www.pegttour.com for more details. This is the rest of our tournament schedule for the rest of the year. We're in Nashville here just a few weeks from now at the Music City Madness, a popular destination for the Golden Tee enthusiast. West Columbia right after that. Beautiful time of year with fall college football to have a Golden Tee tournament, and then we finish up in Fort Worth, Texas.
And you know, before we go back into the silver bracket and talk about the matchups that we're going to feature here shortly, I do want to say that, you know, the PG Tour, if you feel like you're a pretty good Golden Tee player and you're just a little hesitant to come out, I mean, it is your shot. I mean, you got 6 different locations across the United States this year. Go to a tournament, and I promise you, you're going to be hooked. You're going to get put into a bracket that you can fit in. You'll qualify into the right bracket that you're supposed to be. And several players qualified for the World Championships by way of that tournament. So I would encourage everyone to search that out and try to make their way to a tournament.
The Power Events National Golden Tee Tour experience is unlike anything that we have in Golden Tee.
Amen. And here we go.
Jamie Arrington. In the silver bracket this year, Alan Wilcox yesterday watered 18 of Rocky Hollow to miss the cut. He would have needed points, a lot of points, maybe even an ace on 18 just to make it, but instead his destiny went the other way. Baba Ganoush is his name, and then Pay the Girl, Mrs. Arrington, Jamie Arrington. She's here by way of her ladies bracket victory at the Florida Open in 2024. Alan Wilcox, I believe, a home edition qualifier.
If you're new to the scene, she can flat out play.
Yeah. Cosmos or the golf ball. I imagine both of them will play this.
She will have honors.
Jamie, no stranger to the World Championship. Her third time in this, our great championship. Her husband also in this tournament.
We saw him qualify all day yesterday on stream. Mike.
Jamie also very methodical. Make sure her stroke is right. and we're off. Kind of a different mood than what we were experiencing last night with the speed run.
They would have played a whole round in the time it took her to tee off that first time. At least been on 12 or 13.
Yeah.
You're right. It's a totally different vibe, totally different feel.
So popular way to go here.
Cut that corner.
Yeah, going over through the trees. And some guys are experimenting with the Arrow golf ball that has the extreme drive of 180 off the tee. And some guys are getting close to the green. We'll see. Somebody like Andy Haas would experiment with that today.
Well, you know he's been playing with that ball at home. You wouldn't just pop it out in a world championship.
Yeah.
If you see Andy pull out the Arrow, you know that he has perfected it and worked it right into his game. Can't wait to watch Andy later today. I promise he will be featured here on stream. Perhaps the best player that has ever lived in our game.
The winningest player in the history of Golden Tee. Jamie just chipping it right up there.
And you're right. You said yesterday the gloves are really becoming quite popular, and here's another player.
Counting maybe 10 gloves I've probably seen on prominent Golden Tee players. I mean, ones that we're used to, and then maybe some guys I hadn't seen before, and they're wearing them now. We got one guy on tour. I call him PD2 gloves. He's Pete Schmidt, and he wears 2 gloves while he plays.
PD2 gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That's great. Looks like both players will. And they did. They both birdied their first hole of the World Championship.
Here's Stephen Kramer waiting for his guy to show up. I think it's going to be Robert Brown, one of 4 Canadian players we have in this field. Canada with a very, very rich history in Golden Tee. A lot of great players.
I mean, I understand the Canadian exchange rate's a little different, but the time's still the same.
Yes. But
should be able to figure that out.
Different experience for them in Golden Tee up there, but they still embrace it so much.
I have something to show you later. I was sent some 2002 Golden Tee trading cards.
Interesting.
In my messenger. I saw them this morning. It's a big Canadian contingent, which what made me think of it. I was also featured from back then, and so was Lance Bertram. You're going to get a kick out of these in a few minutes when I show you.
Oh.
I might have to have Andy put those on the stream.
Oh.
I think he'd like it.
Some of our classic players.
A lot of Canadians, a rich, rich history in this game.
Yeah.
That's a good ball.
Great play.
Very
Great
nice
play.
shot. 2 nice shots.
It was a smooth shot there by Allen. Said yesterday, was very much in the talk for making the cut. Came up just a little short. Ron Elwood, 32, the bubble guy. He was the last person in.
And for your efforts, you get?
What, the 32?
He gets the #1 seed.
Yeah, you get Paul Taylor.
Enjoy that.
That's going to be a challenge. We got a lot of great gold bracket coming up, including a fireworks early here at the World Championship, a first-round match.
Oh, God, I know what you're getting ready to say.
That we would normally see for King of the Hill. We're going to see it very early here at the World Championship. Evan Gossett, the 2018 World Champion, versus Andy Haas.
I just got chills.
2008.
I swear I did.
2008 at the Westgate, 2016 at the Convention Center. The winningest player in the history of Golden Tee golf, Andy Haas.
It's crazy how consistent he's been over the years. I mean, it really is. It's just fascinating to me. And he's just, he is unfreaking believable how good he is.
And he's taken his tournament game up another level. But this is a first-round match they both probably didn't want to see. As
well, I'm sure.
Robert Brown, Puff Kramer, teeing off on they're going to play a little Bear Lodge. Give you a course I haven't seen a lot of. We didn't qualify with it yesterday, and I haven't seen a lot of people play it, and that's Palmetto. And I feel like it's a good, competitive break and scoring course that you could see some different strategies. You got to make maybe a different bag to play that course than what you would normally play.
Ooh.
And then just a little bit of a yippee chush there.
Yep, that sure was. That's the kind of stuff I haven't noticed on the Wilcox-Arrington match. I've been looking for that. Everything's been really pure, calm, and puff.
And
Ooh,
both
that was a little deep. It was straight, but that's pretty firm.
Typically, I mean, this is head-to-head, so they both taking birdie there, no harm foul. But typically, if you take birdie on this hole, you feel like you would lose one.
Yeah, I think they both feel like that. Puff shaking his head. Cincinnati boy.
Well, originally from Cincinnati. He lives in Harrisonburg, Virginia now.
Yeah, but he's a Cincinnati boy. Still wears his Bengals gear.
Oh, yeah. Popular, that 7-degree driver.
You know, Ryan Sparks speaks highly of him.
Mm-hmm.
My boy Ryan.
Just getting started here at the World Championship today. Going to be a great day of Golden Tee.
Come on out. If you're in the Vegas area, get over here, Green Street at Palms Casino. Palms has really held up over the years. This is an older building, and it's still, it's nice. Oh, Puff misses a putt. Just slid to the left and does not go. So 2 drop strokes essentially with the short game early for Puff.
Get the comments up. Thank you for watching us here at the World Championship. This has been a great 4 days here, starting off with a Golden Tee Mobile champion, a first-timer, Riley Hitchcock, winning the World Championship of Golden Tee Mobile, something I know he's wanted to do, something I know he's wanted to accomplish. So it was a great way to kick off our week here at the World Championship week. And then look closest to the pin, Friday night, we had 6 people earn their spots 3 times. Dave Sandmeyer has earned his way to the World Championship by closest to the pin on Friday night. So,
you know, Riley Hitchcock, a former arcade/cabinet player, played at a very high level, transitioned to the mobile game, and congratulations again to Georgia's Riley Hitchcock. I kind of said it when he won the championship, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Finally closes the deal and just played so well all weekend.
So, yeah, closest to the pin. We also, through all this, we've had a doubles tournament where that went rather late last night. Don't remember who won, but that's when it gets late on a Saturday, everybody's just a little burned. So we also had our speed tournament last night. Chris Jusick with an upset. I mean, Chris applied a lot to be great at the speed run last night, but Paul Taylor was the favorite, and just that missed putt. That missed putt. We'll end up releasing that video a little bit later on. It was a great hour of the speed run tournament. We're going to do more stuff. That's coming back to the Carolina Clash again this year. So,
man, we were set. We were set for an unbelievable finish in that speed run. That was going to be very tight. Congrats to Chris. Awesome win.
4 minutes.
$600, right?
Yeah, $600.
Gift card.
4 minutes 58 seconds.
New speed run world record. You always want to try to set a world record.
Qualification code. Somebody is asking about that. I'll send one of my people on that because I know some people want to play the qualifier from yesterday.
You got people now, huh?
Well,
your
people's my people.
That's true.
We'll see if somebody can put that in our comment section for everybody to enjoy. Not the one we actually had yesterday, but they had a duplicate one.
Sounds like an Andy Coleman job.
Well, he's busy too.
Oh, yeah.
Busiest man in the room, actually.
Guaranteed. Oh, yeah.
So up 1.
Jamie making sure she is exactly where she needs to be,
You could
comfortable with the shot.
Very subdued energy right now in the building.
We talked about that yesterday. I think it might have been Adam and I talking about how the room and the qualifier, it's a lot of joking, laughing. You hear a lot of gregarious, I don't know, just that kind of noise, that white noise of having a great time. You come in here for Championship Sunday, it is a completely different vibe. It is locked in. Players will have on their earbuds and headsets and headphones, just trying to lock in and get into that beast mode to beat their opponent.
Especially here in the silver bracket right here, they're concentrating. They want to take this home.
I mean, I might have missed it, and there's definitely a chance of that, but I have not seen any of the competitors speak.
What a great shot from Jamie Arrington.
Very nice.
Well done.
She took her time to set that up and knew what she was doing. Almost dropped it. Wilcox says, all right. That was a good line. Thank you.
I'll give that a try.
Yeah. There's no use thinking when you just saw the way. Just right at it. Snap.
It's a puff. Down 1 to Robert Brown. 4th World Championship, I believe, from Robert Brown. He's made a cut, I think, one time in the World Championship. Steve Kramer, I've known this man for a long time. He's a bit of a Saturday champion, like up and top in the qualifiers a lot. He's done that a lot. But some substance in match play, maybe a 5-6 in his career. Got all the tools to have a great run in Golden Tee one day.
I just think there's just some people, and I'm not saying that Puff can't handle his nerves. He probably can, no problem. But you see it early. And it's just amazing to me the mentality it takes to block all that from your psyche and settle in and be able to look at a shot without your hands even remotely shaking, clear-minded. Mm-hmm. Some are great at it. Some have to work very hard to get rid of that. Some never get rid of it.
I've seen a lot of players over the year, and they'll take a lot of different practices and a lot of different techniques, a lot of different mind things for their mind, just to keep themselves present, just to keep themselves in that moment and not thinking anything else but what they're enthralled in.
I was always the opposite, Chris. I was the guy that, and I played a lot of tournaments. I know a lot of you, the newer people in the chat, probably don't know me as a player, but played a lot, and I was always so nervous during the qualifier. But if I could get through that and fight those demons and be able to play head match play, I completely relieved. Yeah. I mean, it was battle on there, no nerves, and it's just you just have different versions of it. And I never lost that. It never went away. I suppose that's why there's things such as sports psychologists.
Yes. A lot of athletes, they have a team of people just to keep their minds right. In Golden Tee, we have booze.
Man, I'll tell you, Adam and I destroyed some Tito's and Red Bull during the stream yesterday. I had a very difficult time sleeping last night.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that was caffeine overload.
I gave up the energy drinks a few years ago.
Probably smart.
Just other matches happening in the room. The silver bracket is underway now here at the World Championship. Just Nathan Webb, Kirk Stempert out there. Al Jazz looking to have a better day than he had yesterday. Bryce Aubbert, who some fancied his chances maybe in the main bracket, didn't have a great Saturday, and at this stage for him maybe was a little big for the time, but he didn't make it. If he's not making his clig chips, he's vulnerable, and he's got today to kind of make up for it, but still $3,000 to play for it, and typically this is the kind of tournament he would do well in. So as long as he keeps a good head about him, playing Dwight Brace, who had one of the many Fishers, Indiana players that we have in this field.
Those are my boys. Those are the ones when I play. Those are the ones I do play with. Pretty familiar with a lot of their games. Still 2 close matches here. This is the silver bracket, the Golden Tee World Championship.
I swear I
25.
haven't played a game of Golden Tee with you in 20 years, I bet.
Isn't that That's just seriously wild. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I think the last time we played was probably at Jason Kendrick's tournament.
Yeah, that might have been there. I remember.
Uh-oh.
Oh, jam. Oh, no, it was Puff.
Yeah,
and he was
Puff.
already down 1.
Yep. Puff has got to tighten up.
And now, I mean, he's got a dangerous chip here. He's not a click chipper, so he might be a little primitive with this. He might be.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, like it was. He didn't want to go over. That's the reason why that was short.
Yeah.
And you can just tell how much faster Robert Brown and Puff Kramer are playing than Jamie and Allen, who are very methodical. Chris Anthony, the bubble guy, he was the 33rd player last night. He has Colin Franta. Colin Franta, who was one of the 6 closest to the pin qualifiers from Friday night. 3 Frantas in the field for the Golden Tee World Championship. Mark McClevich against Pete Butler. That's happening right now.
Mark the Mouth played this game for a very long time, Hey, if you're watching on the stream, do us a favor. It only takes a second. Hit the like button for us, please. You know, I'm no techno-savvy guy, but I do know it does something to put our stream on more eyeballs. And let's try to grow the game. All you got to do is hit the like button. It takes like 3 seconds, and I'll quit bugging you about it. But if you could help us out, hit it. Chris is going to keep beating you over the head with it.
I'm gonna say it a lot about hitting the like button this weekend, and I have to make some new threats, to these guys. I do threaten to take their stream away, to show things like Skipper Ripper in his trailer. Yesterday, I heard he was playing in his underwear.
Oh boy!
With 30 pizza boxes behind him. So
Skip Horner.
Andrew Horner is the man. Love the dude. The pewter duder.
He's a smart dude. Known him a long time as well. 20-plus year relationships abound in this game. Been playing this thing for so many years. Don't play as much as I used to for sure, but man, I cannot believe how good so many players have become, and it is unreal that you could have 15 to 20 players realistically. Yesterday when they were qualifying with a shot at winning a world championship, back in the day, you might have 4 or 5 people that you would really expect to win it. Nowadays, there's 20 to 30 players with the game to do it.
Maybe half of them have the mind for it.
That was the other part. It's that gets developed. You've got to really build that. It doesn't come easy either. Because I can assure you, I don't even care that when you get into the late rounds, and if you've not been in it often, your mind will be playing tricks on you. The kind of shots you would normally hit, you don't even remember. You've got to really go back to the think tank and try to bring them up, try to keep your hands under control. And if you haven't done it a lot, you're playing more than just your opponent. You're battling yourself as well. That's fun. You get to that point. The newer players that haven't been deep in these kind of big tournaments, it's fun watching them navigate that.
Seems like, Robert has to feel very comfortable right now with the 3-stroke advantage. It's one of the most comfortable feelings, and then he clips a tree. So this is where Puff.
You got to get one back here. You got to figure out how to get 1 stroke.
And with 15 coming up, 15 is a tough one.
And if you're Puff, you want it set up as hard as possible, hoping for a mistake from your opponent. Unless you struggle with 15,
And Puff over the trees into this. This typically has some slope to it. Oh no.
It held up.
So I would recommend putting that. True story. He's not going to – it's on top of a hill. May clip some bushes. I think the bushes are not going to be in his way.
Yeah, Brown's going to be okay.
Yeah, he's
going to be fine. He wasn't quite deep enough in front of those trees.
No. And that's going to ricochet to the side, but it's going to be on the fringe. He's going to be just fine.
Yeah, it looks like a straight
putt. Oh, no, he's got – okay, so this is where I don't putt it. No, not with those bushes. It's going to be some kind of low shot, but just clip the trees and get on down there. So, missed opportunity for Puff.
Get Wingler on commentary. I think he'd rather play.
Yeah, I think he has a championship to play for. I don't know if or he's in the silver bracket, and it still means something to him to be successful there. So I don't think he's gonna come put on a headset.
So we can ask him. I'm pretty sure he'd rather play.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing his hat today for a reason. I mean, I'm on his team, but
CJ24. We had some Nikes on yesterday that were just fire. I know he's got a heck of a tennis shoe collection.
yes.
My God, the ones he had on yesterday, I loved them.
I have to ask him one day, how does one get 100,000 followers on X?
He's had it for a long time, too. He's had 100,000 followers on Twitter forever. X, whatever.
Morning, Travis Bond. Thank you for joining us here at the World Championship.
Congrats again to Travis Bond. Finished second place in the World Championship.
One of the winners of the World Championship.
Absolutely. When we recap here next week, Travis definitely was one of the winners.
We'll have a lot of conversation about that.
Wilcox and Arrington, a great battle. Still knotted up through 10.
Just on the 11th hole. So let's get a recap because we have a tournament going on here in the room. More matches are being called. Bryce Aubbert takes out Dwight Bryce in the first, the winner side of the bracket, so he'll move on. So Chris Anthony, 30 under on TPC San Antonio. Really? Am I reading that right? A 30 under on TPC San Antonio. Interesting. Basin Lake, Aaron Good upset. Aaron Good upsets Al Jazz, who will go down to the low side. The World Championship has not been the most friendly thing for Al Jazz. 2 made cuts in 6 tries.
And he's so good. He's such a good player.
For a world-class player,
yeah, he is.
That's surprising. Mark McClevich beats Pete Butler, 29 on Palmetto. He'll move on. Just a little update in the bracket there.
Always fun watching Mark play. I don't want to call him antics, just his how he navigates a Golden Tee machine. Pretty awesome to watch. Fun.
As we're getting through these matches.
You know, Puff got down very early. Missed a chip on one. He just pushed it way right, and then he missed his putt on hole 2.
Got wet.
Then he got wet later, and it's just kind of been chasing Robert, and hadn't had really an opportunity to gain any strokes back.
For a short par 3 like this on Basin, one would hope you could get it really close. Like you want to take advantage of something like this, even if it's a tough hole, which it is. But got 2 tiers. Sometimes that pin is up on the top tier right here. A lot of green to work with. Baba Ganoush, Jamie Arrington, both home edition players.
Robert Brown teeing off with a 3-stroke lead on 18. Should be able to get this thing done. And he makes the green, and that will seal it. Unless he does the unthinkable and putts off the green, there's no way he's going to do that. Not with the 3-stroke lead.
Bring it back to the sea.
Ooh, good shot by
Mr.
Wilcox. Yeah, very nicely done.
Simple putt here. No problem. Comfortable.
And that is a dismantling. That was a pretty big win.
Wasn't big. So Puff, a law enforcement officer out of Virginia, also has a huge stake in the Calcutta. He's a part of that. He has a contingent of people with him. They have what we would call that a conglomerate.
A conglomerate.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
You need a conglomerate to buy some of these players.
So we're going to keep picture right here for a little bit. We're going to show you something from Atari. Right now, our friends at Atari, thank you so much. We'll be right back.
Back to Golf for One.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, that been a shot. Down the green.
The 2025 Golden Tee World Championships presented by our partners at Atari. Thank you very much. Back to the silver bracket. All tied up. Wilcox, Arrington. We are deep into this back nine. Hole 12 already. A slow pace match, but well thought out shots. This thing is very tight. No one has broken away yet. I've seen Jamie almost hole out several times.
Rocky Hollow match, Jordan Cook versus Matt Van Hoosier. Jordan Cook will move on.
Not that I'm necessarily rooting for anyone, but I really do like me some Matt Van Hoosier.
Justin Seeley beats Daniel Kalashevsky.
Oh.
Great look at the hole there. Daniel Kalashevsky moves down to the loser side of the bracket. So it will be Gomez versus Seeley in the next round. That should be a quality match. Derek Trumbley, runner-up at Wisconsin earlier this year in the silver bracket. He wins his match against Jeff Stressing. He'll move on. This hole right here takes a lot of needs some good fortune. You need to know exactly kind of where to hit it just to keep yourself safe. The wind going to the right here. She'll try to aim probably for some kind of spot on a rock up there to basically just try to use the cliff to your advantage. But there's a little bit of chance to this shot. 2 hybrid. I've seen low 5 wood.
This could be the shot of the match for both players.
Mm-hmm. It's expected to get under.
Right through the gap.
Right through that, and that's kind of how you have to play this hole.
And that will leave a very, very difficult putt.
Most players would take that all day long. Now, some players like to clip trees and, maybe just take some momentum off before it hits that cliff. But where Jamie is just fine. Haven't seen many people take a 9 wood over this, or at least give it an attempt. And it looks like Mr. Wilcox is pondering it.
Jamie hit an unbelievably good shot. Can Wilcox match?
Changes his thought a little bit because he knows Jamie has a shot at eagle. There's no guarantee he'll have that getting through all this.
There's also no guarantee that she's going to make that putt, so he needs to still use some caution.
So, Chad, can I ask you something? How much going through the tree here?
Kick. Oh, did that hold up? That's a chip.
Chad, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
How much does it cost to watch Golden Tee on the stream?
Nothing right now.
It doesn't cost anything at all. This is a very, very free stream.
Huge putt coming up for Jamie.
So hit that like button for us. Oh, just north of the hole.
There's no guarantee here either. This is a difficult chip. Does he click chip?
Yes.
Looks like it. Is there fear here that this goes too far?
No, he's a little, and
he was cautious with it.
Yeah, that was only 28 miles an hour through the track ball, so that was kind of meant to be short.
I'm sure the mentality changed after she missed her putt, where he didn't necessarily have to make that and force the issue.
Oliver Ayala, Matt Miller now on the right screen. Oliver, former silver bracket runner-up in 2019.
Just a reminder to everyone, this, you see it on your screen. Ooh, that's a missed putt early. This is the silver bracket match play round 1. A little later this afternoon, we will begin your championship bracket. And sometime tonight here in Las Vegas, we will crown a brand new Golden Tee World Champion. Long way to go, my
Should
friend.
be an exciting day. This is one of our best days of the year, right here.
Chris and I with an unbelievably good seat. Wouldn't believe our setup here at the Palms. Thank you, Andy Coleman and team.
We were kind of with the crowd a little bit last year. This year, have our own little broadcast booth.
I like this better.
So we also have Basin on the right side here, and it's a bit of a different setup than what Jamie and Alan are playing.
This match, although it is a nice tight match, it is very slow. This is might be one of the longer matches I've been a part of,
Yeah,
to be
they're
quite honest.
two very methodical players. Some potential fireworks right here with the chip from Jamie. Needs to make this.
Very methodical.
Yeah. Remember, if you're watching this at home, hit that like button for us here at the World Championship. Like I said, this very free stream would give us a lot of help there. If you haven't subscribed, we hit 10,000 subscribers on our YouTube page yesterday.
Bang!
Bang. Oh,
That's huge.
huge.
That puts a lot of pressure on Wilcox. Baba Ganoush.
And click chip time.
He's got to have it.
Probably something where he one clicks, maybe two. Two of them, maybe three. And misses it.
Looks like he shoved it a little bit to the left.
Yes, sir.
So Jamie draws first blood on hole 14.
Adam Baum says at home, I'd pay to hear a piss missile call by Chad. I think one of your most famous moments, sir.
Yes, I don't think that is probably safe to put on these Golden Tee streams here. Probably shouldn't.
Scott Peterson.
But you can sure find it on YouTube.
Scott Peterson, Michael Hall. Michael Hall, his first world championship. He played in a national championship in 2002. For him, first world championship. He goes to the loser side of the bracket, loses to Scott Peterson. I knew he was super happy to be here.
Well, I played with him in that 2002 national championship then.
Yep, John Pants Tatura, 18 years since his name was drawn from that cylinder for the 2007 World Championship that Greg Kensler won. He is back here, and he defeats Eric Hogan to move on.
Nice job, Pants. Southside Chicago boy. Southside step up, when he always likes to say on
Cam Eaker
X.
defeating Tim Juhas. Brian Wall defeating Seth Harris. Dan Gillard defeating Craig Franta. Moving on. Scotty Nussmeier takes out the Mavie Beast, Corey Neely, as he takes out, moves him to the loser side of the bracket. And now we're starting to have some loser bracket matches being called, so we're starting to eliminate some players here at the World Championship.
41 minutes into this match. Wilcox and Arrington. Does match 2 get done before this one? Nice chip. Is that Oliver?
Yeah. At what? Yeah, I'm not going to bring that up. Never mind. It's very deliberate.
But she's playing extremely well.
Yeah, there's reason.
It's working for her.
It's got a carry. Beautifully played shot.
Man, so good.
Beautifully played. You want to take a shot at $111?
You see that every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Some players will do it middle of a match. Rarely do you see it, but you will. You ever seen that on a stream and somebody hit it?
I have not, no.
I haven't either.
I've seen some guys especially get an 18th hole where they need it. It's like, let's go ahead and collect a little extra.
Might as well, right?
Yeah.
And now Wilcox taking his time as well.
40.
Pondering. This might be our longest match of the day, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I would venture to guess it will be. Chisholm Woodson says, come on, guys.
Just pounds that forward, and this has got a nice shot. It's a good chance to get cozy there.
Very good shot. This is no gimme. It's no gimme on the fringe. Expect her to make this for sure, but that is not a gimme. There she goes. Under these circumstances, water right behind. You can play with your mind a little bit, but she makes a great putt out of the fringe.
Eagle, eagle. Jamie keeps her one-stroke advantage.
Thanks to everybody watching the stream.
376 viewers right now. We'll have a lot more later on tonight. Yeah.
Across all platforms, being told we're around 600 viewers. Just YouTube alone, almost 400. Thank you for catching us here.
Make sure you hit that like button for us.
Good shot from Miller.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing a lot more action on the right side of the screen. Very deliberate, thought out play here in this round 1 match between Arrington and Wilcox. Jamie with a 1-stroke lead. Just almost finished. 3 to play. Still looking at that tee shot.
She wants to know if she wants to carry. This has got the 7-degree driver out, so she's going to have to kind of go left of those trees and bounce it, one would think. High tee. She's ready to go.
It's got a lot of wind helping.
Well played.
Big skip, perfect. Perfect.
Put a 7-degree driver in your bag there, Chadley.
I might need it.
Now, going over in this area, which is as good as fairway, it is basically a fairway shot. The wind, a little bit more of maybe a hindrance.
That is a strong wind.
going over to the fairway over here will kind of allow you to just click one left and maybe hit a spot. It's more of a safer shot, one would think, or a safer approach to the green.
"46 minutes strong here." You think this doesn't mean anything to people?
No, it means a lot to them.
That's
and it's
right.
silver bracket. Making the turn, skills Manila Matt Miller from Missouri. Oliver Ayala from Houston, Texas. And now this shot's, I mean, it's on grass, so that means this is fairway. Because it didn't move him offset, it would imply that this club in this look would be able to get there. He's got a 2-iron though, but no super spin on that 2-iron. So all that wind behind him, it's going to come in hot.
And after seeing this, man, that's probably why Jamie went the way she went.
My shot would be a cut, maybe 5 wood, but he's gonna go with this 2. Maybe if it comes in low enough, hit a bank.
If he hits a 5 wood,
yeah.
Does that tree come into play at all?
That's a great question. It looks far enough. It looks like it would, but
Last thing you want your tournament ended, well, you'd go to the loser's side, but on hitting a leaf. Maybe that's why he's going with that 2-iron.
yeah, a little cut 2-iron. It's going to come in hot, and
Oh man,
that's.
That
I mean,
is
it's
a long
safe.
putt.
It's safe. I mean, that is better than water.
And this is
This is hairy.
easy. This is easier than what he had.
This is hairy. I mean,
But this is not a fun shot to hit.
Yeah. Playing full wind, by the way. This is Cosmos. This is I would recommend this play right here where you click one left and let the wind do the work.
Instead of cutting into it.
Yeah. Now she could go 2 right, maybe hit it full. That's kind of dangerous with all that wind, so I wouldn't do that.
She is absolutely considering all options. Most important shot of the match thus far for her after making that chip and taking lead. And she did a very nice job. Very nice job.
Well played.
Very nice shot from Jamie. Applies a ton of pressure. Wilcox has to have this, and what a putt!
Way.
Unbelievable. That was huge.
Keeps him in the match.
Jamie probably thought she was going to go up 2.
And this putt just gets a little bit longer now, but she does well.
Bangs it right in,
Yeah.
but the match is still 1 stroke. A great putt from distance.
Way to scramble.
Wow.
Way to scramble. That tee shot was not advised at all, and he still came away with eagle.
Great
That's Moxie.
shooting.
That's Moxie right there.
He made the smart play, the prudent play. Make sure you get on that green and give yourself a chance. And quite frankly, Chris, I didn't think he'd be able to make that putt. And he just buried it. Oh, we got a hole-in-one on the other machine.
Double eagle.
That was a double eagle. Miller.
Matt Miller. I think, if I'm correct, just from outside of St. Louis. Might be with, no, I think he might be with the Cape Girardeau guys.
Fireworks starting.
Somebody might have to educate me on that one.
Wilcox with a giant putt. And then Miller on the other machine with some fireworks. Hole out. Takes honors.
Jamie's husband, Michael Arrington, beats Mike Green Walsh on Bahama to move on.
2 good dudes.
Justin Wilson defeats Brad Stewart to move on. They played Rocky Hollow.
Par 3. Very nice.
That hole is a little hairy.
She had a good shot.
Well played.
Things are different for Wilcox. Needs to be thinking, I need to give this a chance to go in. I can't lose the match here, but still need to give myself a chance at a hole out.
18 is not a high percentage hole out hole. I mean, you're going, oh, not Oliver. Thank God they gave him that drop. There are drops that when you go in that water on that hole, it's unforgiving.
Can you get a max score the other side with the drops bad enough?
I mean, I've had moments where I've had to go back and hit from the tee box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then, like, I mean, literally just go find the tee box because I know it's fairway, and then. So he'll take par, and a huge eagle opportunity right here from Matt Miller.
Well, this is no gimme. Ball's right on that fringe.
Birdie on 17 for Baba Ganoush, Alan Wilcox.
So we are on 18. A one-stroke lead for Jamie Arrington. Trying to advance to the second round here in the Silver Tournament. Wilcox kept this thing close by banging in an unbelievably long putt on 16. Kept it within one. Going to have to fight this wind and the slope of the green. No gimme here on 18. And as Chris pointed out earlier, Jamie is playing full wind, playing the Cosmos. So we'll have several factors to navigate on this shot. Trying to advance to round two.
An 18 hole right here, Jamie. Now, I mean, there's opportunities to lay up. This is not a moment for that. She has to be on the green. She needs to put the pressure on Alan Wilcox. Obviously not play to tie.
This is one of those instances where you sure wish you had that one-stroke lead but did not have honors.
Excellent, excellent chip from Oliver.
Let's see what Wilcox does and would let her decide her shot, but she knows she has to go for this one.
Yeah, this is a full high tee. Don't overcut it. No, it's on the rock. Let's see how much forgiveness she gets. It's going to be on the front. No, it's a putt.
Oh, she got away with it.
I think some people would say whatever she needs.
Wow. Got away with it. A nice, gentle, soft drop on the green. Stop short of that fringe, and she will have a very manageable uphill putt.
I think she landed so far high up there that there's some grass that helped make that softer. Because if I land on that rock, I'm shooting into the water normally.
You almost absolutely have to assume that she's going to make that putt. And not only does Wilcox have to go for this green, he needs to be in one mode only, quite frankly, and that is, I need to ace this.
Oh, man, I love Mark comment section. Richard Swindell, you're hilarious. Back earlier this year, Kevin Lindsay was in the top four at the Florida Open this year, and he was up 1 going into 18 of Palmetto, and he laid up. And they end up tying and going to extra holes.
Oh, no.
And he got roasted for it.
Here we go. That needs to move.
That's got to get left. It's
oh,
well
it does.
Played.
Great shot. He's got to now pray for a missed putt.
Yeah, and this is long, uphill. She'll have to play a little bit more break. 3 degrees. She'll have to play it like a left 5 probably.
For the win.
Drills it.
That is a tremendous win for Jamie Arrington. It took just shy of 1 hour, but she has advanced to round 2 of the silver bracket. 2 well-played matches by these two players. Nicely done. Wilcox will go to the loser's side. Jamie moves on.
Once again, great comment section, guys. Thank you for engaging with us here at the World Championship. A lot of viewers here Please hit that like button, guys. Thank you.
So you will see a much different pace of play as we showcase this match here on the main stage.
No, we just saw this hole. This was not the same look. An accomplished Golden Tee player, both of these men are.
Put a big hook. Cutting it right back against. Very
That's
nice.
a full.
Yeah, very nice.
Mr. Mark Stenmark taught him a lot of those kind of shots. That Houston contingent, they learn a lot from each other. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of great competition down there.
The late, great Mark Stenmark. This community misses that man. Good shot. Two nice ones in. About as easy as a putt you're going to get on this hole. Straight up the pipe.
Someone said, one of our comments says, thank God that last match wasn't in the speed competition. I think that match took as long as our speed competition took last night.
It did. That competition was 55 minutes last night. I saw it. And that match just now took 55 minutes.
That's a great video for YouTube, by the way. 55 minutes. Go check us out from last night. We had a great competition in the speed run.
I felt very anxious after that was over. Very anxious. Yeah. Took me a while to calm down after calling that one. Chris Jusick, man, the kid was bouncing.
Mm-hmm.
Still wish we'd have seen that frickin' last 2 or 3 holes after Paul Taylor missed that putt. If it had gone in the water, he might have still been okay. It would have been a putt from that fringe, but it did not get wet, and he knew he was done. He went and forfeited, sat down, and watched Chris.
It would have took 2 or 3 shots just to get him back up onto the green, and that's where you got to be. That's where the pressure comes in. I mean, that was a very simple 15, 20-foot putt, and it went over the fringe and into a small rough spot that leads into water, but it stopped right there.
So Miller maintaining a 1-stroke advantage over Oliver Ayala. And we are playing 18. Another case where it might come down to Oliver needing to hole this out. This is a much better look.
O plays more fulls than most people realize. So this is going to, good chance this starts 2 clicks right. This is very similar to what you saw Alan Wilcox do. 2 clicks right, let's hit it full. Maybe a little bit to the right, but not much. Yep.
Kick. All right, good shot.
Well played. Skills Manila, home edition player. I see him on a lot of home edition leaderboards.
Did you say he was just outside of St. Louis, you think?
I believe so, or he might be a Cape Girardeau guy. I know he's a Missouri guy. We got 3 Matt Millers in the game, Michigan, Ohio, and no. And it's fringe. Fortunate.
That's makeable.
It's makeable, but it's going up the fringe, and we're getting started on the left side. And once this match on the right side over, we'll need to go to complete full screen once that match is over.
Let's please go to the full screen for the other. Yes. Haas, Gossett.
Fireworks here early at the World Championship.
For the win.
Comes right back to him.
Wow.
And so that looks like that's going to be a tied match going to extra holes, assuming
First
he can
Oliver
make
needs
this.
to make this, yeah, and he does.
He does.
So we could probably put the Haas-Gossett matchup, yes?
Well, it's not started yet, but once they get there.
Yep.
So now we
Just
have a
watch
tie
both.
match, 27-27. Extra holes coming up.
So silver bracket in full swing and the championship bracket starting momentarily with perhaps, I don't know, maybe the most delicious first round matchup in the history of the World Championships.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could comb the archives and look at some first-round matchups, and you'd be very hard-pressed to find a better one than one Andy Haas versus Evan Gossett. The very best of the best.
Getting through just about the first round of matches here at the World Championship. Chris Bakke defeats Craig Levis on Sahara to move on. Christopher Wengler beats Dave Sandmeyer to move on. David Key over Derek Sawyer. Derek Sawyer, great player. How about Kyle Heasley defeating Gary Sheldon to move on? No eliminations yet. We're getting close to it.
What's everybody keep saying Orlando for?
I don't know, because that's Oliver Ayala. I don't know why people think that's Orlando up there. That's not. That's Oliver.
I stand, as always, with Chris Longino.
Thank you.
In all things Golden Tee. So we have sudden death here in the silver bracket.
Yeah. Andy Haas, Evan Gossett heading to the stage as we'll get the makings of their match. They got a little overtime match in the silver bracket going on.
Andy Haas, perhaps the best player that has ever lived.
They're going to take it a spin. We don't believe a PGA course would be played here. I think that's a gentleman's agreement. Not random round either.
Lexington? No, Sahara.
Sahara, it will be.
Any advantage, do you think, for one player or the other?
No, I think
Sahara?
we'll see what the golf balls are playing. We'll take this to quad screen now as we'll get the first hole started with Evan and Andy. First off, big chip here. We'll see if he can knock it down. Nope.
Here you have it. There they are. Two giants of this game battling out early.
Consequence at the World Championship, your qualifier doesn't go the way you want to. Potential like this can happen. This is a king of the hill match in a lot of different circumstances. We get it at the first round here at the World Championship.
And one thing's for sure, and this is not hyperbole, I mean, this is the truth. You know, obviously one of these two great players is going to get knocked to the loser's bracket, but I don't think either one of us would be surprised to see them make it all the way through. They have that kind of game, obviously. It's a long road. What a shot from Miller.
So, interesting first hole. Evan Gossett, not really much of a click chipper, even though the thing was incepted 20 feet from him by Joe Msara. Andy Haas has adopted every single form of chipping that there is, but he's still got classic Golden Tee shots, and he's still successful with just like this, just hitting your iron up and trying to get a hole out. A lot of guys in this field would take their 10.5, and Oliver with a hairy chip. So sometimes you don't want those, but the click chippers, like Oliver's become, make these more often than not.
Perfect. I hear in the background Steve Sobel calling out matches.
Holding court and running his operation.
To a T, perfectly, per usual. Just called out Matt Cavanaugh, a good friend from Indianapolis. Dr. Matt.
Seen a lot of Indy people today. They all acted like they've gone off the deep end, basically, but they've
well, MJ never went to bed.
Yeah, a lot of guys had 2-hour naps last night. And
Indianapolis does it right. Look at that shot. Miller all over the hole right now. Sudden death OT in the silver bracket. Ayala and Miller. Gossett Haas on the left. Tied early. Oh, man. About ended it.
Right there, yeah. No, this. Let's see what golf ball. I think they're both playing Cosmos. Every once in a while, Haas will pull out a stout or a salvo.
Oh, early. Firing at it early.
Yeah. Getting a lot of taking the hat off and rubbing the head from Andy Haas here early. He knows this first match can go either way for him.
I don't think you sleep real well knowing this is your first match either.
No.
That's not an easy night of sleep. Not that there's really any cupcakes in this tournament.
No.
But there are tougher battles than others.
And nobody wants to be a 3-time world champion more than Andy Haas does. But he'll have his work cut out for him in the first couple matches he'll play today, win or lose. A lot of people asking for just opinions of brackets and what could happen today, last night to me, and I thought people like Andy Fox and Joe Msara were in great positions today to really have some success. It's up to them to execute. We'll see what kind of path they have to get there, and just some precision golden tee by these two. This is going to be a great match.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Oliver almost holes out. So close to ending the match. Hopped right over the cup. Threw a dart. Miller realizes he dodged a major bullet.
Yes, sir.
Still tied in the Gossett Haas match until now. Our first hole out, Andy Haas.
You see the importance right there.
He knows that's big. Can Gossett answer from the fairway? No, sir.
Yes, sir. So Chad, the best thing about this iteration of Golden Tee courses is when they designed Sahara, they came up with the idea that we want to have enhanced wind. And so you'll see 10, 12 mile an hour winds from the first tee all the way until the last tee, where you may see some 20, 21 mile an hour winds. So high volatility in this course, some shots you have to survive, and then there's opportunities to attack as well. It's a great course this year.
Seems like that would make it a good debate for which golf ball you want to use. Do you want to use full wind and get that little bit of extra distance, or do you want to cut the wind out, half it, and go with the breeze / stout? I mean, I guess we see what these players are doing, but I could sure see the debate either way there.
Still in extra holes here.
A lot of people clamoring for a full screen with the Gossett Haas, but out of respect for the outstanding match on the right, we will keep this the quad box. A great match going on. There's Andy. Safely on. I'm sure Evan will do the same here shortly. Might be able to get a good run at that.
I think this particular match turning some heads this morning here at the World Championship. A lot of guys filing in, wanting to see what's going to be the result of this.
I think we knew last night when we saw the bracket what was going to be our
Great
first
shot.
match. Very nice.
Great shot. He knows he needs one of those to go in.
16 different championship matches to pick from in round one, but we knew this would be the one.
I bet you there's a straight cash homie shirt right under that blue collared shirt that IT has given us this year.
I'd say that was probably a guarantee. That's probably a guarantee, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Double eagle.
There it is. Miller with the win.
Double eagle to take the match.
Very nicely done.
Well played.
That was a great match.
So now we have a tie match now over here.
Never saw what happened.
I didn't either. We moved over and saw the right match. This match is now tied.
It had to be a missed putt, right?
Yeah, or somebody hold out.
Well, we know Meow got really close. Andy had maybe a 30 or 40 footer. I don't think that. Okay. Well, we must have missed a hole. Period.
Yep. And here's a great shot from Haas. Now, the plus spin here, that's going to help.
There is Meow Chopper. And there's Andy Haas. You all know him well. My GOAT.
Once again, the winningest player in the history of the game. Well played to the middle of the green. Harry, just, putting towards the water is never comfortable. Tie ball game here.
Evan with 40,000 great shot points.
So with the wind helping the way it is, he's going to elect to go to the fairway, play for kind of a back wind, if you will.
Andy, same strategy. Takes out that 7, pounds it. This could get close. This could get really close. Good shot from Andy. Ring him up some GSP.
So guys, while we're here at the World Championship, this big time match happening early in the tournament, hit that like button for us. Subscribe if you have not. Once again, hitting 10,000 subscribers on YouTube yesterday. Not yet. Excuse me.
We're going to just keep this match up until its conclusion. And we'll get down to tons of other matches later today. But all eyes on the prize right here, Gossett and Haas.
Well played.
2 good shots. Balls right on top of each other.
TWSS. So this shot right here, where this is the reason why Gossett's going to play a 9-wood, where he can high tee it right here, have some kind of straight shot. Well played.
Perfect.
If you're going to hit a high tee like that, you have to sacrifice your spin. It appears 8-wood is in store for Mr. Haas. Because it doesn't get up in the air as much, had an opportunity to maybe not travel as far. Oh, no.
Goodness gracious. Evan.
And perhaps a championship defining moment for the 2018 world champion. Just a mental lapse when that happens. Haas takes 1, going to 14.
This is the kind of stuff you see when you take on Andy Haas.
Yeah.
It's just, you have to be at your very best.
Yeah.
Evan's one of the very best players that's ever lived, and he knows you just can't make any mistakes, and I think it gets to people.
Yeah. Low T release, a lot of wind in your face, and hits a cut shot. Well played. Now, that's not an easy putt or what could possibly be. It looks probably going to be a chip, actually. Up the hill, the fringe.
Now, can Evan get it back?
Yeah, Evan needs to get it up there.
That will be a putt.
Now.
Click chip time?
Yep.
Pretty automatic?
Should be for a player like him. 2 clicks and a thumb. Got it.
That has become a cheat code in this game. If you can master that skill, you have a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
If your competition doesn't have it, I mean, they're absolutely behind the 8 ball.
Sometimes drivable, not today, this hole. I think they'll play for some straight wind. Something they can just put directly in their face and then just aim to a spot.
Evan now has become placed in an uncomfortable situation of needing to force things due to the missed putt.
Yeah, plays to just about the same space that Mr. Haas did. So this is going to be basically just pounding it up there, letting the wind bring it back. He's going to put bite on it, so he needs to hit it good.
Let that right 7 help him. Tries. Pretty good weight.
And this is just going to be a thumb to the appropriate spot.
You've seen that go in many times with Andy Haas. Not that time. So Andy maintains a 1-stroke lead. 3 to play.
Paul Luna heading to play his first match of the day.
For those of you watching at home, obviously to the left of the shot selection, the golf club, the tee, and the ball that you see on the bottom right of the screen. It's so cool that you can see how the very best in the world pull back their shots and where they throw them out to if you're trying to replicate some of those shots. You can see Andy where he pulled it back, or where Evan pulled it back, where he shot it out forward to try to put the kinds of spins and that these guys do.
This is the hat that Andy Haas is wearing is a little bit in a light formation right now. Typically he has the hat down a little bit focused. Right now he looks like he's just trying to survive it.
Well, it's an uncomfortable match.
Yeah.
And he has not looked comfortable up here. I'm not saying he's playing great, but he hasn't looked comfortable.
Now this look. Now he's going to do the right thing, just kind of aim to the left and let the wind do the work. And we'll have a side-winding putt. Not a long one, but a side-winding putt. You got to believe Chopper wants a shot at it because 18 is not an easy look. Typically, it's not one you're going to hole out a lot. If you had to ask for a hole-in-one on 18, you wouldn't choose Sahara 18.
I mean, saying this is must-make might be a little dramatic, but it might be.
Yeah.
So Evan's going to go into 18.
First test of nerves right there for Mr. Haas.
What a beauty. He probably handles nerves better than anyone I've ever seen.
Let's get an action setup on 18 right here. Good action setup. Tee it high, hit it full.
In great shape.
All right, so we know what needs to be done now.
And Evan knows as well. Whatever he's got in his bag here to try to ace this shot, he is going to give it his all.
So he's probably analyzing in his mind that a full for him right now is he would much rather play directionally to the hole. He would rather play straight at it. No, he's got full in the. Here it comes. Not a little too much.
Yeah. And that's going to do it. So round one, the heavy hitters, Andy Haas.
Big time favorite today.
Wins it.
Andy Haas takes down the 2018 Golden Tee World Champion. Strikes first blood today.
That's a match neither one to play early, but Andy survives. We'll go on to round two. Undefeated, and now Evan Gossett has to go to the loser's side.
He's going to look back at that putt with a lot of angst right now.
He will. That is what cost the match.
Heading to Connor Franta. But Adam Harris, what a great match here in the first round. Connor Franta already up 2 on Adam Harris.
We watched a lot of Adam Harris yesterday, and he qualified so well. So impressed with his play all day long yesterday. Rewarded with the spot.
Got a great mindset to be a world champion if he wanted to be. Down too early to a guy with a lot of talent, and that's Connor Franta.
Very impressed with his play yesterday.
Appreciate everybody at home watching us on YouTube. 500 viewers almost on YouTube. Please hit that like button for us.
The Golden Boy.
Another person that's got all the makings, all the goods to be a stalwart in this game. As Johnny Munn says, the best player in the boot. He is completely right.
Some good players in the boot.
Yeah, there's a few of them here. Well represented.
Did not really used to be the case.
Yeah, no, it's in a non-prize play state. It's really hard to build community that way. But
that's right.
Considering how a lot of our ecosystems are in Golden Tee.
That's why you never really saw any great players out of Arizona. No prize play available there either.
Well, before that got, I mean, they don't have paths to the World Champ, which is what was really demonstrated through Friday night with a huge Arizona contingent. With their only opportunity to get in this field is to win the closest to the pin tournament.
Right.
Do well enough in that. Have one player from Arizona did make the field.
They used to be non-existent. So good to see both states represented now.
Mm-hmm. Connor Franta, part of our speed tournament last night. Thank you so much to our partners with us this weekend. Callaway, longtime friend of Golden Tees. Atari, having some great demonstrations up at the front. For anybody wanting to play some of our classic games out on PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch.
Look for a 2025 Golden Tee World Championship recap in a couple weeks on ESPN, the Ocho.
August 1st on ESPN2. You'll check us out then.
That'll be fun. I think Connor still has a 2-stroke lead.
So, this shot right here, for a lot of guys, they would like to give it a nice little click chip.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it happen in this room a lot. Adam is a guy that can do it, but I think for his sake, it might be a better just...
You're down 2, pull it out.
Well, because if he misses and he may go off the back some, he may end up with a shot that he doesn't want. So I think it's good to err on the side of caution for the moment. And if he can find him a spot up here at the top of this plateau and just let it come down the ridge, he should have some good results. Almost near the hole.
Asking Connor Franta to give up 2 strokes is a big ask. But it's the World Championships. Anything is possible.
Yeah, we can go to quad screens as we got another match getting started up.
Chris is talking to one of the producers that you don't hear, asking if we want to go to quad box. We do.
Yeah, we'll see Barack Tamel, who is a
championship bracket match,
and Mike Johnston, who
slid in more ways than one today.
Yeah, he what a great night. He grinded through last night, and then enjoyed Las Vegas last night.
Has not been to sleep. Those of you watching at the main event, Fishers, Indiana, there is your boy, Mike Johnston.
I don't know who's there right now. They're all here, or most of them are.
Oh, there's still some there.
So Paul Taylor would defeat Ron Elwood to move on. So we will have Paul Taylor versus Andy Haas a little bit later on.
Oh, gosh. That's another one we've got to see.
Yeah. This little quadrant of the bracket that has Paul Taylor, Evan Gossett, Andy Haas, Edward Godfrey, and then this match right here with Adam Harris and Connor Franta. All those guys want success. There's not enough success to go around.
There's not. We said the same thing last year. I remember talking about how tough part of that bracket was last year. Remember that?
Yeah.
And it seems like it's shaping up to be that way again.
Yeah.
There's no rest for the wicked in this tournament. I mean, you get into the top 32 and you're taking on a monster almost every step of the way, a straight up monster. Paul Taylor.
We've had several
Andy,
basin looks right now.
I love watching this hole.
A little bit more forgiving than the hole that we saw with Alan Wilcox and Jamie Arrington.
Good shot from MJ. Ooh, big putt. Huge putt. Stays in, grabs the right side of that jar. Maintains a 2-stroke lead for the Golden Boy over Adam Harris. I just don't think this is going to go away easily into the night. I think we'll see some kind of fireworks, I think, before we're said and done here in this Franta Harris match. Both players way too good to not see something.
So we saw this look earlier, which is kind of hard to angle a shot to get onto the green. We've seen guys maybe click one to the left and maybe play a hook in, but we saw both. We saw Oliver, who had to have a chip there.
Yeah.
And Mike Johnston, who is a guy who, if he gets into a rhythm, he can knock out some matches. And his mind might not be in the best state of mind right now, but if he can get going.
We'll see pretty early. I think we'll know how this is going to go with MJ pretty early.
And this is on the right side here, impossibly short shot there from Adam Harris off the tee, and so he's going to try to click chip this one in.
Uh-oh, looky here. Rock almost drains it.
Another methodical player in Barack Tamel. One of the last to finish his qualifier yesterday.
Big chip coming up for Connor. It took a 3-stroke lead, and that's left.
Yeah, so no harm, no foul. Still keeps his 2-stroke lead. He didn't want to get all that aggressive with that.
Don't blame him a bit.
So, solid quality round going still, though.
Look at that. That really is a beautiful course. Look at the backdrop. Doesn't get much better than that. Jim Zielinski's brain is a beautiful thing.
something that needs to be protected for the rest of our lives.
Mm-hmm. Jim, the great golf course designer for Golden Tee for many, many years.
Oh, Franta with
he's gonna,
a little bit of progression there. I mean, it's
going to be a fun one.
Important not to let this match get wayward from him. But in reality, this is typically not that hard of a shot. You saw Barack up there did the same thing we saw in this setup earlier from Franta and Harris. And I believe Franta would chip in for double eagle. Mike Johnston down here in the lower part.
Yeah, he's going to have a great look at it. That chip is good.
Yeah.
You got a really good chance of making this.
And I believe Barack has adopted some click chipping techniques. You're going to see it in full effect right now.
Yep.
All right, so on the right side here, dangerously tough putt for Franta. Make sure he gets this in. And he does.
Perfect.
Very quick about his movement. There's a reason why he was in the speed tournament last night. Several clicks here for Barack.
Oh,
well, wow. He is precise.
That stuff, man. It's unbelievable watching that when they have it really, truly down. Aggressive off the tee, rewarded.
Mm-hmm. And Mike, who doesn't like seeing click chipping at all. He is not a fan of it.
I mean, he hates stouts.
No, he has a very classic way of playing the game, and he's been very good at it a long time. And that's a lot of guys have angst with it because it's something that they don't feel like they can be successful at. And to be honest with you, if you're not willing to put a couple hundred rounds in to be proficient at it, then you need to keep your classic way of chipping, and you'll have to know that other people that have put in those reps are seeing the results. It's a nice way of saying that maybe your extinction is due with the way you play Golden Tee, because there's a lot of guys adopting this.
It's an old school mentality of the honor system.
Mm-hmm.
That is why they do it. That's why they don't play with the click chipping. They don't play with stouts. They want to play the Golden Tee the same way they've always done it, and it's an evolving game.
Mm-hmm.
And like you just said, I mean, you don't want to evolve.
Well,
that's your choice.
You're a mobile guy, Chad. You saw the first 3 years of Golden Tee Mobile. The guys that played in those first years of qualifier, they don't play those same shots anymore. They play a lot different.
That's a great point. The first couple of years of Golden Tee is, I mean, very poor compared to how it's played now, scoring-wise. So Franta Harris drawing to a close. Still early in this Johnston match against Tamel.
Just some updates in the bracket. Upset alert right now. Nick Walsh defeats Eddie Godfrey in the first round.
Whoa. That's a big one.
Big one. Ken Callis, who was the 5 seed.
What a
Great shot from Connor.
Good
He's got all the shots, man.
That was
He's
gorgeous.
got them all.
Man, I'd like to see that one more time.
Great 7-degree skip. You can tell he's done that before. Ken Callis was the 5 seed yesterday. He was a 5th qualifier. Great day for him. He takes out Jason Elliott. Last time we were on the Ocho, he made the cut and won matches too. So.
Well, this is a good one. Nice shot. Nice shot, Adam.
Jesus is asking when the Golden Tee Mobile tournament starts.
I
That's
saw
great.
it. I saw it. He's trolling. Well, Ken's gave him a good answer.
Absolutely.
I mean, it should start in 362 days.
As Connor Franta will win his first round match, now has a date with Nick Walsh, who some would fancy us 2 sleepers right there that will take on the winner of Andy Haas, Paul Taylor. Connor telling me before the tournament he really liked his chances this year. He'll have a tough road to get there.
Tell you who's not a sleeper. That guy, MJ. Did not sleep. Well, it cost him today. He was in an epic battle with Pai Gow Poker until the sun came up and decided not to go to bed. So MJ will live with that decision today, and we'll see how it treats him.
Barack also had a Pai Gow table for a little bit last night, but I think he went home and got some sleep.
MJ has such a beautiful touch. I love watching him roll a trackball. Kind of will follow through with beautiful finishes.
It's not graceful for right now.
But when he wants to be graceful, it's a beautiful shot. Used to play as Feather Juice, the Spieth impediment. He plays under many different names. A hammock of cake.
He had one of the many players, because of our relationship with ESPN and the Ocho this year, having to change their player names to maybe not be so R-rated for television. And Mr. Johnston was one of them. There was about 8 of them, I think I heard. Had to go through a little bit of a name change.
Boo.
Yeah. So.
That's a good shot. Nice and safe. This is something I could see. This is the kind of shot Mike would feathery touch and make it.
Yeah.
Let's see if he has that in his bag right now. Just snap back.
Man, this is one. An ace for Michael Johnston.
That's the kind of shot I've seen many, many, many times.
The emotion is high for him right now. Part of it is alcohol-induced, yes, but he is in a great place. He is comfortable. He knows he's going to need shots like that to win this match.
Called it. Wow.
Mike Johnston, 4th place in Nashville last year. Has all the abilities to make a run on a world championship. It would be a story to tell where a guy went through an all-night bender and came to the world championship and was a world champion.
Hey, if anyone can do it, trust me when I tell you, it would be Michael Johnston.
Yeah. So, on the right side, incredible to see this. GVK is about to take on James Hickey. And James Hickey, when he sees a PGA course, he says yes 100% of the time. Do not try to negotiate. I've talked to a couple players yesterday. Like, if they get PGA courses, like, sign me up. I'll take that on.
That's just click chipping at its finest, and that's what it's going to be.
And James Hickey is one of the best in the game. Tie match here. Mike Johnston, Barack Tamel, both with strokes gained through double eagle and hole-in-one.
We're going to bring you a quad box.
Quad box, our first look at a PGA Tour course. This is TPC San Antonio. Home to, I believe, the Valero Texas Open. I hope I have that right. I believe I do.
You probably do.
The Byron Nelson Championship's going to be really mad if I don't. So, George.
I like watching George play.
Now, let's see if he's a click chipper. He's not.
Mike Johnston already in the fringe, maybe the short rough behind the first cut of fringe.
Mm-hmm.
Blake should have an uphill putt there. Indeed.
So, Barack Tamel, a little bit more, I think, methodical than Mr. Johnson is. This PGA Tour course on the right, James Hickey, George Von Koschenbar.
GVK.
James, excellent qualifier yesterday, was one of the last to finish. Him and Matt Woods, both the last group to finish, both made their way into this cut, bumping Chris Anthony. And Johnny Daher to the next bracket. 138 was the cut yesterday. Was trending a little high early, and then we had the PGA course. Some guys didn't really hole out as much as they thought they would. Moved the cut down a little bit. By the time we were finishing the qualifier yesterday, it was becoming very clear that 138 was going to be the number.
And good call by our chat yesterday. I saw 139 was the early number called. It was very close.
Mm-hmm.
And like you just, I mean, we thought a lot of the day it was going to be 139.
Yeah, and that was
then it became pretty evident late.
One of my favorite things about getting down to the nitty-gritty on a Saturday is just looking at the raw numbers and what these guys need to do to get into this field. Because that last course, especially Rocky Hollow, that yields yesterday was yielding 29, and we'll call it 29.5 par. There was one hole that was kind of 50-50 for a lot of players.
Not a good shot from MJ. You expect a player of his stature.
Yeah,
a little closer than that.
A high wind shot,
good
but.
Shot.
Did I just no, we're still tied. And Mike is
who knows what Mike's saying.
No,
right
he's
now.
wanted to be chatty with him. I mean, the whole earbud thing is not Mike Johnston's MO. He wants to be able to say words, congratulate you on your shots. Likes to have, I mean, it's his exercise to be the most comfortable he can be. That's really what it's about.
Please do not light a match in front of his face at the moment.
No.
He's breathing straight fumes. Talked to him this morning about 10:45 as I was making my way into the facility.
Paul Anthony Luna, the 2022 Golden Tee World Champion, wins his first round match, defeating Blake Boyette, part of our speed championship last night. And great shot from Barack there. Just some great matches getting kicked off right now. Chris Brewer, Brian Bernhardt rooming together across the street. They have each other in the first round. We had some Chris Brewer drama from a few years ago. Remember at the Westgate, that match with Paul Taylor. Jeff Lannon, who had a great day yesterday, the fourth qualifier. He'll play Nate Stoll, who was the silver bracket champion from last year.
Remember that?
Sean Gervais, Brandon Robinson. It's a good matchup there. And great shot from George von Koschenbar.
Wow, that looked good the entire way.
One of the better players to never win a National Golden Tee Tour tournament. It's one of those things I look at and think his time would have to come, you'd think, one day. But I say the same thing about Edward Godfrey. And Edward Godfrey is going to have a long trip to get there today. We'll have to play a lot of matches. We'll need to win 10 in a row.
But James Hickey's putt almost did not go.
So we're looking here, as we've seen this hole a lot. I think this is the third time of this basin look. That we've seen. Let the wind do a little bit of work, but you got to place it somewhere correctly in between these trees. Haven't seen a lot of guys try to go around that right side where I've seen a lot of. Well played from Barack, though. And for all you guys that play at home, 7-degree driver. George misses a putt to the left. 7-degree driver, a must on all PGA courses. Barack Tamel with a sidewinding putt, and he nails it. Mike playing a cut into this, and I think an appropriately played cut. I believe still a tie ball game. Hickey up one. Missed putt from George von Koschenbar. And Hickey makes a run at the hole as well. Well played. 7-degree driver. When you know how to navigate that thing, it could reap benefits for you. Great putt from MJ. Well played. I'm sorry, we have a tie ball game over on the right side. We've seen it's important not to let aggression get the best of you on this look, but it's cutting a little much. Took a wonderful bounce towards the hole, but then just shot off the green. And now Barack, who needs to make sure this gets onto the green more than anything else. George missed a putt earlier. I believe he got one back. So I'd like some opinions in the comment section right now as we're getting through this match. If you played in your world championship and you draw a PGA course, under gentleman's agreement, would you play the course? I know some of our great champions like Greg and people that are watching that would probably, if they played a good player, they would probably decline that. But then there's other players that would look at a guy like my buddy Greg Kinsler and say, hey, my chance in this is going to be on a PGA course, especially if I click chip. So let's see it in the comments section. Yes or no to the PGA courses at the World Championship? .12 tie ball game. Barack Tamel now with an advantage over Mike Johnston. Water ball. Just unnecessary. And you can see it on Mike's face. He let it go there. .515 viewers on YouTube. Thank you for making the Golden Tee World Championship a part of your Sunday afternoon. Please hit that like button. And we've got chipping about to happen for James and George. And those go in often for George, even if he doesn't click chip per se like a lot of these guys do. He does a version of it, but he's not one counting them. James right here now in must-make territory. Barack Tamel up to Mike Johnston. Water on the 15th hole. So it has to be a level of comfort. 2 chip-ins for George and James. So after playing the first 10 holes, George would miss a putt, get one back with a hole out. Both of them chipping in 14 under after 10 at TPC San Antonio.
MJ found water, huh?
A little bit of an overcut, hit the mound, and then bounce actually towards the hole, but the bite that he had on it just drove it to the water very quickly. So watch this. George playing his high tee. Let's see a 7-degree driver. Is that going to happen? Yeah. He's got more of a chance making of this green with that 7-degree driver than George did with that 8.
And he's just looking for a really nice chip here,
Yeah,
right?
and that's, like I said, that could have been a putt. That was in.
Needs to go for MJ.
Yeah, and now George has made most of these so far. Nope, a little short. And a right one click chip. Once again, one of the most proficient click chippers in the game.
See MJ shaking his head.
Yeah, he let that one go on 15.
Still disappointed in that shot there, clearly.
Well played. Hickey up one. 18th hole now for Barack Tamel. Looking to win his first ever World Championship match. Oh, no, Barack.
That's the only thing he couldn't do. That's the only thing he couldn't do.
2.
Oh, look at that chip.
Hole in 1.
Over on the right machine, Hickey, another hole out.
And now Mike just going to coast this onto the green and have an easy putt. And this is a defining moment right here. His first World Championship had Mike Johnston on the brink, and now you have given him life.
Got to make this chip. Otherwise, it's most likely overtime.
Quite an unbelievable moment. Let's see what he does here.
That's truly the only thing you could not do.
And look, I mean, look at the 3 woods out.
He's going for it.
He's got a click chip in mind. I'm trying to see the yardage. It's kind of hard to see. I want to say it's close to 70 yards, maybe 69.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
I got my friend Chris at Vodka Cranberry.
A refreshment.
2.5, 3 hours of, a couple hours of talking with no refreshments. A little tough.
Yeah.
All right, huge chip.
God, if he makes this. Well executed, though, right? Kind of gives you the feel of what a sniper would be in mobile, right? You know, that click chip, you could see. Obviously, you guys have different golf balls you get to choose from,
Yeah,
but the
but
concept,
similar, yeah.
The concept is same. There's a yes. So we're going to take us to break here. We're going to go picture in picture. We've got 30 seconds from our friends from Atari.
Back to golfer 1.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
We are back. Thank you again to Atari. We're at the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship.
Chips are falling left and right for James Hickey. Once again, you put a PGA course in front of him, he is at an advantage with his skill. 2 strokes up, 22 under after 14 on a PGA course. Someone said Chris Anthony shot 30 under. It says that on the bracket on TPC.
That's ridiculous.
San Antonio.
You know the click chips were dropping. Both of these matches are championship bracket matches. On the left, Mike Johnston against Barack Tamel. And this is overtime. First player to win a hole will win this match. MJ given life late.
He's going to knock that up there as far as he can. And if I'm Barack Tamel, this is a hole I can take advantage of if I can get up to that second plateau. Give him some kind of shot into the green. No.
Oh, good kick.
Good kick, and it's going to be a simple thumb. By the way, speaking of simple shots, this is in the Mike Johnston wheelhouse of makes right here. in the wheelhouse of mix. It certainly is.
Come on back. MJ. Wonder if
So another chip try for, and that's a make for George.
they needed it.
So now here we are, 24 after 15, another chip in for James Hickey, scoring right now. Now, look at this.
He's doing it.
Mike Johnson is not going to be happy if this goes in with a click chip.
It's a fantastic look.
Straight ahead. The thing is, if this is off at all, it could go wayward. No. That's still well played. Once again, I just know how Mike feels about that click chipping stuff. If that would have gone in, could have left some scar tissue. 26 under after 16. James Hickey putting on a clinic on a PGA course at the World Championship. Once again, thanking all of our viewers on YouTube, 500 plus. We'll have a lot later tonight when we're getting close to
or
crowning
whatever
the world
platform
champion.
you're on. Whatever. We
yeah,
love
whatever,
it.
Whatever platform that you're on, thank you for enjoying the Golden Tee World Championship with us, the 2025 version of this. Please hit that like button. We're almost to 200. We're going to get really high with those likes today.
Good shot. Good shot from Brock. Johnston, a must make here. These are uncomfortable.
So, 3-stroke.
He drains it. Big time chip for Mike Johnston, the Indianapolis boy.
Yeah. 3-stroke lead. Now for James Hickey going into the final hole. Barring a pretty epic collapse, he's going to move on. And George is going to go over and hate that he had to play a PGA course in his first round of the World Championship. Doesn't he's a good player. I mean, he can be successful in any course, but you know, for something like this where James is really proficient, 29 under TPC San Antonio, great round. Somewhere in the neighborhood of a 3 or 4 better right there.
That is walking into a chainsaw.
As Greg Kinsler reiterates exactly my thoughts, that George probably hates that he has to play a PGA course in his first round.
Barack almost ended the match with that one. Just rolls short of the hole out, gets great shot points.
Sudden death. This match probably shouldn't have gotten to this point.
2 mistakes, one by each player late.
So,
but none.
I wonder if
bigger
Mike's
than Barack's
doesn't,
match in hand, essentially.
Yeah. Doesn't appear this looks as drivable as the previous one was, but maybe Barack will show us a few things. A former world-class pool player, world-class Call of Duty player, Barack Tamel from Houston, Texas.
So that just tells me the nerves should not really be an issue, but you wonder about that 18th hole. I mean, if you can compete at the highest level in pool, you know how to keep the nerves in check. And you're right, Chris. He's still going to try for that and just can't get there.
Yeah.
Not as good of a look as the last time they played it.
Yeah. First time cut making at the World Championship for Jason Loschiavo. He goes down to Clinton Grover. Clinton Grover will move on. Remember, Clinton Grover, 3rd place in 2019 at the World Championship. Jeff Lannon defeats Nate Stowell to move on. He'll get Paul Luna next. That will be a great match.
Mm-hmm.
How about Chris Brewer taking down Brian Bernhardt, the inaugural Players Charity Championship champion, to move on? And at a score of what looks to be 29-0, which typically means DNF, Sean Gervais defeats Brandon Robinson to move on.
Wonder what happened to Brandon.
Yeah. So while these matches are going on, we still got a couple great. And then Joe Msara, Jade McGillum happening on Machine 4 out in the tournament playing area here at Green Street at the Palms, Las Vegas, Nevada. Remember, if you have been watching with us, thank you for enjoying the World Championship. We're almost to 200 likes. Please hit that like button for us, please. Subscribe if you haven't. We just eclipsed 10,000 subscribers on YouTube yesterday as we begin the road to 20,000 that we fully believe we can get there. We need to get some of Adam Kramer's Twitter followers to follow Golden Tee. He's got a bunch of them, too.
Yes, he does. Adam was in here a little bit ago.
Yeah, he's been walking around, surveying the tournament.
Got to shake hands with the people.
Yeah, championship means a lot to him.
He puts in his time with it on the microphone a lot over this weekend, even mobile. So still, if you're just now joining us, the match you're seeing is in overtime. Mike Johnson found water on hole 15, trailed by 2 going into 18. Barack, the only mistake he could make was finding water, and he did off the tee. Missed his click chip to win it, and they went into OT, and here we are.
And this is a very attackable look. If Mike Johnson, this is
the kind of thing that he makes. This really is.
This is once again in the wheelhouse of shots that Mike Johnson would make. This is it.
You just watch this feathery touch. He is licking his lips literally. He's going to love this.
Seems a little soft, but it's heading that way. And
that's the kind of shot he loves. Good call. He was short.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't much short. I mean, like I said, it was only 78 on the trackball. As we're watching some in our other screen, you guys don't see, but Jade McGillum, Joe Msara, Jade, who has the ability to beat Joe Msara, but this is a tall task. Yeah, and I kind of told him that last night. Like, you'll need everything. You'll need everything to get through that. Joe Msara.
Well, I mean, Joe's one of the
world-class
very best players we have in this game.
Good shot from Michael Johnston.
Barack's chance to win here.
6 holes of free golf right here at the World Championship. Sudden death overtime. Starting to get some elimination matches going also in the other room.
Just watching MJ's facial expressions, talking to folks in the crowd, putting on a little bit of a show, feeling good, trying to stay awake.
It's just been announced that an elimination match will head to the stage. We'll keep it here right now full screen, but Jason Elliott from Evansville, Indiana will take on Jason Loskiava with their tournament lives on the line.
Jackie's husband.
Jackie herself, the rare occasion she does play Golden Tee, she plays as Jackie's husband's wife.
She's funny. She's good. Such a nice person. Ooh, good shot. Ooh. That was dangerously close to being the end of the match. Barack almost sends that screaming into the rocks, off the green, into the water. MJ, a chance to win it again.
Yeah, and then once again, one of these kind of shots right here, he's going to be around it.
Look at that.
Well executed.
Can't tell me Barack didn't have a good squeeze of all of his holes. I don't know what that means, really.
Yeah,
but
he's fringe.
He clinched. Let's just say that.
Fringe, and that means he has to hit a click chip. I thought he could have putted that, but no harm, no foul, still tie ball game.
MJ trying his best to interact. He gets a little small high five.
Mm-hmm. Barack just trying to stay in his element.
The only way MJ could be a little happier, turn on some 80s or 90s country. Let him sing a little bit while he plays, because he will do that.
So what I've been told by all of the Fishers guys, this thing needs to get to the left. Yeah. What I've been told by all the Fishers guys is they have every intention to make the Carolina Clash this year. And Mike Johnston pulls me to the side. He goes, how much do you think it would cost a DJ to go and do karaoke there at the Clash? And I was like, I don't know. I think those guys do it for maybe $150. And he says, I'll go in on it right now if we get it done. And I'm like, well, I meet with the Muse Brothers the Wednesday after Nashville, and I will pitch it to them then. We do have a local radio DJ that is also a good friend of ours at the Clash, so he could do stuff like that. Look at this. Great shot,
yeah.
Barack.
Very nice. Judged perfectly. Little left four for MJ to clean up. Don't blame Barack for not putting that. Clean up. Continuing on. Overtime. Sudden death. The winner moves on to round 2. The Golden Tee World Championship.
Yeah, I mean, this is Mike, who, I mean, one of those guys, when he comes out here and when he has a good time, he has a really good time. But even with all that, even after staying up all night, he's in a mode to play Golden Tee golf. Oh, no. Oh, no. Barack Tamel hits trees.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, this is not unmakeable, but not optimal either. He's on the fairway, very close up. This feels like an 8-wood's got to happen, and my feeling is it does get up above all that. If he wants to maybe click 2 right and hit it full, that is an option, probably an option I would play. But he's going to click one and then angle it to the left. This is a great reason to have an 8-wood in your bag for bailout opportunities like this, like where you have to be able to get over something. You need it more often than you need it to get under something, especially on a course like this.
That's a huge shot.
Mike's got to look. He's hoping his opportunity is here. This gets up. I mean, that hill is right in front of him.
This has to get up immediately.
Oh, he's got cut on it.
Oh, he got it.
Well played.
Perfect.
Well played. And now, once again, in the wheelhouse of shots that Mike Johnston would make.
This is going to come ripping back. And that was not one of his better ones. Good putt.
No harm, even after missing the trees, or hitting the trees. And by the way, I mean, he's fortunate that landed fairway, because a lot of times that can go very differently. It can get wet. Going to quad screen here as we're seeing the beginnings of Jason Loschiavo, Jason Elliott, one by way of Orlando, Florida, the other by way of Evansville, Indiana. In an elimination match, their tournament lives are on the line.
MJ gets it there. Good shot. Big time. So much pressure on every shot. There's just no room for error and sudden death, and the stage doesn't get any bigger. Nerves are certainly in play. You'd think at this point they're starting to subside some. Really good effort there.
So, I mean, while we're going through some intense extra holes right here, Greg Kinsler in the comments section teasing an appearance at the Carolina Clash. And I want to know that, I mean, I want to make sure he knows that, you know, he can't just, you know, say words to me and hope they come true. I mean, if I see him there, I may give him a kiss. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But it'd be awesome to see him there. That means you should come too.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't want to just give you just words, though.
Oh. That's so mean.
Kick down.
Whoa. Mike.
What imagination. Perfect imagination. What a beautiful shot. Using that tiered green as his ramp to the hole. MJ talking to the crowd. I saw him talk to Paul Luna. Just giving a little play-by-play of what he's doing. He's probably talked more than we have during this match.
Like, the reason why you wouldn't play a click chip here is because, you can end up on that top tier, but I know guys that would. Look at that, a full.
MJ every time, pat on the back, a little high five every shot. Brock says, dude, just leave me alone, man. I'm just trying to play.
He has earbuds in. He wants to just keep it going.
MJ refusing to let him, and my friends, that's gamesmanship. And that's MJ wanting to be as loose as he can be by any means necessary. Mm-hmm. Damn you if you want to be quiet for me. I'm not going to let you do it. It's pretty funny. I am enjoying watching their interactions after each shot as much as I am the shot making. It's just a contrast in playing styles. It's pretty funny. MJ still talking.
Well played.
Oh, here's a little pat. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to tell you a good shot.
Upset in the first round of the gold bracket. Andy Fox loses to Matt Woods. Matt Woods, who had to make eagle on his 18th hole yesterday to get into the field, now takes out Andy Fox in the first round.
Wow.
Big upset right there.
That's one of the monsters. A monster has been exited to the loser's side to join Evan Gossett on that side of the bracket.
Just hoping they don't run into each other that soon.
What is he doing? MJ looked like he was plumb bobbing.
This is a tough shot when going to the right, and that's kind of what you kind of hate to see, a hole like this determining matches in sudden death, where there is an element of good fortune, and he's going to be stymied. Say stymied. I mean, I think he can still make that putt. Concerned? Yes. No.
That is going to have to turn right at that fringe.
And Barack with a 2-iron plus spin.
Of course, on the other machine, Jason Elliott, Mr. Loschiavo. But all eyes right here on MJ and Barack.
So
MJ already on the green, but with an unbelievably difficult putt.
So some early eliminations in the silver bracket while we're watching this. Johnny Daher, after 5-6 last year in the World Championship, 0-2 in the silver bracket, will go home with a min payout of $300.
That's surprising. All right, here we go. Big shot. Needs to get on this green. Sudden death.
And well played.
Wow.
Had the appropriate club and everything. Mike, this is a sidewinding putt. Can he get it? No, didn't get there. For the win. Not an easy putt either.
It's not the kind of putt you want.
And he got it. His first ever win at the World Championship, Barack Tamel.
Well played by both. MJ's shot needed to stop about 5-6 feet faster than it did to give him a clean look at it. Man, hate to go out on that one, but hats off, because that was a tremendous shot by Barack into that green.
Just some silver bracket news real quick. 2-0 for Chris Anthony, Jordan Cook, Kirk Stempert, and Mark McClevich, all 2-0, along with Derek Tremblay in the silver bracket. Some eliminations. Some of our closest to the pin qualifiers, Colin Franta.
We're going to keep this match up in the picture, but we're going to go to Atari and let you see all the exciting work they're doing with Golden Tee.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, that been a shot. Down the green.
And we are back. Thank you very much, Atari, for helping present the World Championship here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the Golden Tee World Championship, Championship Sunday. We are in the early stages of Championship Sunday, the gold bracket. Match play. Elliott versus Los Guiavo. See the crowd starting to pick up in the background. It is a very busy atmosphere here at the Palms, and it just went a little deep for Jason. Have a chip out of the sand. Here's Evansville's Elliott down the road for me. A couple hours in Indiana. Made it a whole lot easier to get to Evansville from Indianapolis. Finally completing I-69. Call that the Redneck Autobahn now. You might go hours without seeing police, and the speeds reflect it. All right, big chip here, and he just misses it. Short sides himself, misses on the low side, I should say, and he will lose a stroke. Kind of an unforced error. And now the match is tied again. Gives up that one stroke lead he had. Should be there all day long. It is. Good effort. Pine. Played a lot of this course in the last couple years. A little bit different when you play it in mobile. That's a beautiful design by Jim Zielinski. The hits keep on coming with Jim. It's just unbelievable. He is showing no signs of letting up, already designing in next year's courses. Ooh, that's another chip. Shouldn't be a problem, though. Little left one break. I think he'll pound this in. Yep, good putt, or good chip, rather. We'll stay tied, provided Elliott makes this, and he does. Palms Casino Resort here in Las Vegas. Last couple years here in Green Street. Tremendous hosts. Have made some improvements to the tournament atmosphere from last year, and it's been well received. Good shot from Elliott all over the cup. Another drivable par 4. much easier to navigate this hole when you have a wind pushing against you. Have a little change we talked about earlier. Chris mentioned that Brandon Robinson was shown as being down 29-0 to Sean Gervais. But we have an updated score. Brandon Robinson knocked off Sean Gervais 31-29. So Mr. Robinson did indeed not forfeit that match. We wondered what could have possibly happened. Brandon playing so well and wins by 2. So Sean Gervais and Andy Fox both. Evan Gossett all in the losers bracket. Some unbelievable talent right now in that loser side. Here on Pine Coast. The gold bracket match play here on Championship Sunday. Had a great day of qualifiers yesterday. Speed run closed out the night. Some late night doubles. Ooh, Jason about landed that on top of the flag. Good shot. Backs up a little bit. Be an easy putt to make. It's a pretty good look. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets this close. He will clean up Jason's putt and then make his own, and we will move on. Par 3 coming up. There it is. Iron low tee, quick flip of the thumbs. Knew exactly what he wanted to do. Great shot points are his reward. If these players are tied when we are finished, we'll go to sudden death. There is Los Guiavo's attempt. Looks like he's going straight 6-iron. Little release, and probably a thumb flip here shortly. There it is. And good shot. But not great. And looky here. Losers bracket, gold bracket. Andy Fox and Sean Gervais. It is unbelievable, but one of these two players is going to go 0-2 and exit the World Championship. Who will it be? Two of the game's very, very best. Andy Fox, Sean Gervais. Here comes Mr. Longino back with us. Had some technical issues to go take care of, some loose ends.
Yeah, we also getting an energy for the room for a second. You know, there's some anguish happening for some eliminations for some players. I need to correct something from earlier because our scoreboard had said that Sean Gervais.
I corrected it.
Yeah, did you already?
Yep, already did it.
All right.
Already did it.
Adam Kramer was telling me over there.
Yep, 31-29 was that final. We thought Brandon Robinson something must have been drastically wrong to forfeit a Worlds match, and that was not the case.
Everybody watching at home, if you're seeing in the comment section, we have 19820. That is the lock condition code for yesterday's qualifier. So if you want to go home or go out to your bar and give that a try and see how you would fare.
Tell them one more time.
19820.
Get up there. That.
So a penalty potentially for playing stouts on this course is being short on this hole, which is important.
Not a whole lot of fun behind this hole if you miss it and you're too aggressive. We'll go sliding down the rocks into the Pacific. Sean misses the green. See if Andy can capitalize here.
See in the silver bracket where Nathan Hamuch from Arizona, one of our closest to the pin, defeated Johnny Daher 23-23 on a course called Royal Highland, which I've never heard of.
So Lo Schiavo has looked this over.
It's probably TPC River Highland. That's probably what that is.
Oh, that's left. But he was careful with it. Oh, he left that out. A missed opportunity for Elliott. And
Anguish.
Lo Schiavo does not lose a stroke.
Anguish is what that is.
So still tied after 15.
Unforced error right there. You can live to rue stuff like that.
So Fox and Gervais, loser's side. And Chris said it's hard to believe one of those two will exit our championship going 0-2.
It'd be pretty amazing. Last year, Fox talked about this. Last year was a missed opportunity for him at the World Championship. Would finish third in a King of the Hill match against Mark Gomez and plays what I called at the time a very sloppy game against Mark Gomez to lose King of the Hill. I want to tell you something I love about this venue, Chad. We're so close to the fine restaurants next door that you can smell them preparing, getting ready for dinner a little bit.
Yes.
Some quality steakhouses right here next to us at the World Championship. The Palms has been a great home for us here for the last couple years.
Might be a crab leg kind of night.
Interesting.
We'll see. Big putt for Lo Schiavo.
You think there's a food delivery service that will deliver crab legs to the Green Street here?
Probably.
Okay.
I'll be getting mine in person, I can assure you. I will get my work done immediately after this championship concludes. Andy Coleman has us doing double time today.
He'd prefer if we had Tuesday flights. I'd go ahead and tell you that right now.
Well, he's already told me, but he told me Monday, and that's what I did. So still going. Elliott Lo Schiavo still tied, I believe, here on Pine Coast. Hole 17, par 3. You will have the drivable par 4 next to close this thing out. Around trees, over water. A bow tie style green coming up for these players. Sand everywhere, water. First, they need to navigate this par 3. Nice one.
Excellent. Oh, we're playing our matches here. One thing I do want to point out, because we cap off our Golden Tee year a little bit with this tournament. We're getting close to having the new courses released in late September of this year.
Uh-oh.
Some of those course names were released yesterday, and I saw that.
Oh, my goodness. That
Jason
was a bad
Elliott.
shot. That was a bad shot.
And now this shot just got a lot more comfortable for a guy playing half wind.
Man.
Jason Elliott.
He would love to have that one more time.
Probably at his skill level would not want an 0-2 at the World Championship, but he's staring it right in the face right now. And a quality round played by Jason Lo Schiavo. Be an emotional moment. Jason's never won a main bracket match in a World Championship. He's never made a main bracket until today. To get a win right here against one of the quality players in the room.
You can see over his shoulder his wife watching his every move.
Yeah.
Big shot here. He will have a putt to potentially win it.
Now,
Elliott still a chance, though.
Well prepared for a situation like this. It's a lob wedge.
Just want to get this over that lip and find your line. And that will not do it. Jason will have a putt to win it.
And just drops it right there. And will win his first ever match in the main bracket at the World Championship.
Meanwhile, Jason Elliott.
And not what Jason wanted. 0-2 is not what he had drawn up for the World Championship. And I know the seeds are what they are, but that's a small upset. Jason beating Jason is, I feel like Jason Elliott would win maybe out of 100 times he'd win 55 to 60 of them. Just that much, has a little bit of an edge. But upset Jason Loschiavo and keeps his tournament alive.
Andy Fox going to ride the wind in here on 8.
More elimination matches here at the World Championship.
He's going to clean up both players' putts. Andy Fox and Sean Drevet, two of the very best. Don't see a lot of these matchups so early in big tournaments, but the Worlds is different.
Mark Gomez, Sean Tickner, Scotty Nussmeier, both 2-0 in the silver bracket. Justin Wilson as well. Getting some eliminations in. Brad Stewart out of this championship. Morgan Patchell, all eliminated. Matt Van Hoosier, 0-2 after making the cut in his only World Championship appearance 2 years ago.
I see one Deborah Schrump watching today's stream.
Oh, and flirting with the hole. Just Sean at the World Championship, there is just something that happens where people just play their best rounds. And it's got to be a little tilting for him. Nate Webb eliminated from this championship. Some loser bracket matches in the silver. Bryce Aubbert versus Paul Same. Yeah,
and we're going to tease one coming up too. This is a huge battle here you're watching, but coming up soon, we're going to have none other than Paul Taylor and Paul Luna.
Paul Taylor and
Andy Haas. That's right, Andy Haas. Andy Haas. Even bigger, barely.
Yeah, that is. Winner will take on the winner of Nick Walsh and Connor Franta.
Saw Connor outside for a moment. I had to leave the booth for a moment. Saw Connor look very happy, pleased. Had a little bounce in his step, which he normally does anyway.
Yeah. When things are going his way, he's got a good demeanor. He's very quick about how he makes his decisions. Doesn't take a lot of time with stuff. Great story from Nashville years ago where he was in the purple bracket championship, and his flight was leaving literally in the next 45 minutes. And Craig tells this story about literally watching him in the finals while he's getting in line to board the plane. And then all of a sudden, maybe 25 minutes later, here comes Connor after he had just been finished with the purple bracket finals.
Made it. Big chip here for Sean. Easy does it. Nice shot.
We are getting some big-time matchups here early at the World Championship. This is an elimination match of two world-class players. And then coming to the stage, it's going to be Andy Haas and Paul Taylor. The second time today we've had former world champions go at it.
This is not an easy drive.
Oh, and look what they just drew.
Wow, a TPC course.
TPC San Antonio. Both guys do some click chipping.
I'm ready to say that.
We were
good shot, Sean.
Be a very different style kind of course. And Andy's got to hit from the back fairway, which is not necessarily a bad thing for him. He can still make it from anywhere. but he knows he needs to attack early against Taylor. Now. Oh, and by the way, the chipper wedge. And I see that. Paul Taylor introducing a glove to his game for the first time this year.
Andy Fox just drained a chip and dunked it. And lets out a huge sigh of relief. Gets a kind of a laugh and a handshake from Gervais. There they are. Andy Haas with a laugh. Paul Taylor right behind him. Man, that's a battle you could see for King of the Hill, not in round two.
I want to point out right now that Andy Haas is playing the salvos, the arrow, the extreme 180 off the tee golf ball.
And why is that an advantage for him, Chris?
Well, at its registered distance, it says on the game, what you see in the mini screen to the side is the same distance of a stock golf ball. But when you connect at 180, which is basically straight back, straight forward, and whatever angle that you want to do it at, you could do it to the left, you could do it to the right, but as long as the same angle you bring the golf club or your swing back on the trackball is exactly related to the same angle that you go forward, you will get an extreme boost in your distance. And drives can go 400, 450 yards, depending on what kind of wind you got going with you or against you. It can pierce through wind.
And conversely, if you miss that 180.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a problem for you. Like, if he's playing that ball on TPC River Highlands, then, like, if he were to miss the 180 on 17, and he would be water 100% of the time. So a lot of his shots mostly will be generally thumb shots from the tee box if he can. Just any, especially these par threes. He just doesn't want to hit a 180 and accidentally overcook it, which I've played that golf ball. It can happen. Some matches coming up through the field also. Jeff Land and Paul Luna will play each other a little bit later on. We'll also have Clinton Grover, 3 times winner on the National Golden Tee Tour, versus Ken Callis. Barack Tamel, Chris Brewer, that's another one. So we got Brandon Robinson, Matt Woods, Steve Beattie, and James Hickey, 2 players very familiar with each other, and then Chris Jusick, who won his first round match against Seth Standifer. So you see how far up that went?
Yeah.
Msara, McGillum still playing each other. I think we checked on that match a while back, didn't we?
Yeah, that one. Are they in extras? Or are they still?
It hasn't been reported yet. Some eliminations in our World Championship. Ron Elwood, the 32 seed, loses to Evan Gossett. Kind of a tough thing when you wake up. You got to play Paul Taylor, and then you got to play Evan Gossett. Most people would go 0-2 in that nature. We obviously saw Jason Elliott just recently eliminated. So still good ways here to go here at the World Championship. 1:40 local time. Thank you for making us a part of your Sunday afternoon here.
Ooh, Andy just misses the chip.
Yeah.
Just to the left. Look at that. Looked like it broke at the last second.
Yeah, I got a little terrain to deal with if you don't get up.
Andy watched that again because he couldn't understand how a flat green would turn left on him. He says, wow. He's still a little mystified. The great Andy Haas. Proud to be from Ohio. It's like a par 3. Just a little flick of the thumbs. Almost ace, a par 4.
Same with a pullback for Paul Taylor. These are 2 very accurate players. Very different ways they approach the game, but have a variety, have a collection of shots they can beat you with.
Meanwhile, ho-hum, Andy Fox, Sean Gervais on the left side of your screen. The action doesn't get much better here.
If he's looking at this as a full, I would be quite concerned with that. This is not an easy shot. 8.5 is, unless you got a 7. A 7 degree can probably get you there.
Ooh, looky there.
Yeah, couple guys on the green. 4 world-class players on our stage here at the World Championship.
Ooh, big putt.
And drills a putt.
Andy.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was, but it was incorrect.
Needs to make this chip.
Another guy that's not going to click chip. Just too good to have to do it. But Sean Gervais, no, he's going to click this right on in. He's adopted it. It's a part of his everyday life. And to get a much-wanted win at the World Championship, but which hasn't come a lot for him over the years, loses to a lot of really good scores. Very important pitch right now.
Well, Sean should look at that as a compliment. People know they have to bring their A game when they play him. You can't beat, typically you're not going to beat Sean Gervais with any mistakes. He's that good. Here we go. Paul Taylor tries to light up the scoreboard.
I must say, like I said, early matchups like this at the World Championship of Golden Tee can lead to some surprises at the end of the road. We'll see how this all turns out. We're very early in this process. But there's guys with one and about to have a couple wins on the winner side that may not be on your bingo card.
Gervais 25 under, going into 16. Did not catch Andy's score. I think he trails by at least a couple. This will spin towards the cup. Paul Taylor.
Well played.
It's just fun watching those two. You just expect, especially on a course like this, I mean, every hole is under attack.
Yes. Andy knows he needs one of these to fall.
He sure does. So Sean Gervais rattles that one in.
30 under pace.
And he's 2 behind.
So here goes the 7-degree driver with the salvo. So this is just going to fire out there. Will have straight winds in their face for what will be 2 looks at a hole out. I can't imagine any other way this goes about.
We're going to do that a lot. Because these guys are so just all over it all the time.
More the same. Just a small thumb. Oh, no, 7 degrees out. This is a click chip, brother.
Here he goes. Oh. That might have been the longest.
S6A, and now he's going to miss the putt because he went flirting with that 7-degree click chip. That's forcing it maybe a little too much, and he was short. Now misses the putt, drops one when on a course you shouldn't drop one to Andrew Haas on.
I mean, he took a heck of a chance. You're right. Click chip from deep.
Fundamentally, that didn't need to happen. You could play a wedge. You got wind in your face.
Other match is about over. Andy Fox finds water on 17. Chips in, but he trails by 3. It looks like Andy Fox tournament is over. 0-2.
Disappointing run after last year.
Talk about the bingo cards. I did not have that one on mine. But that is how good everybody is here.
Just got to be a deflating feeling for him. understands that he's at the back end of what he does for a living here in Golden Tee. Don't know how many more opportunities he's going to have at a World Championship.
That didn't matter, but Gervais is going to win by 2 instead of 3.
Yeah.
And there goes Andy Fox off the stage and out of the tournament. Sean Gervais moves on. The big win.
And watch the salvos come to life right there. 410 yards, pin high. Now let's see if Taylor can do it. Hurting wind, playing Cosmos.
He does.
Does the same. 7-degree driver, essential on all PGA Tour courses.
Paul Taylor, another player I enjoy watching strike the ball as much as I do enjoy watching his actual shots. It's just his mannerisms and the way he navigates these machines. It's fun to watch.
Joe Msara, yes, that did go to extra holes. It was 28-28 on Palmetto, but Joe Msara comes out on top. Jay McGillen moves down to the bottom side of the bracket. More eliminations. Mike Johnston, 0-2 today. Probably could use a nap. Loses 31-30 to Brian Bernhardt.
I'll say this about MJ. He played well considering the lack of sleep. Andy from the fringe makes it as you would expect. Andy Haas, Paul Taylor, 2025 Golden Tee World Championships from Palms Hotel and Casino here in sunny Las Vegas, Nevada. Championship Sunday. Here is Andy. Runs it past again. These flags are absolutely under attack. And did you just catch the slight tease? Look who you see there. Lemon, Luna. The hits keep on playing here at the World Championship.
The 2022 Golden Tee World Champion, Paul Anthony Luna, back in the World Championship, wants to be a 2-time World Champion. Jeff Lannon, this year's Wisconsin Open champion, former Top Gun Player of the Year in 2012.
He's been doing it well for a long time.
Do you guys need another round?
Thank you. We now have wait staff helping us out. We've set that up nicely.
Yeah, we can't. We Thank you.
The director of beverages, 1A Coleman, sent the waitress back to us. I doubt he picked up the tab, but at least he got us the waitress. No comment from Andy.
We'll talk to some of the brass about where we can write this tab off on. So, got important people in our vicinity. Kevin Lindsay, Adam Kramer, who will be with you a little bit later on, but right now we are enjoying some early.
In
great
my
matches.
mind, brother, the three best players in the world are on this stage right now.
Yes.
And
yeah,
Lemon can beat every one of these guys.
Yeah,
that are on this stage.
It would be hard to call him a dark horse for as accomplished as he was, and this would be also a moment I would bring up. A former Wisconsin Open finals that Paul Luna came out the other side, but as my friend Andy Coleman called it that year, it felt like a heavyweight fight that was happening at the Wisconsin Open, a great finals match that would go extra holes. Hollywood Hills.
I was kind of expecting the heavyweight back and forth on the Haas-Taylor match, especially. Oh, looky there.
Look who takes one early.
Luna just missed his, but Lannon drops his. A hole out early. And I don't know how you could possibly putt with what Luna has. What is that? Is that a monkey?
I don't know. It's a dinosaur. Yeah, they.
A dinosaur.
Yes, that was part of the package of things they dropped on the Golden Tee Caddy app that you can buy if you want to add accessories to your golfer in Golden Tee. Obviously, a market to Chris Jusick because he is raw. He loves his dinosaur.
The speed run champ. All right. Taylor tries to get that in the hole. We've got Andy Haas looking at this with wanting eyes. Would love to bang this one in. He leads by 1.
Oh, and Lemon is just around the hole. We walk out the other side of this thing, and Jeff Lannon's a world champion. None of us are going to be surprised.
None of us. Absolutely not.
Talk to me in 12 hours and see if we're talking about Jeff Lannon, because that wouldn't surprise me at all. He's good enough. He's always has been good enough.
I think if you ask Jeff Lannon, hey, are those the 3 best players in the world right now? You'd probably say, yeah, I think they are. But I'm positive he knows he can beat them.
Yeah. Well, the other ones we would call in that class also have a loss on the day, somebody like an Evan Gossett.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't checked on Joe Msara in a little bit. Remember, he just came out the other side of an extra holes match. Oh. Andrew will not stop being aggressive, but 3 holes to go. And
are they tied or is he up 1?
Who's that?
This match here.
Haas there. Are
they tied?
I thought they were Haas was up 1, if I'm correct.
We had a lot going on.
Lemon's still
Taylor,
up 1.
22. Now he's 23.
Yeah, 24 to 23.
Yeah, he is up 1.
And
that's what we thought.
If he doesn't hole out, he's definitely going to look at that 7-degree click chip that, once again, I felt was unnecessary. He may be comfortable with a shot like that. That's not in my playbook, but
Andy
just bounced up at the hole and said, nope, we're going back this way just a couple inches.
The last application of brakes, a couple feet before the cup. Just wanted one last big hop. Almost made this ball game. Now Taylor's going to have a look at it. That is going to be left and long. Good putt. Taylor has one more hole to try to catch the great Andy Haas.
Par 5, 18th hole, TPC San Antonio. You make what you're supposed to make. Make your chips. Make your the long distance drives. Make sure you're getting greens, and high scores can be produced. 10 miles an hour to the right. Pins on the right. I expect full aggression from Paul Taylor here, for obvious reasons.
Yes. All right, Paul, what do you have in your bag? I mean, if we're being honest, we know he needs to hold this out. There's one thing Andy Haas is, and that's not a choker. He's not going to give up.
Don't love a full right here. No. Haas
by 1. Here's Paul Taylor.
And, yeah, just a little outside. Didn't love a full there. Didn't love a full there.
All Andy has to do now is finish this thing off, and he almost does in style. But that's going to be good enough to do it.
Unforced errors got Paul Taylor right there. Once again, that hole right did not need to happen. He thought he could hold it out. Like I said, it might be a shot he's very comfortable with. But I think under these circumstances, he probably should just played his wedge and played some backspin. Maybe, and what given the hole a great run.
So Taylor is going to go into the loser's side of this championship Sunday. 1 win, 1 loss, and see if he can continue his run.
Jeff Lannon, Paul, Luna, despite what you see at the bottom of the screen.
We'll get this sorted out. Here's Paul. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Paul
No.
Franz.
Oh, no. Okay, so
wow.
Now we have a situation.
Wow.
So this needs to go in or he's down 3.
I mean, regardless, he is in trouble. I mean, he's down 2 to a guy that doesn't make many mistakes, if ever. That's one thing about Lemon. I mean, that dude is consistently great. Doesn't typically beat himself. But neither does Luna. That's a surprising shot.
And now a chip coming back.
He'll make this one, but man, down 3 early. Wow.
Mm. 3 strokes.
That's crazy.
And on the brink now, I mean, Lemon has to feel supremely confident, comfortable.
I mean, if anything is really a really tough pin that might bring trouble into play, you know you're not forced to go after it. Not with that kind of lead. Let your opponent make the mistake.
583 viewers on YouTube with us, along with the great collection of all of our streaming platform. Almost 1,000 overall currently, and we expect to see a lot more of you heading into tonight here at the Golden Tee World Championship. Thank you so much for making us a part of your Sunday afternoon. Hit that like button for us, please. Some eliminations to announce. We obviously saw Andy Fox 0-2. Terry Haddock eliminated from this World Championship by George Von Koschenbar. Seth Standiford, Jade McGillum in the bottom of the bracket. They're on Machine 3 right now playing their match. And we're getting ready. I believe most likely, actually, no, we don't have that one yet. It's already being played. Chris Jusick. Joe Msara. Match coming up because we would like to announce the winner of the Nick Walsh-Connor Franta match. Connor Franta will move into 2-0 territory today. We'll play Andy Haas. The winner guaranteed 5-6, and that is a big-time matchup. Matt Woods, after a wild finish to his qualifier yesterday, beats Brandon Robinson. He's 2-0 at the World Championship, his first cut made at the World Championship. So we have just making up 3 against a world-class player like Jeff Lannon is a tall task, no matter what kind of player you are. Some more eliminations in the silver bracket. Paul Same, 1-ball Paul, Mike Jager, both eliminated from the tournament with 1-2 records. Corey Neely, the Mavy Beast, out with a 1-2 record on the day. Still some quality matches happening in the silver bracket. Well played. Just some easy setups and some easy putts. No big time shots really needed. Still some good players in the silver bracket getting matches called out. Al Jazz versus Matt Miller. Just heard that one called. Steve Sobel running a world-class tournament like he always does. If you ever talk to him, sometimes when he's in his mode, doesn't have the best bedside manner. Is my partner in crime, our 4th year doing this at the World Championship, Chad Victor Schrump, joining us. Still 3-stroke advantage for Jeff Lannon.
Some loose ends to take care of. Appreciate it, Chris.
Waiting for an elimination match. I think the head, I'd like to let you know that we've, Connor Franta has beaten Nick Walsh. He'll take on Andy Haas, both of them 2-0.
That'll be fun. That's a fun match.
Yeah.
And Connor, I can assure you, will not play scared.
No, he wants these moments.
Yeah, I mean that's the confidence he exudes outwardly. I mean you can see it.
Yeah,
and that's not fake. I think he wants it. He wants the smoke, as they say.
Yeah, he's got his family here with him. They support him in his endeavors with Golden Tee, and knows that he's a world-class player at this point.
And if you want the smoke, I can assure you, you're going to get the smoke.
And by the way, that was 27-27 on TPC San Antonio against Nick Walsh. I had to go to extra holes to get that one done. So we're going to keep picture-in-picture right now. We're going to go to a small break, 30 seconds for a message from our friends from Atari.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
Back at it, Paul Luna and Jeff Lannon. A 3-stroke lead for Lemon. Paul Luna clipped some palm fronds and lost 2 strokes. And man, that's a big.
Chad, can you describe what he hit again? What was that? Palm
fronds.
Palm fronds.
That's what the leaves are on a palm tree.
Oh.
You could say palm leaves.
I guess I've never heard that. This is not the face of a guy that looks like he was in the know on that one. Palm fronds. I will use that.
Yeah.
Go to Charleston, South Carolina next weekend. So
you'll see him there. Mm-hmm. Full for Paul.
Much as I love being here in the Valley, I do miss my home a little bit.
You miss that humidity.
That part, I don't miss.
Because there is none here. Of course, I haven't been outside much. Have you?
No, the World Championship has occupied some time this year. But I've been happy to be in here with the guys.
Me too. Combined with the fact this will be on ESPN, the Ocho, some more responsibilities in the bag, as they say. Some stuff we have to take care of, especially for Andy, director of esports. This is his busiest weekend of the year. We just get to sit in front of these, all these monitors and just watch the action. Fun. This is fun.
Yeah.
Jeff Lannon's going to be tough to catch. He is battle tested and has all the shots as well. So, you know, a 1-stroke lead's one thing, but 3 strokes it's a ton. Paul's going to probably have to make some of this happen himself.
Yeah.
Hope for maybe one mistake to get a stroke back somehow, and then he's going to have to earn these.
Yeah. I mean, he's 2 off, and a lot of times that could do you well enough to win the match. But when your opponent's one better and playing as well as Jeff Lannon is, it's a tall task.
See how aggressive Paul gets here. Try to land this just past the cup and snap it back, maybe.
So for everybody listening at home, thank you for watching the Golden Tee World Championship. Please hit that like button. Do us a favor, hit that like button.
It takes like a second.
Super important. I like this shot. It's a full.
Good effort. He's got to make something happen. He tried there. But he is running out of real estate. He's on hole 18. He had to have something there. And this does not look like a tough look at all. And Jeff Lannon is going to do it. This was done for quite a while. It would be like Paul to make this right now, though.
Yeah, it would.
It's going to be low sign.
Finish with a vengeance, but
just populated the loser's side with another great player.
Yeah, another former champion. Goes down. Jeff Lannon. We'll be talking about him later this afternoon, that's for sure. Tournament station there. Russell Layton.
Steve Sobel. Let's see. Mrs. Gossett. You see the other room where most of the action is transpiring. Machines on both sides of this doorway.
Taking a look at our tournament playing area. On the left side, you see those are all main bracket matches. Barack Tamel, Chris Brewer, Steve Beatty, and James Hickey. Also in an elimination match over there, Nick Walsh. And we're going to have another elimination match coming to the stage, Machine 2. That sounds like it's going to be Brandon Robinson, Jason Loschiavo.
Brandon Robinson on the stream all day yesterday. Played very well. There's a Canadian for you right there.
Dan Usselman. See Chris Bakke over there. I believe I see Kenny Callis here at the Palms.
What a classy hat, man. Check that out.
Oh, yeah, he wears that one. It's nice. 2025 Golden Tee World Championship in full effect. Look, Clinton Grover back there. He's a 3-time champion on the National Golden Tee Tour presented by Power Events.
And I don't know what it is about Clint, but he's just he's one of my favorites. And I don't even know Clint that well, but we're friendly, and I always root on him. He's a heck of a dude, and he's a good player.
Chad, so back in our time, there was a lot of, you have late night money games.
Mm-hmm.
All right, those happen. And the more you play, the more inebriated people get. And generally the level of play can come down some. I've accused Clinton Grover of faking drunk because when all that's going on, there's no drop and play there. I think he's drinking water out of a Bud Light bottle and pretending like and then he's just taking everybody's money.
Yeah, the key to late night money games is know your crowd, know the ones that truly drink, know the ones that get the same level of inebriation, and know that you can kind of compete there. I used to, honestly, the money games after qualifying was some of my favorite memories of the National Golden Tee Tour we had at the time. We didn't have Steve Sobel running anything for us, but the different tournament sites, man, it was a good time. And so many money games with the great Chris Litzinger, and I played so many games with Greg Kinsler, even Andy Haas back in the day. It's just, you'd have 3, 4, 5 machines, and it was just all money games.
Yeah, and trying to get the same setup, and then, you you get after it. And what a time. And it's still a big, big thing in the tournament experience. It's been a big thing here. A lot of guys don't want to go out and give their money to the casino. They'd rather let's exchange some dollars in here. We got a elimination match happening in the bottom of the bracket that I think has got the opportunity to be a dandy. The inaugural Players Charity Champion Brian Bernhardt takes on Paul Anthony Luna.
Ooh. And I promise you this is another one of those deals where Brian Bernhardt welcomes that. Like, he relishes in that. There's some guys that shy away from that kind of stuff. I guarantee you it'll make Brian play better than he normally would.
He's a seasoned pro.
Well, he loves that kind of stuff. He's got that underdog mentality, always has. You're not going to mess with him. There will be no one ever messing with Brian Bernhardt, and he will push his way through and play his very best. He's very good in spots where you think that he might be an underdog. Wouldn't be surprised if he defeats Paul. Do I think he's as good as Paul? No, I don't.
No.
But I think he'll play his butt off.
Yeah, the measure in which they are apart as in their skill, it's very small. It's very small. A couple eliminations I do want to put out there. Seth Standiford defeats Jade McGillum. Jade McGillum 0-2 on the day. Kind of a tough draw when you got to play a world-class player like Seth Standiford and then a former champion in Joe Msara. So 0-2, unfortunate day for Jade McGillum.
Yeah, it's a brutal draw. Yeah. You're right.
Adam Harris out of this championship at 0-2 after a really good qualifier yesterday.
That's surprising. That really is surprising because he played fantastic Golden Tee yesterday.
Upsets in the first round is what made that happen. Connor Franta moving on. I wouldn't call that an upset. But Eddie Godfrey, who was upset in his first round, now he had to go play Adam Harris, and Adam Harris 0-2 at the World Championship.
See Eddie Godfrey riding the ship. That's a good win against Harris. A couple good buddies here. I don't know many that aren't good friends with these two. Some of the most liked players in the game, Jason Losciavo and Brandon Robinson here on the stream. I'm Chad Schrump along with Chris Longino at the Palms Hotel and Casino here in Vegas. And Brandon has gotten this match started. Lexington Stables.
Some more 2-0 guys in the silver bracket. Chris Wengler, after having a tough qualifier, end up about 36, 37 to the qualifier. He is 2-0 along with David Key, one of the better non-prize play states. Larry Ferris, Orlando Ayala, also 2-0 on the day. Some eliminations. Peter Butler out of this championship. And Oliver Ayala now out of this championship. 1-2 on the day. Matt Weinert out of the championship after a 1-2 day. He was on the bubble a little bit after the speed run. I think he finished 10th overall in the qualifying process. Little tournament update for you guys. I hope everybody at home is enjoying the World Championship of Golden Tee Golf. We are Golden Tee, 18,000 units located in locations nationwide. One of the great arcade games, if not the greatest of all time. Let's get quad screen going. Jason Losciavo, Brandon Robinson, Seth Standiford, Paul Taylor. Both early in their matches.
You see on the right machine playing Pine Coast again. Pine Coast, one of the most gorgeous of the Jim Zielinski offerings. It's hard not to make the Pacific Ocean beautiful, though.
Yeah.
Northern California has the imagination. Paul Taylor, a beauty in. Of course, last night he did not want GSP when he was playing speedrun. Today he loves it. Means he's dialed in.
Means he's close to the hole and he ain't putting for a whole lot with thought.
You definitely have to say Brandon Robinson is the favorite in this match. But no one would be terribly surprised, I don't think, to see Jason pulled off.
And how about Barack Tamel, 2-0 with a victory over Chris Brewer. Chris Brewer heading.
Yet another stud into the loser side.
Blake Boyette, Chris Brewer now play each other, and matches will start falling pretty quickly. It's important to note, if I have my math correct, that Evan Gossett's awaiting the loser of the Jusic Msara match. I could be wrong.
That's gross.
I could be wrong. IT's
Unofficial.
Unofficial. I mean, IT's bracket system they use sometimes is a little different than something like Challenge.
The challenge that we all use in mobile. And I think we use it.
I think we use it universally in the world of Golden Tee.
I think Golden Tee does, yeah.
I use it for all my tournaments I run.
Good shot by Seth.
And once again, we talk about tournaments. If you were interested in a tournament coming near you, you should go to www.pegttour.com.
Oh, look here.
For more details. Great shot by Paul Taylor.
Sorry about that, Chris.
All good.
Thought Paul just buried one.
All good. This is what we love, the energy at the World Championship of Golden Tee.
Paul pretty loose. See him talking to Jackie.
So, if I correct, Jason is playing Stouts on Lexington. Brandon Robinson is playing Cosmos. There will be one hole, specifically 15, that may not set up well enough for Jason to take a look at. Now, he may show us some magic with a 7-degree driver, but that's where Brandon will really need to take advantage because he'll have the length. Set standard for first World Championship since 2019. Fourth place in 2018.
So you're saying he's got game.
Dude can play, but he schmoozes with Andy Haas and Evan Gossett a lot.
Look here, Paul Taylor. Just short of the cup. That was center cut. Just ran out of steam. Wow. Nice shot from Seth. Just pops up.
Hey,
over
Chad.
the cup. Yeah.
I made sure you hit the like button.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Chad Trump hadn't hit the like button yet. He hasn't been following orders this afternoon.
I've been kind of busy.
Yeah, I know. We've been calling Golden Tee matches. The like button can wait, I guess, for you.
I'd hit it eventually.
Oh, yeah. Jackhammer that like button, everyone.
Give her the jackhammer. All right.
Chris Hampstead is a classic human being.
That's exactly who I was thinking of. Chris Hampstead, Tallahassee, Florida, Pensacola, Florida. Johnny Swords. Good man. Had to leave a little bit early. He was going to watch the World Championship with us here. Ooh, there's a mistake from Seth. Catches that right trap. He could make that chip out. That is obviously not desirable. So an opening for Taylor. Oh, and he almost makes it.
Makes him cost 2 strokes. Now, don't know how many click chippers try with sand. I think he's going to go based on feel here. If he wants to use a 9, he can, but he's going to use a sand wedge. That's a little short. 9 may have been aggressive, although it would have ended up probably in the rough. That doesn't really go a lot downhill to the next bunker. You have to really drive it in there. Costly mistake.
It is.
Can't do that against Taylor.
Cannot. He almost lost 2. He's fortunate he didn't lose 2 strokes there. Moschiavo on the machine from the fairway.
Couple more 2-0 guys in the winner's side of the bracket. Let's hear them. Steve Beatty goes down to James Hickey. Third place, remember, in 2023, top qualifier that year.
Magical run.
Steve Beatty now 1-1 will go to the loser side of the bracket and will have a date with Edward Godfrey. And as for Joe Msara, he'll move on. He defeats Chris Jusic. His road to get to the World Championship is starting to fill up a little bit more. He'll get James Hickey next, two of the best click chippers in Golden Tee.
Be fun to watch them on a PGA course.
One more match left in the winner side of the bracket for people that go 2-0. Clinton Grover, Ken Callis still playing right now.
Here's Steve Sobel in the background. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I do.
Yeah.
Calling out matches, keeping this tournament flying.
Juicy Gossett will happen here real soon. Speedrun champion and has all the tools to beat a world champion like Evan Gossett. Shout out to the 2022-2024 Golden Tee Mobile World Champion Rick Copperthorne in our comment section. Made a little appearance with us this weekend while the mobile guys are playing. Also competed in a World Championship in 2019 of Golden Tee Arcade.
I was getting ready to say, Rick could play both versions of the game.
I'd really like to spin a trackball with him one time. Normally doesn't do it much with us, but has some great stories and I've had some great chats with Rick. So
Me too.
good to see him
He's a
joining us along with
guy.
along with all of our other viewers on YouTube, almost 1,000 across all our platforms.
Jason a little loose right now with these shots. He's been long on some shots, left and right. He's making putts, making chips. But he is a little loose. And he trails by 2. This is Championship Sunday here at the Palms Hotel Casino. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada has had incredible weather this weekend. Couldn't ask for better in July. Palms has treated us very well. These players have enjoyed the venue. IT has taken great care of them.
As they've taken great care of us.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, our guys, they look out after us. Our production crew.
Director of Beverage could do a little better sometimes. It's okay.
I'm okay with his work right now. I'm good.
I'm good too. I'm good.
You saying that it's going to send like 3 servers back here?
We don't need that. We're still good.
How can we serve you, Mr. Trump? And that's what they call him in this town, by the way. When we come to Vegas, there's nobody calling him Chad. It's all Mr. Trump.
Well, maybe a Circa.
Circa's got a great steakhouse there, Barry's. That's a good one.
I've heard that, and I haven't had it. Ooh.
Oh, and that is,
man, that's just
looking like he's about to drop 2 shots.
Yeah, you just can't do that to Paul.
How about a click chip?
Nice.
Hole out from Jason Lo Schiavo.
He needed it.
How about the same? He might putt this.
He is. That's left, isn't it?
No, he got it.
Boy, it came back. Was that a right one?
Yes.
That looked flat. Very nice.
1 stroke advantage.
Yeah, 1. I thought it was 2-1. I think Jason had hoped he had tied it up.
Good to see the check-in from the Heisenberg channel. If you want to see Hunchy and Heisenberg play, they give you a little morning
Taylor just watered.
Oh, Taylor with the water. Go subscribe to Heisenberg channel.
Wow, the door has opened.
Yes.
A little bit for Seth Standifer.
Important that he executes right now.
Was worried about that kicking into the water. Did
Excellent.
not.
So,
Really need this chip here.
He's
You
got
expect him to make.
Yeah, I see him as a chipper wedge guy, but it looks like he is going to click chip this. And look at that pullback. Crooked to the right.
Is this match tied?
It now will be. And on a silver platter, Seth Standifer walks back into this match.
I would not have put much money on Paul giving those up on 11.
Seth needs to refocus now because now he has got an opportunity to take advantage. And he has all the shots.
Oh.
You see that? How close that was.
That almost dunked, didn't it? One hop dunk.
As we have results after extra holes, Clinton Grover defeats Kenny Callis to go 2-0. So we'll have Clint Grover, Jeff Lannon later on today. Nick Walsh eliminated from the World Championship 1 and 2. Some would fancy him a sleeper. Some would have fancied him a sleeper for this championship. 1 and 2. Another guy that's got all the click chips in the world.
To win a world championship, you need every bit of it. You need all the aspects of the game, not just to be the best click chipper. You need a whole lot of stuff going your way to defeat this incredible field. 96 began. Cut it down to 32 in the gold bracket, and people are starting to drop out of this tournament.
So far, 8 total eliminations from the main bracket. Actually, 9 at this point.
So down to 23 players.
All wanting to be a world champion.
And you're going to feel really good if you are undefeated right now in the winner's side, because the loser's side is filled with landmines. Just
a lot of champions.
Just great players sprinkled left and right
Feels
throughout
like
that loser side.
We
it's
get that
full.
here. We get
Well,
that
yeah,
here.
of course.
We this championship produces all kinds of things that you may not normally see on a tour tournament all the time.
Because it was early, like early in the loser side. You've got incredible players. You don't normally see that early, that many great ones get dropped. But we sure did this morning. I mean, it started out with Evan Gossett and Andy Haas sending Evan to the loser side after his first match. We talked about that match last night. That's typically a match, like you said this morning, that's a King of the Hill kind of match.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to open the World Championship with it? Come on. It's pretty wild.
Some great early matchups here.
Seth has clawed his way back in this. Paul Taylor gave him the window.
Brendan Robinson going the opposite direction, something you don't see a lot of. And he got it. He's good.
He sure is. That's a dandy. Oh, and look at Seth.
Water?
I don't know if it went wet or if it stopped. I don't know. Sometimes it will. Well, we'll have to see in a second. Jason Loschiavo trying to figure out which way he wants to go to get this green. Paul Taylor with it. And Paul Taylor lays up.
Lays up.
he
want to
must-
take it on.
So I wonder if he did go wet then.
Yeah, and you see the
Yep, there's his
ball.
drop. Yep.
And that's going to be in the click chip range. Now, Seth, not really the most proficient click chipper, but now the pressure's on him to make it.
You make the chip, and there's no loss here.
All things stay the same.
Still a 3. Paul will be putting for a 3. Boom. Yeah, that's big. Paul
He's
forced
worked
him
at
into
that.
making that.
He's worked at that. Doesn't love it, but he has worked at click chipping.
There's a chip on the other machine. Jason Loschiavo. You see now Seth and Paul Taylor on hole 16 of Pine. Par 5. Long carry over water. That's a good ball. Good shot from Brandon. Brandon doing a little peacocking. Hanging around Greg Kinsler a little bit.
I get the sense they play each other quite regularly.
They definitely do. They are the 2 playing partners. Good friends. All right. Seth needs. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good one. Would rather have Paul's putt. I always hated my ball resting right on that fringe. I hated it.
Oh.
Always hated it.
Oh. After being given life in this match, a putt like that could determine it all. Unfortunate, unforced error potentially could lead to his demise. Still a tough shot on 17.
Ooh, Brandon. A little opening for Loschiavo. I think he trails by 1.
Well, okay, so the thing about this shot.
Is this the one you were talking about
yeah,
earlier?
like
He's got a great helping wind, though.
Yeah, this is something he could take on.
There's Seth.
Knows he needs it.
Ooh.
How well do you know this shot, Jason? I mean, I think it has enough to get there. All the way left in the box, I think. High tee. 7.5. We're looking for a skip here, Chad.
Here we go. He got it.
And now we'll have a putt where Brandon will have a click chip.
Brandon will miss this. This is huge. Huge for Jason. Oh, Paul Taylor. Had a miss putt, and now Paul Taylor goes into the trap.
A gift.
Wow.
And if he doesn't have a lob wedge, he's in for more trouble than he wants. It's important that Seth executes right now.
An uncharacteristic mistake.
Somewhere in the middle of the green.
Got action all over the place.
This is not the moment to get crazy.
You just want to give yourself an uphill putt, yes? Didn't he trail by 1?
Yes. Looking at this shot very thoroughly.
I cannot believe Paul would allow that to go in that trap in the position he was in. And obviously he didn't mean to do it, but that is very little caution there. He just threw that up, caught the green a little too high, and did not give it a chance to come down.
Hey, that's exactly what he wanted to do right there. Gives himself a putt.
Yep.
And because Taylor has, I believe, a sand wedge.
He's figuring something out.
Yeah, a sand wedge that has to get up. Now, it's got plus spin on it. decided to go with a click chip. You want to call it a click chip. It's a pitch. It's a blast out the sand, but chose to count clicks.
Oh, my goodness.
And now
what has happened?
We'll bring this putt right here for Seth Standifer to win the match. Glove coming off. Seth is going to make sure he has a clean deck to make this go down. Seth Standifer backs into a victory.
Seth will take him any way you can get him.
And the 2023 world champion, a man with a long history of success in this championship, eliminated very early.
Unbelievable, Chris.
Incredible.
That was an unforced error on 18. A very aggressive line to that pin that was just on the very top of the green, sand right behind. The really one mistake you can't make with a lead. He made it. And for somebody like Paul, who plays with such well thought out plans, that is surprising to me. Wowee. God, that's crazy. Almost not sure we just saw that.
Unbelievable.
I mean, how big is? I that's huge.
Yeah, it's an upset. Some of that, he brought a lot of that on himself today. Like, I mean, it started with that 7-degree click chip on TPC San Antonio against Haas that probably didn't need to happen, and now just some unforced errors late. And here's Jason just thumbing his ball with the Stouts on down.
I think he trails by 2 to the big head. He does. So Los Schiavo needs some kind of magic to happen here on 18. And Brandon's got this all day. That is not a difficult look for Robinson.
I think that was just safe.
It was safe.
I think that's the purpose of that. I mean, want to make sure you get it out and around, not undercut it and hit it soft, or overcut it and hit it soft.
So if you're Los Schiavo, you pretty much need to make this, hope for a Robinson missed chip. A whole lot of things got to go your way. The odds are small that this is going to go in, but they're never zero. Jason with a chip and a chair here.
Just trying to figure out the best angle of attack. Knows that if he hits trees, his championship is over. The only way he can survive is at least by getting on the green. Making it will force Brendan to make his shot to win.
Let's see some fireworks. Keep thinking he's thinking full. He is.
That's going to be an overcut. It's got to go a little to the right.
Good call. Yeah. Well, he knew the score.
Yeah,
he knew he had to make it, and he felt like that was his best chance to make it.
Hey, look, 1 and 2 for a guy that when he played his first world championship as a money shot qualifier, he was at that time our tournament bracket system, the lowest 10 guys in the qualifier did not get matches on Sunday, and he was one of those guys. To be a world championship qualifier through a normal contest, 1 and 2, Jason's going to get a round of applause. It's been a good day for him.
He's a popular player.
Very well liked in this room.
It's one of those cases, Chris, where, and you know people like that, where they say if you don't like so and so, then you're the problem.
Yeah.
And he's that guy in this group.
How about a couple Titans right here getting ready to fire a game up? Eddie Godfrey against Steve Beatty.
It just doesn't stop.
A couple powerhouses at the World Championship.
It just doesn't stop. Just one great player after the other. Two of my buddies. I think we like most of these guys. Two friends. Eddie Godfrey. The timeless classic. Hasn't aged.
Looks the same way he did 20-plus years ago when he started this game.
Handsome Eddie.
Former Chicago guy, now lives in the heart of Austin, Texas, or near Cedar Park, Texas, just outside of Austin.
There's Michigan's Steve Beatty.
I heard a now 2-0 match just get called. Barack Tamel, Matt Woods, both 2-0. A surprise 2-0 from Matt Woods. His qualifier took 90 holes to get there yesterday, all of them.
Eddie Godfrey. Trying to chip this in. Oh, he's going to throw a wedge up.
So we're going to get Barack on the stage with Matt Woods out in the tournament area. Andy Haas versus Connor Franta.
Excited to see what our next match is. And looky there, Steve Beatty.
Not unfamiliar with the hole out Steve Beatty is. Another elimination. I'd like to announce Brian Bernhardt, 1-2, his world championship effectively over. Paul Luna moving on. Bryce Aubbert, now eliminated from the silver bracket of the world championship.
Seth Standifer, what a win for him. Still shocked at the decision on 18 of Pine by one Paul Taylor. He'll be thinking about that shot for a very, very long time. It's not going to be one that he's going to be able to erase easily. Eddie just sneaks that on the green. We'll have a uphill putt. Oh my. That was
a nervy little putt there, wasn't it?
That was leaking. Ooh, so was that one.
Just some silver bracket eliminations. Dan Usselman defeats Michael Arrington. Michael Arrington out of this championship. Dave Sandmeyer, 1-2 on the day, out of the championship.
Made his way, closest to the pin.
So, and obviously we just mentioned Bryce Aubbert eliminated 2-2 on his day at the World Championship.
That is, I can promise you this, two things. One, Bryce learned a lot this weekend. But two, this was not the weekend Bryce expected.
No.
I can assure you.
No, but I mean, I think his both of his parents are here, and I think they kind of ingrained it in him to make sure you enjoy this. Mm-hmm. You have fun.
Yeah. Who knows what his future holds? The young man has a lot of choices going ahead, going forward, see what he wants to do. Continue down this path.
He'll be with us, I imagine, for most of the year. Wisconsin, the Open, is still his home tournament, so he will definitely have a home there for quite some time.
So Steve Beatty holds out early and has a one-stroke lead on Ed Godfrey. I say it a lot, almost ad nauseum, but I mean, two sensational humans. Really like both of them a lot.
Ken Callis, Sean Gervais playing each other right now, with the winner taking on Paul Anthony Luna, the 22 world champion. That will be an elimination match. Out in the field right now, as you guys are obviously watching, Steve Beatty, Edward Godfrey coming to the stage in a 2-0 match. This is not an elimination match. Guys that are looking to get into 5-6 territory important area in the world of Golden Tee if you pay attention to some of our stuff at home.
Look at the advantage Beatty got in his shot. We'll have a legit opportunity to hole out another one.
Once again, not a click chipper.
I think this is the time you wish you were. Still giving himself a chance here.
Still is accurate in and of himself.
Is a home player. Oh, just wouldn't get there all the way.
No, it's close.
So Eddie avoids going down 2. Steve Beatty just misses just short. He had roll on, but it just ran out of steam. Little sneak peek. We've got our next match that's going to be in quad boxes in a moment. 2 undefeated players in the winner's bracket, and I promise you, you would not have predicted this. You just wouldn't. Both are solid, great players in their own right. But with all the landmines right now in the loser side, you've got a surprising matchup here in the winners. Woods and Tamel. That will be coming up in just a moment. Both players loosening up right now. Getting ready to start, and there they are.
They're a close one. Let's say Barack's the favorite in this match. Matt Woods went through a lot of trials and tribulations last year to try to get his way to the World Championship and just couldn't get it done. Would be 1 spot out every weekly qualifier. 2-0 in his first ever main bracket at the World Championship is quite the accomplishment.
It's awesome.
And he's facing a guy that's doing the same thing. His first World Championship, qualified in 22, couldn't make it to the events post-COVID. Now here at the 25 World Championship, a father, a family man, and now looking to be an accomplished world champion.
He is with a beautiful shot in. Oh, looky here.
Oh.
Eddie Godfrey has tied up this match.
Well played.
Hole in one.
Big advantage right there. Seen a lot of Basin Lake today, haven't we?
Yes, we have. Basin Lake up for the challenge. Been a nice course for this tournament championship. So all knotted up on the right side between Steve Beatty and Ed Godfrey. Both players have holed out early. It's really not that early now. They're moving along quickly.
Andy Haas takes down Connor Franta, 29-28. Franta will now have a date later on with some really good players.
You don't want to be on the loser side right now. I know you want to be undefeated, be on the winner's side, duh.
Yeah.
But that loser side, it is a tough journey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the bracket right now. Connor, who is now 2-1 on his day, he'll play the winner of this group of players: Evan Gossett, Chris Jusick, Edward Godfrey, or Steve Beatty.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
But it's going to be that way the rest of the way. So
yeah.
I'm going to quit feigning surprise. I mean, I know what it is. But, man, there are no easy outs.
Not in this championship.
Andy Haas has to absolutely be loving what he is seeing right now. What's Andy's road look like?
Andy Haas, well, he'll...
who's he got next?
I believe it would be the winner of... If I get my phone to work correctly. The winner of Grover Lannon. And Andy Haas is just doing what he needs to do.
Survive and advance. All tied up here on this left side match from Tamel and Woods. And tied up on the right. Oh, there's a mistake. Oh, there's a mistake, Steve. Steve just waters. That did not check up. Needs to minimize the damage and knock this in. Ed Godfrey about ready to go up at least one shot. Maybe two. Yes, two. Wow. That's how quickly things change. That's how quickly. Woods puts the ball in the trap. At the same time, Beatty went wet, but he makes his.
Good test of his nerves right there. That's not easy.
So still tied there, I think.
Not testament to where he may, what he may feel.
And now Godfrey goes up two.
Important to make sure you get this well out.
And he does.
Kirk Stempert.
Stemp juice.
Upsets Mark McClevich. Hole in one. Matthew Woods. Lives in Fort Myers, Florida, originally from Manchester, England. And a small Florida contingent right behind him. Kirk Stempert upsets Mark McClevich.
Now Mark was in the winner side of the the silver bracket, yes?
He moves to the bottom side of the bracket where he'll await the winner of Al Jazz versus Jade Johnson.
Minnesota boys. So Woods with honors after that ace, taking a one-stroke lead.
Just want to thank everybody who has been with us since the start of this day 4 hours ago at the World Championship of Golden Tee. Hit that like button for us. We appreciate you hanging out with us today.
Eddie Godfrey, it looks good. Really nice shot. Woods thinking about this one.
Almost 600 people watching with us on YouTube, over 1,000 across all of our platforms. Thank you for making the Golden Tee Championship a part of your Sunday afternoon, almost into Sunday evening back on the East Coast where we're from.
This day is grinding along, and it is it's shaping up to be an unbelievable Sunday night. Surviving the loser's bracket in the gold, the loser's side of the gold bracket, is going to be a heck of an accomplishment.
Ooh, scaring the whole Eddie Godfrey.
Trying to take a bigger lead. He's up two.
Two. Tie match. I think anybody. I'm sorry. That's right. He had the hole out. Hole in one. Matt Woods up one.
Trying to watch both matches, keep track of scores in both. A lot happening all at once. Good shot from Steve. Oh, this looks nice too. Checks up.
Bahama, very scoreable course, yields a very high number at par, typically around 31. We had 3 32 unders yesterday in the qualifier.
I think Luna was one, yes? Was Paul one?
Yes, Luna was. I believe it was Adam Harris. And One more.
Beatty thought long and hard on this shot.
Double eagle gets one back.
That was a beauty. Only trails by one. Anything can happen. You got to get this into one stroke. Give yourself a chance. That was perfect. Took his time. Clearly loved the setup. Steve Beatty doing Steve Beatty World Championship things as Eddie Godfrey tries to answer. Eddie has a one-stroke lead. Beatty with honors. Going into hole 13.
Just a clash of champions. Remember that difficult 13th hole coming up the chasm, the design a hole from this year.
We saw this hole decide the match between Bharat Tamel and Mike Johnston earlier this morning. Or early afternoon. Oh.
Wow. Nope. Rejected. And you want to see where that drop is? There is nothing good from over there. He did not get wet. He's going to have to find some way up the top of that hill, try to find him an avenue to get down to the green, and where Eddie Godfrey is just going to stick it.
This is bad, bad, bad for Steve.
This is how eliminations happen. He has no other club in his bag to really get up. He could try an 8-wood. That's something you could think about. Going backwards into the fairway is another thing, but I think he wants to take his chances to get on the green. That's the only way he's going to be able to keep within this match. 9-iron has got to get up, and it just sticks up there. All deep grass up there. Not much you can do. And all of a sudden this just becomes the most makeable shot, and it's not makeable at all. It would take tough. He needs to land it in the perfect spot, let the green and maybe some roll do the work. And for considering the circumstances, par is an excellent score. One stroke up for Fish and Chips over the Turk. Matt Woods could potentially go 3-0 at the World Championship.
And Eddie Godfrey just squeezes the throat. Just knows he has an opportunity to put this match away.
Yeah.
And just delivers. Up by 3.
Mm-hmm.
He's up by 3 now, takes 2 strokes there. And Steve Beatty had worked so hard, just hold out, double eagle on 12. And that stroke is given up and some. So Eddie Godfrey firmly back in the driver's seat. Fish and Chips, Woods, 1-stroke lead on the other machine. That is a tremendously long putt. That's going to be in store for Eddie. Can Steve get one back here? He's going to keep grinding, I promise you that. There's no give up in that man.
And we'll be having a fringe putt to make, and this is a long one.
This is a bomb.
Bomb. And
oh
he
my goodness.
nailed that from the parking lot.
Oh, there you go, Eddie. Beatty makes his putt. Thought he might be able to get a stroke back there. No, sir.
And keeps his grasp on this match.
What a putt from Ed Godfrey. Very clutch. Great match going on here on the left. Both of these guys, if you're joining us now, are undefeated in this gold.
Oh, ooh. Okay.
He's all right.
He's all right. Going to leave a difficult putt. Speaking of another difficult putt, there's a long distance right 2, right 3 heading to Matt Woods right now. Difficult putts to make. They're 50-50 for me. Brock plays the Skippy 7-degree driver. Right 4, I was incorrect. I thought it was right 3. Right 4.
Here's a big
Long
putt here.
distance.
There's a chance to get a stroke back if you're Barack. And there it is. Just left that on the outside, stayed high, didn't want to come all the way back down.
A lot of players make that putt. That may have been slightly attributed to the moment. It wasn't a bad putt. It was, if it was right 5, it'd have been in. Ties this match. Winner goes 3-0 in the World Championship of Golden Tee and takes a step closer to getting their grasp on the Hodgson Zielinski Trophy.
I'm going to tell you guys that are watching now in just a few minutes, in the conclusion of the Tamel Woods match, we will be taking a very quick break with our friends from Atari, and we will be stepping out of the booth. Adam Kramer and Kevin Lindsay will take you on a ride for a while. They're at the Palms Hotel and Casino, the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship. Eddie Godfrey on the tee. Good shot for easy money, Ed Godfrey. Has a big lead against Steve Beattie. Up 3. But we've got a battle here between Tamel and Woods.
Oh, getting the hole. 2 aces in this round.
Clutch. What a shot from Woods.
Gets his stroke back.
1-stroke lead for Woods.
Matt Woods probably in an out-of-body experience right now. On the verge of going 3-0 at the World Championship. Needs to maintain his lead for 6 more holes.
I guarantee you his heart is racing. It'd be nice if you just tear into this drive and get rid of some of that nervous energy he probably has. Good shot from Beattie on the right.
Yeah.
The match has,
of course,
long ago
Steve,
probably been decided.
Really classic style of playing. Every shot has a pullback. Almost, if someone were to write the book on what the game was originally meant to be played like, it's probably very similar to the way Steve plays.
I respect it. I like it. But you probably, you know, like everyone has said in the chat, you need to adapt and try to put some new things in your bag. New shots. There's a good shot from Brock. Kind of spins away, but it's safe and sound uphill putt. Trails by 1 to this man, Mr. Woods. Fish and chips.
I said originally from Manchester, England. Very proud of his football club, Manchester United.
He should be. What a brand Manchester is.
This is his home. Makes his home in Fort Myers, Florida. Having some funny conversations with him last night. He's the most humble, successful man that I know. You wouldn't know he owns a Ferrari and a Lamborghini, but he doesn't go around showing it off either. So I asked for some pictures of it last night, and he literally had to go to a picture of it from like 9 months ago. So good win for Eddie Godfrey. Steve Beattie eliminated from this championship. Guys are going to at least get around $1,750 for their troubles today. Nice little addition to your player account.
sizing up this shot. Something is not fitting in his mind's eye very well right now. He's trying to figure it out. How can he get this shot right where he wants it?
And beautifully played. High tee. Knowing how to control your distance at high and low tee, crucial in knowledge for the good Golden Tee player.
Good putt. We saw Woods miss a putt a few moments ago.
Yeah.
And that would have been a similar tester. It was a little shorter. He buries it. 4 to play, a 1-stroke lead. Both of these players have yet to taste defeat here in the gold bracket. One will be 3-0 on Championship Sunday. In a great position.
In a great position. Probably looking at the other side of the winner of Hickey versus Joe Msara, which I imagine has to be probably coming to the stage. And how about Matt Woods?
Yeah, he's playing extremely well.
Wanting a third one.
Mm-hmm. He's only had one hiccup, and it was a putt that he just missed. As Chris said when it happened, it wasn't a bad putt. He just missed it on the high side. Tamel has seen the line. And he needs something. The Turk.
It's not a bad shot.
Good effort.
Yeah. So now, up the hill. He's probably not going to putt it. One click. Pull. No. And now adding some comfort to this very, very hot round that Matt Woods has going on right now.
Let me tell you the difference between 1 stroke and 2. It might as well be, 5 football fields. It is a huge difference.
Yeah. So,
important
for Matt to get this eagle right here. Deal with 17 when it gets here, but make sure you stay present. Take care of business now.
Perhaps no truer words have been spoken. Stay in the moment. Don't be thinking about what if and what's next to come. Finish the job. And if he does have potentially Msara next, who knows? We'll see. There's worse things. Joe's great. I know he's great. But you'll take your chances.
Absolutely.
And he's playing well. 2 hole outs this round. He had 1 missed putt. He is holed out from distance as well.
Matt Woods just clicking one right. It's important that he doesn't under or overcut. He needs to be somewhere in the middle of the green here.
Well, you'll take that all day.
Yeah.
Nice downhill putt. Not a ton of break in that. Probably want that to be maybe a little closer, but that's fine. This is something Brock's got to be thinking about making. You're running out of holes, and you trail by 2. It's time to get a little aggressive. Every hole has to be close.
All right, so that's a comfortable putt for Barack. This has got a little bit of distance. He needs to click one right, click one left to make sure that the angle of the green is correct.
It's got a little right in it. He made it.
All right, 2 holes to play. He's going to let Barack putt this in.
So down by 2 is Barack Tamel to Mr. Woods. Woods trying to take this thing home. Trying to finish it off. Just a little thumb here.
Yeah, I don't love that play.
Oh my goodness. You just called.
Well, he'll get the best drop in the world. I'll tell you that right now. The best drop that you could possibly get comes on this hole.
So an ace here potentially. And just a birdie gets it within one.
An ace.
If he's able to par, if Woods is able to par this.
That was a poor effort. Nerves spoke in that shot for Matt Woods.
And he was very quick to hit that shot.
Yeah, he just put a thumb on it. He wanted something smooth, and it just was not going to check like he wanted it to, not with that much wind.
You called it, my friend. You did not like that choice.
All right, now this is a nice big cut, and this is appropriately played.
I'd like to see where that ended.
Yeah, it's just at the bottom of the fringe. Now,
You gotta make it.
left 9 fringe putt.
I can't even watch this.
To keep his grasp on this lead. And he makes it.
What a clutch play. Will still maintain a lead, and perhaps most importantly, he gets to watch this tee shot on 18.
Very much so.
And he can decide how he wants to play it based on.
There's not going to be any laying up here. Not for anybody. This is generally not the most difficult 18 that you're going to find, but a lot of wind at their back. Propensities for chips, fringe putts, getting into the rough can happen with this kind of wind at your back.
And again, we're going to turn it over to Adam Kramer and Kevin Lindsay momentarily at the conclusion of this match. And we will talk to you guys in one form or another later as this championship motors on. Huge shot here for Barack. Will Woods survive the mistake on 17?
And now that's going to be, I mean, it typically is automatic for him, but he missed one earlier, so we can't say that given the circumstances. This, whatever short needs to be right here, not too short, but somewhere in the center of this green. No spin. No spin. He just hits it over medium.
Uphill putt.
A shot that you would have played in 1999 in this game. No spin. Regular tee. Drills it home for the victory.
3-0.
Matt Woods.
Matt Woods, 3-0.
We've seen him. Doesn't matter at this point. Barack's going to move to the loser side of the bracket, and that's an upset, Chad. That is an upset as we are starting the next match over here, Clinton Grover and Jeff Lannon.
We are going to throw it to a break here in a moment.
Just a quick break. We got a 30-second message from Atari Games. Thank you for joining us here at the World Championship of Golden Tee. Chad Trump, Uncle Alpha, Chris Longino. We'll be right back.
Back to Golf for One.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
Right, back at the Palms Golden Tee World Championship. Shift change here. Adam Kramer, Kevin Lindsay jumping in.
Hello, everybody. Good
Chad
afternoon.
Gino, Warriors.
Rocking it like always.
Yeah, they're beasts. They are beasts. They've been fun to talk with all week long, and we have been here all week. We crowned a mobile champion, and tonight we will crown an arcade champion, and we are seeing 2 winner's side matches, and we were just looking at the bracket. There's not many more of these. We will be winding down to the King of the Hill. I don't think we've gotten a look at Msara today on the stream.
I don't believe so. I did have the luxury because of our good friends Chad Trump and Chris Longino calling the action outside of some of the running around. Was able to watch the stream, listen to their commentary. Appreciate their insight as always. Be a lot of great Golden Tee action still to come. 3:17 p.m. Pacific time, and we are really just getting started. It feels like to a certain extent.
Yeah, this is always a tough time in the tournament. You start to see kind of a large amount of eliminations happen. We saw Evan Gossett and others get bumped. We saw some pretty substantial upsets, and of course we're seeing some pretty unbelievable runs here. The match that you just saw, it's one of my favorite things about the Worlds is, yes, we talk about the mainstays a lot, but you've got people that are defining Golden Tee legacies. Last year was Mark Gomez. Who knows it'll be this year, but it's certainly not short on candidates to do just that. Clint Grover was one of those guys, by the way. Not terribly long ago at the Worlds, really broke out. Now chasing one against Jeff Landon, who I don't think gets talked about enough when it comes to the elite echelon of Golden Tee. But every time I've seen him today and this weekend, he's just been absolutely outstanding.
Well, I mentioned it the other day, I think during qualifying, that Jeff Landon, is one of those guys, does not get out to as many tournaments as he used to. Won the 2025 Wisconsin Open a few months ago, but not a ton of tournament action for him these days with a family and busy life. But when you see him on this world stage, and he's usually making a run. And with the start to 2025 he's had, it's really hard to bet against him.
That's a big shot, though, because Clint parked it on the green. It was really good, long par 4. It's a big one, and it's a delicate one as well. Oh, and he just scooted it by.
And he's going to be stuck on rough there, so should be a pretty simple chip for him. But when you miss a chip like that, you're just hoping to have a putt and just move on.
There you go.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Clint Grover, a big feature in our 2019 World Championship with his run. I know he is itching to get back into, the top field, so to speak. Another guy who doesn't have an opportunity these days to travel to as many tournaments. Kind of call him the unofficial part of Team Wisconsin as a Rockford, Illinois resident. But when he gets in his groove.
Well, the winner of this match, by the way, is going to play Andy Haas.
Yeah, speaking of being in the groove.
And then after that, we're off to the King of the Hill, who wins. So, yeah, talk about stakes. The other thing that you do, and we're seeing it on the other side of the bracket, is you avoid the loser side, because it is a long, lonely road on that side of the bracket. So the further you can just stay unscathed, the less work you have to do on that side, which is mentally, physically, emotionally exhausting. We've seen it. We've seen some pretty deep runs. But it's not ideal, right? It really isn't. So getting out 2, 3, 4 matches, it's going to make a world of difference. Also not bad for the pocketbook, by the way.
No.
Just saying.
Absolutely not. And just looking here on our tournament results page on Livewire, some of the names being filled in as gold bracket players and silver bracket players are being eliminated. Andy Fox.
Yeah. Tough.
25th, 32nd place. Evan Gossett, Steve Beattie, 17 through 24. Sean Gervais, Brian Bernhardt, Paul Taylor, Seth Standiford squeaking by with that shot on 18, making his eagle putt of Pine Coast. Unfortunately for Paul Taylor, who was up one, got stuck in the sand, and it wasn't a terribly deep sand shot, but he tried click chipping it out of the sand. unfortunately for him, he's really going to think that through. It's probably going to haunt him for the next couple of weeks, because that is kind of an unfortunate error that could have been easily avoided. And so tough when you see that many former world champs and top fours.
I am convinced no one runs worse in Worlds than Sean Gervais. We say it every year, unfortunately, and of course Sean ran into a 31 under in his opening match. I will commit and say that guy is destined for a really deep run. He's got so much game, but tough to see that not come together again for Sean, who's a great player.
Yeah, and a great guy. And as we're here on hole 5 of Basin, seeing Joe Msara with a 7 under as he hit double eagle on that last par 5. So he's up 1. And Joe's one of those guys. If he gets up 1, he's kind of very Haas-like, where he doesn't make a ton of mistakes. He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to get that stroke back. So you're really, Hickey's going to have to put in the work and get some hole outs himself.
Joe looks locked in. He's looked locked in for a really long time now. We were talking, you and I, about when we brought back Worlds. And the first year we did it at our convention, our amusement convention. And I remember standing behind him and really not knowing anything about him and watching him. I was like, oh, my God, this guy's got game, right? Been a long time since then. Confidence has changed a lot. And
adding to the collection.
That is, from a shot-making standpoint, and we spent some time with Joe here over the last year, there's no one more meticulous with the science of golden tee than Joe. And he's got a good attitude about it, too. Never too high, never too low. And right now we're watching him put on a clinic, which is
and clearly the way Joe is so methodic with the way he pulls back track ball, with his fulls, with his click chipping, with everything. You're seeing it live and in action right here.
Yeah, and if you're Hickey here, you got to kind of right now hang on for dear life. All right, you're in the corner.
Oh, look at that Clint Grover. Oh,
man. Wow, that really at the end kind of closed. I knew it was good. I didn't think it was going to be that good. So this is we have been greeted to some pretty unbelievable golden tee here in the last 7 or 8 minutes or so.
Yeah, luckily for us, jumping right into the action with what these 4 players on screen can provide. Appreciate everybody following us throughout the weekend, live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and X.
I also want to make an announcement. We haven't done this in a while, and I don't even know if these guys know that are playing. So keep it a secret, everybody. The winner of this tournament, the world champion, is actually going to be able to design their own club set in our next update for Golden Tee, which is coming out in September. So we did this years ago. You guys loved it, apparently, because when we looked back and looked at the data, the World Championship sets were remarkably popular. Mm-hmm. And so we don't have any influence on this, as long as there's like not nine putters, right?
Yeah,
we're good. As long as it doesn't break the game, we're good. So the winner of this, on top of a golf club, 30 grand, is going to be able to design their own club set that will be featured in Golden Tee 2026 about 2 months from now, which is sort of terrifying to say out loud. But that's exciting, and it's a cool perk, right, being a part of the next year of the game.
Yeah, and the other thing that, we haven't really talked too much about, but, bringing back the winner of the World Championship, also creating their Freaky Friday.
Yep.
Except unless it's Joe Msara, might have to make his a little bit easier because he would pick some of the hardest holes. But, it's been a little while since we've done that, and I think that is so fun just to really feature that world champ. And very clearly could be any 4 of these people on the screen right now.
So we got an interesting situation here on 18.
Oh, and Jeff.
So we got a couple of chips here. Hang on. All right, so this is a chip with the uphill you can be pretty aggressive with. You got a little bit of a backstop, so you're pretty confident with a short chip and a putt. If you miss, but you can also do
31 for Clint Grover.
Wow.
Puts the pressure on Jeff Lannon, who doesn't, I feel like for me personally, sometimes those longer chips are just so much easier than these really short ones.
Well, in this situation, for sure, it feels like you're trying to control if it's your thumbs or your palm. I was always hitting these like too firm, right? This is finesse, and at this stage in the game, finesse is, well, for some of us, hard to come by. Jeff has experience, nerves of steel, right to also just take a moment to kind of, I would imagine his mind,
Deep breathe.
Yeah, you're probably not necessarily expecting that to go in, but no, it. Oh my. Oh my.
He went for the putt.
Oh my. You hate
Thought
to see
he could get that out of the rough and get
match
enough of a downslope.
end like that, but hey, Clint Grover will take it however he possibly can.
It's an excellent victory for him.
Oh my goodness. 31-30.
Wow.
Are you surprised, obviously, that he hit that with the putt?
I'm not surprised. I'm not as surprised as that as I am surprised about how it didn't come out as fast as he wanted. Like,
Yeah.
and again, even if you put that as far left as you can, the more rough you get, the harder it's going to break right. So it's in a hard position there. You don't, in retrospect, he probably wishes he would have just chipped
Yeah,
it.
it's easy to say that now.
Yeah.
But that's not necessarily a fair assessment. There's Joe. Brutally hard on himself, per usual.
Well, and that's how, but speaking of like Jeff and those guys, like that's how they all are when it comes to I should have done this, I should have done that.
It's it's a decision you can second guess in the moment, but Jeff has played this game so long, sometimes it happens. It just happened at the worst possible time. So Clint Grover and Andy Haas will be coming up here relatively soon. Matt Woods, who we just saw with a couple of aces of his own.
Making an excellent run. His run could end right now, and it would still be a phenomenal run.
Well, we talked about Mark Gomez last year as a 31 seed. Mr. Woods, 27 seed, is going to either take on our 2 seed or our 10 seed in Msara and Hickey. Msara, of course, has been so far so good.
And for James Hickey, too, like not a position he'd probably expect to find himself in, but just like a lot of people in this room out of the 96 have that excellent qualifying run in you. It's just hard to do at a national tournament, much less here on the World Championship stage.
Well, that's what is so impressive in the last couple of years where we've seen players emerge. Eventually, these players may not start on the stream, but when the good story starts to come together, they get on it, and you see a guy like Matt Woods get on the stream and not just not be nervous, but thrive, right? That is an unbelievable way.
That is very hard to do.
What an emergence. And to your point, I don't think he's thinking about, like, hey, if it ends here. But if it does, I think everybody in this room and beyond, those watching, are going to look at him a little bit differently the next time they see him at a tournament. So Joe, so far, kind of in control, but
looks like he wasted all those hole outs on the front nine, and he's not happy with
on
the back nine.
I think he, in his mind, with the exception of some shots, believes that everything should go in. And he
believe me, he texts us about it.
He has a plan for everything, and that's pretty powerful. It is. It's very, very powerful. It's also got to be internally a lot to deal with, because this game could be pretty hard, as everybody out there knows. If you are just joining us, we are at the Palms. We are in the Green Street venue here. If you're in the area, you still can come by, watch a champion get crowned. You can feel the room starting to get a little bit more tense. A lot of emotion. Saw Jeff Landon just kind of, walk off the stage pretty quickly.
A rare moment for him, not somebody who typically, jumps off stage or away before the match is technically over, but you understand the frustrations.
I get it. You got to go find your piece where you can find it, because the other tricky part for that is he's got a match coming up.
Yeah, Andy Haas taking on Clint Grover in our next round of winners matches. Matt Woods going to play the winner of these two gentlemen right here. Could you imagine if James Hickey somehow is able to come back from a deficit to take down Joe Msara and send him to the losers bracket?
It's the kind of stuff we've grown accustomed to seeing.
Yeah, I mean, Jared Decker did something similar in 2019. Like you said, Mark Gomez last year.
Yeah, if you look at just how we arrived here, right, it's fascinating to watch the path of, both these guys. For Msara, he had a sudden death match to start, which is, when you're the 2 seed, is a lot. But over the last couple of years, we've seen the top seeds get bounced or struggle. When the field is this deep, it's going to happen. Msara, sudden death, wins by 1, finds himself in this. So it's been an absolute grind for Msara. For James Hickey, 29 under at his first match. Actually, I watched that one on San Antonio, and he was an absolute chipping machine. It was really impressive. Oh, and Joe, let's see where this ends up. Okay.
Wow.
Now he's mad, but that was pretty fortunate. I mean, that all things considered, we can do some, review on that.
Yes.
He's going to be furious with himself, and he is off camera, probably by design. But I'll loosen up a little bit. Big moment here.
No.
That's got to get down. And again.
And when you have a tough shot like that, and your opponent did something similar before in a bad shot but got lucky, it's really hard to not just feel those frustrations flowing through your veins.
Well, that's a pretty good shot. You had an opening against a guy that doesn't give up many.
Yep.
And so there's got to be a sense of, how many more of those you're going to get. Who knows? If you watched our mobile championship, some of those rounds, it was unbelievable, the up and down of that. There was a lot of mistakes, players taking advantage of it. I mean, it gets pretty tense.
It is very much a whatever he needs moment, kind of the inside joke with some of the top level players of,
Oh, my. All right.
Getting that bounce in a championship, style battle like this with somebody like James Hickey, who is clearly very capable of putting up a good run and some good scores, of course. Joe, being Joe, is not happy being only up 3.
Yeah, I mean, he gained a stroke, but I think sort of that chess mentality, he's probably not liking, A, the tee shot, B, the chip. Even the putt wasn't exactly his cleanest putt, right?
Yeah.
It's, these guys are kind of grading themselves on a much different curve here. All right, well, that's fine. Everybody watching, wherever you're watching, we really appreciate you guys tuning in.
Make sure you like and subscribe. Keep getting those numbers up for us.
In fact, I'm going to share this now.
That's a beautiful shot there.
Very nice. Very nice.
If you're looking for the brackets, make sure you go into goldentee.com, click or hover on that GTPGA Tour icon, and then under the World Championship list, you'll see the qualifying scores from yesterday. You can follow along with the gold and silver bracket. Looks like Connor Franta on the loser side is going to take on either Eddie G or Chris Jusic.
Another guy playing some really good golf throughout the weekend.
Speaking of really good golf, this is a very interesting one. Brandon Robinson, Jeff Lannon.
Oh, boy.
Another losers match. And Brock Tamel is going to play the winner of Paul Luna or Kenny Callis.
I can't imagine Lannon is thrilled with that at all, because obviously those two go back a long time. And so after a round like that, I suppose you don't really care who you play. You got to play him, and you're deep in the tournament. But I don't think that's fun for him. Maybe it's a familiar face, and so that'll help. I don't think either of them would wait a little bit longer for that.
Yeah. All right. As we're getting on to 16, Joe Msara up 3. Good chance that he moves on the winner's side, but still a couple holes of golf left here.
Just got to hang tough. Both of these guys in different ways. If you're JoJo, you don't want to bleed out strokes, right? Because one stroke is a big deal. There's not many to go. You just got to hold serve. And it always cracks me up, too, if you're chasing strokes in this situation. I mean, the game is so aggressive now with how players play.
Yeah, especially with the
Can you be a
chipping.
little bit more aggressive? Sure. If you go into hole 18 and you're down 2 on a drivable par 4, and we've seen this some today, yeah, you probably are changing your shot type. But overall, we know how that ends when you completely rework how you're played. Normally, it's not good. You got to take a few more chances, especially a guy like Joe. But that doesn't mean it's reckless, right? So, okay, that's probably a little safer than he wanted. But it's also a pretty difficult shot. When you're down, a number of strokes on hole 16 on the winner's side in the World Championship, there's not a magic formula to fix that all of a sudden.
Yeah, and especially with that pin being on the bottom instead of if you had plenty of green to work with, get aggressive. Not too aggressive, but even though you're coming out of the grass, it's still not a good chance to go rolling into the deep.
The reality is he's going to need some help, right? And that's just the simple facts.
Speaking of help, very favorable look here on 17, but also with that wind in your face, one that can cause some trouble if you're not too careful.
I mean, you made that look very easy because you said favorable, and I'm looking at this, and I'm, well, maybe different thoughts. But you're right. When you have the reps and you play as much as he does, this isn't too bad. All right, so both are on.
Yeah, so outside of something catastrophic happening with Joe on 18, tough break for Mr. Hickey here, but, still his day is not over.
No.
He's going to go on the higher end of the losers bracket, which, we've seen plenty of people come out of previous tournaments.
One of the things that has changed since when I played in tournaments and now is I feel like there used to be a lot more laying up, right? Players used to, in a situation like this,
I laid up in Florida to take fourth place, and I got shit for it, and I'm like, wait, what?
And maybe it was me. Maybe I'm the layup.
No, I'm the same way. If it's a battle of trying to secure victory, who cares how you get it?
Who cares how you get it? But it's interesting now. Oh, nice putt, good round. That a player like Joe is like, I know the shot. I've seen it. I know the shot. And
yeah, he's played it a couple dozen,
So
couple hundred times most likely.
JoJo staying unbeaten. All right, we are going to take a quick commercial break. We got a ton of matches to get through. We'll be back shortly from the Palms for the Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golfer one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
elevation changes galore. Gunnison Gap, you're in a canyon for much of it, and you're going to feel like you're in a canyon in a way I don't think we've ever produced in Golden Tee. Hawkeye Hills, look, I spent some time in Iowa. That's why we're doing Hawkeye Hills. But if you like corn, and also some sneaky elevation changes with the bluffs, I think you're going to love it. Acoma Mesa has a really unique look out in New Mexico. Wanted to make sure I didn't butcher that. And obviously Alaska Lakes, hello. So I think the one thing I'll say to get everybody sort of excited, because we're always excited, is there's a lot of variety. And my personal opinion right now, I think they're a little bit harder. I think there's a little bit more challenge, maybe a little bit more teeth by design on some of these than we've seen in quite a while.
Speaking of, talk about Kings Canyon from Golden T4 2003, I believe. Throwing back, you're looking at Bryce Aubbert playing the Golden Tee Arcade Classics, our new game that just came out with Atari on Thursday, bringing back Golden Tee 3D Golf, Golden Tee 97, 98,
Dude, he's
99.
locked in.
2K Classic, also world-class bowling and shuffle shot. Yeah, I don't think Bryce has done anything except play this game outside of when he had to play Golden Tee 2025 as part of the championship.
Dude, he is locked in there.
Yeah, I know, and we appreciate that.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't like what he just produced there.
That's
but
all right.
I am excited to get home and try this, by the way. We have been in Vegas for what feels like 3.5 months. So
I was going to say years, but that works.
Yeah, we'll get home and we will check this thing out.
But we appreciate our friends at Atari for coming out. Bill's been hanging out with us all weekend. And I just talked to him before I came in the booth, and he was very excited about the feedback they were getting, the positive reception, and looking forward to seeing what may be next.
Yeah, it's awesome to see Golden Tee, hit a new audience, hit a new platform. Maybe not new, we've done it before, but it's been a minute. So being a part of that has certainly been exciting. But looks like we're getting back to business here when it comes to matches.
Paul Luna, Barack Tamel, elimination match.
Elimination, fun. So right away, I think if you're Barack, who's played a magical qualifier and has played really, really well, didn't go his way last time we saw him. And so mentally, right, where are you at? So this starts with one of those, it's this kind of mental warfare. Now, Paul's a really nice guy, and he's an easy guy to play games with because he's just kind of locked in. He's not all that chatty. He wants to be competitive, but he's also not super competitive. Like when I played games against Paul, granted, this has been a while, and Paul now is significantly better than
so different
that
than
one
the guy
time
that
I
used
beat
to
him.
Roll around in office chairs.
But from an intimidation standpoint, where are you at mentally, right?
And the other thing too, both these guys play in Texas, so I believe Barack has not played in a long time. I know he's playing with Chad Hart for the longest time, coming back. This is interesting because these are familiar faces, and the loser of this match, unfortunately, is going to be eliminated, but the winner moves on to a chance at that first place prize, $30,000.
Not too shabby.
Almost $200,000 in prizes were given away throughout the weekend between mobile and side tournaments, and very well could see one of these guys at the top.
And as you look at the prize money, this is where things start to get interesting, right? Stay alive as long as you can, and the money becomes more significant the longer you do. So both of these two trying for that. And if you're a guy like Paul, obviously the money it matters, and really both these guys. But you're thinking about, another crack at Golden Tee history here, and we'll see what he has in store. Right away, this is a look that I would imagine is going to produce great shot points because this is extremely favorable when it comes to a setup that I imagine we're going to see an aggressive chip or certainly an iron that gets close.
Yeah, and I didn't have a chance to grab it before Paul hit his shot, but I do want to point out that the Brock is using Cosmos, and for me, I've used Cosmos across the board because I'm not, I don't like playing the stout. It's just not my style. I've been playing wind balls for 30 years. It's kind of hard to adjust But there are a couple of holes, and we saw this in the qualifier. I believe 15, the semi-drivable par 5, really can be drivable with Cosmos and the favorable wind. So I'm not sure if Paul switched to stouts for this course or not. I do know that every once in a while he is switching back and forth. But when you get into qualifier and then actual championship matches, he may be sticking just to one for consistency.
Oh, all right. So it's interesting
He's using
watching
Cosmos
Brock's
as well.
routine too, right? He's got an interesting routine. He's clearly very, very comfortable and confident with click chipping. And now we'll see Paul get a turn at doing a very similar shot.
And Luna did the same thing. And I was
that.
just about to say for both of these guys, Luna's on the sand. Brock's going to be on the rough, I believe. We keep talking about these guys click chipping. They can catch some advantages here and there, but one of the things we've seen, even with Jeff Lannon in some of those shots he had in a couple matches ago, you're leaving yourself another chip, and Paul Luna just missed his chip on hole 1.
All right, so
that is the dangers of that.
Yeah, it is. Now, in their minds, they're not ever thinking about missing this shot. But you're right. That subtle difference there obviously made a difference. And now, how often do you think Paul starts with a par on 1?
2012, maybe a lot.
We've done it.
2025.
Look, I know the routine.
Rattlesnake Ridge 1. Shoot.
Yeah. No, we know it. It's just all of a sudden he's chasing, and neither of them made a chip. So
in a world championship match, on a stage like this, you just can't afford to do that.
No.
Now, of course, he's Paul Luna, so he's he's going to come back from this most likely. But Brock has been running really well.
That is fascinating. So Paul, his last game, shot a 30 under, 28 under before that. If you've watched Golden Tee in any sort of competitive form over the last 5 years, you're obviously well aware. Also, I think it's nice from a season standpoint. He's been behind it before. He knows a drop shot is going to hit everybody a little bit differently. I doubt it's hitting him too hard yet. But internally, that being said, he's probably boiling a bit because unnecessary.
And in a true shocker, with the utmost respect to Chris, who is a great player, as you're seeing him on the screen playing against Connor Franta, Eddie G's tournament run is now over.
Wow.
I know somebody that a lot of people thought could run. I mean, he had a good run a couple of years ago in 2023. Another seasoned veteran that doesn't get out to the national tour a lot, but when he does, he's making moves. And now we're down to the 12 final people, the top 32. Ken Callis, George Von Kay, Chris Brewer, Eddie G, fill in that 13 through 16 spot. That is shocking. But to me, over the course of the qualifier, beautiful shot by Chris. Over the course of the qualifier, even the last couple of national tour events, it very much feels like a slight change of the guard.
Yeah.
And I think you could say one thing or another at the national tour because not everyone can make those and things like that. Again, not everyone's here at the World Championship, but I'd say 90% of that high, what's the word I'm looking for? That high energy, the people that are going to make runs at these tournaments are here. And to see people like Eddie G and Ken Callis and Chris Brewer, Sean Gervais, all these guys eliminated already, and it's, not even 4 o'clock on the Sunday, is very shocking.
The depth of field has changed violently over the last couple of years, and it seems like we have emerging players, and we're seeing them right here on your left side every single year. And these guys are not necessarily shocked to the community because I think they know they've got game, but to see it translate with the toughest field they're going to see all year, and one of the toughest fields we've ever seen. When you look at the qualifying, look at the scores, look what you needed to make this thing. I think it's impressive. Now both of these two, Connor, the 25th seed, Chris, the 18th seed. Again, that's it's tough to get to this point, regardless of how many losses you have, and still be alive. And now again back to that, and boom, that was beautiful. That's a good stroke.
By the way, Adam Baum on YouTube said this match, Connor versus Chris, may be a 14-minute match because Chris Jusic, our new reigning world speed champ.
Oof, that was tough though. Tough chip. And you're right, by the way, absurd. Sub 5-minute Golden Tee is a thing now. I guess.
Well, not even just that, but
Good
like
shot.
good golden tee.
Yes.
And that, for something that is new, this is the second year we're doing something like this on the world stage, and more and more people are getting into it. And a shout out to Andy Kuhlman, not only our director of esports, running everything in the production booth now and for the next week or so, but that was kind of one of those things he really wanted to push and take to the next level.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see the speed run take on kind of a life of its own. Started as like a singular thing, and it's love to see the evolution there. Now, the theme of both of these matches is an early miscue, right? One of those, you expect some variation in scoring, but I don't think we expected either to come in the way that they did. But a lot of holes still to play. So Paul still chasing one, heading into hole 6. Love to see the dinosaur putter, by the way. Huge fan.
I don't think he will ever change that club.
Huge fan. We got more fun stuff coming, though. Good shot. Very nice. Nice little fist bump there. The other dynamic I've been fascinated to see, right, like watching Michael Johnston play his match where he wants to chat and be talkative, which I kind of was too, is the way, players interact or don't interact with each other during games. I find it fascinating.
Yeah.
And there's no wrong or right way to do it. But you see the differences here, just like you do on the PGA Tour sometimes, as these guys are getting more serious. The money is getting, obviously, more serious as well.
Yeah, you'll see throughout the afternoon, nice shot there by Paulina, you'll see there's very distinctive the crew that wears the, wireless headphones, the noise-canceling headphones, and then just wears nothing.
Yes. Yeah, for me,
nothing on their head, just to be clear.
I hope so. ESPN is going to not love that. But for me, it was a part of staying loose. Like, I needed human interaction. It was probably the most unnerving thing about playing Mark Stenmark. When I remember for some reason in tournaments we got matched up a bunch, and I knew there weren't going to be a lot of conversations. And, of course, immediately I was down 5 strokes. Not that then it was 10 strokes and 20 strokes, but that was the...
Well, that's what happened when you played Mark Stenmark. He did the same with me so much.
Yeah, he was one of the more intense competitors in anything we've ever seen, and obviously miss him still very, very much at this event. Paul Luna, of course. Mark took him under his wings.
And
look at that. In short order, we saw Paul become a world-class Golden Tee player.
Yeah, world champion in 2022. Talking with Stenmark a couple of years ago, I mean, he was just so proud, and how could you not be?
Yep.
I say to Paul all the time, I give him a hard time because when we were all younger, we used to be a lot more fun and less serious. And Luna truly stepped up his game, and look at this. He's on the world stage. He's won so many national tour events in the last couple of years.
Yep.
You can't count.
He's got a mustache.
I don't know why Rachel lets him keep that.
Power
but
stash,
you know
though.
what?
God,
if it gets him another world championship, then he's going to keep it for a long time.
It's an awfully impressive mustache, I will say, but it's almost distractingly awesome.
Maybe it's done on purpose.
Yeah, well, hopefully it treats him well.
All right, so Luna down 1 going into hole 8.
Pretty good luck here, by the way. This is one I imagine we're going to get close on.
Yeah, with that pin being so close to the edge, though, don't get too aggressive.
Yep.
And that was beautiful. I think for World Championships moving further,
control.
we're eliminating the overhead view camera because it's really hard to commentate.
It is, but I
understand it. It's like it's the psyche of a match play player. You and I don't think have ever been in a position to be good enough to care to do that.
But it's a really
it works.
Interesting tell. The fact that he's doing that is to me like he's leveled up as a competitor. It's
very smart.
Man.
All right, as these guys head to the back 9 of TPC San Antonio, Connor Franta down 1 to Chris Jusic.
Yep, it was just that exchange we saw. And this is going to be another chip.
Not the Not as easy as if he was getting it on the fairway, but let's see what Connor can do.
Oh, well, that's the one you
beautiful.
want.
It's Matt Luna's mustache's Magnum PI level stash. Tom Selleck is jealous. You know what?
Is that natural or is that enhanced, his mustache? It has to. If it's not enhanced in terms of, a little added flair for color, even more impressive. Either way, it is a landmark of these World Championships here. And look at that.
Boom! Connor Franta gets one back.
Good old-fashioned chip-off going on here.
Quick update from the field. Brandon Robinson eliminated from the championship bracket, taking 9 through 12, which means Jeff Lannon is going to move on the losers' side of the bracket.
So Jeff Lannon, after a tough one, bounces back.
Boom! Nice shot by Luna, getting a stroke back.
Huge.
And if you're just joining us, both of these matches are losers' side matches. So the losers of these two matches are going to go home and not have a shot at the World Championship title.
Jeff Lannon won 25-23.
What course was
Pine
that?
Coast.
Sounds like the waters of the beautiful Pine Coast must have gotten both of them.
Oh,
Boom!
man. Wow.
Back-to-back chips. Connor is just starting to heat up.
It's impressive.
Luna tying things up here on the right-hand side of your screen on Sahara Dunes.
I get mixed up with the
I thought you were just going straight to Jack City, so I appreciate you not doing that.
I mean, did you hear me in the mobile call Juniper Celtic? I was convinced for a whole
No.
we were playing Celtic. It's very green, obviously, and I was thinking about Celtic.
That's way worse than
it was worse. It was. Chad.
It's not as good as crowing a world champion, but
very politely reminded me it was Juniper. And
yeah, how do you
Celtic
do that
when
the guy you're talking to is the president of the company?
No,
like,
he was.
Hey,
He's
buddy.
just, hey, doofus. I would have been fine with that. I deserved that. But no, I had Celtic. Been playing a lot of Celtic. But
that is true. That's your excuse, and
yeah.
I think you should stick to it.
No, it's all good.
Yeah. So speaking of Jeff Lannon earlier, the winner of Chris Jusick and Connor Franta is going to play Jeff Lannon on the loser side of the bracket.
That's a good shot there.
Both games tied up. And you know what? Honestly, I know the competitors will feel differently, but for you and I on the back end, calling these matches where there's ups and downs, there's a lot of excitement in this room. And,
man, these guys
there's just something about these
for
hole-outs, shot for shot.
I will say, it doesn't seem like we've seen a ton of sudden death today. Now
there you go. Thank you.
Yep.
Andy Kuhlman is crying in the back now.
Andy, I'm sorry. I don't mean to say that. I'm just it's like saying, hey, there's a no-hitter going on in the 8th inning. And base hit. Yeah. But it doesn't, and I don't know. I think there's a reason for that. Part
Click
of it to
chipping
me,
is probably a good part of that.
I think the chipping has gotten so precise that, there's a sudden death element to almost every hole now because there are so many tools in these guys' bags. Blame me, by the way, when every match from this point forward is tied. Which is great entertainment, by the way. I mean, we don't have anywhere to be other than, recording a bunch of stuff after this and tearing down machines and whatnot, but we're not going to think about that.
No,
right
the
now,
recording's not till tomorrow morning, all right?
That's fine. These guys are all locked in. This is, it's when you post these matches and you're streaming this, like, you hope for good competitive showings, and that'll be interesting. And right now, this is as competitive as it gets.
All right, so I'm looking at the field. I want to make sure I do not speak incorrectly, but I believe Paul Luna and Andy Haas are the only two former world champs that are still in.
Well, let's see. Paul Taylor, no more.
Evan Gossett.
Tough side. That bracket, by the way. Evan, Andy, and Paul in those first two matches, that is no peach.
No.
All right, this could be an interesting opportunity for a stroke here.
And this is where
Later
Cosmos
PGA Tour.
is really – oh, sorry, I'm speaking on Sahara. But true for both of them.
Yeah.
Cosmos really going to be the name of the game here on this hole. Although that 15-mile-an-hour wind left, Paul had a good shot there, but you have to get that thing way out.
Yes.
Way out to the sea of the trackball.
Yeah, that is a mix of power and precision.
Yeah,
Good
high
shot.
tee pretty much a must. It's a flat green, so you don't really need to get too cute when it comes to the putt.
Good putt. All right, shot one. Probably not the optimal leave off the tee. I think this is a little bit different. You got a lot of green to work with. You have some wind you're going to have to counter, but not a ton. The way these guys have been chipping, oh, man. These guys are pretty locked in. That's that nervous energy is all you can do is sit and wait.
All tied up going into 16 on TPC San Antonio.
That's a really good shot.
Yeah, we saw a couple of unique shots here on Sahara 13 as part of the qualifier with the third set of tees for this vintage of golden tee trees right in your face.
Paul made that shot look extremely easy.
Speaking of, two
right.
good shots there by these
GSP
young
party.
golden tee players.
Trying to change their golden tee lives here.
Of course, Chris has to. What he did there was spun the trackball, and with the way the rollers are laid out, I believe it's when you're that close to the cup. It's
I haven't
really
seen
hard
that
to,
little parlor trick in quite a while.
No.
Trying to keep himself loose. I like it.
All right, 17. Not a hard look here, but offset. Speaking of the opposite, though, hard looks. Oh,
wow.
Hard looks on Sahara 14, though. 19-mile-an-hour wind with an up 10. This could be a game changer. Solid shot by Paul. It doesn't look like a tough putt, but not an easy one.
I think any putt at this point of a tournament is, you're not exactly looking for a downhill breaker, but Paul's seen it before. Now, of course, I said we haven't had much sudden death, and sudden death potentially cometh.
Yeah, and it's a par 5, so there's not a lot of click chipping opportunities.
But who knows? Who knows? And if there is sudden death, by the way, this is kind of the course you want to see it, because there'll be some really interesting opportunities to potentially make a chip. So
probably not going to last too much long with the way these guys click chip on a TPC course.
Now, this is an interesting look, though. This is pretty straight. I was going to say, you could give this a really good run. I think this has a chance to be really, really close.
Brock taking his time over here on the right-hand side, trying to find the right line for the full shot he wants to hit. Is that a little short? Okay.
Right.
Should just be a pretty simple chip for him. Now, I do love the custom putters, but I don't know how somebody like Paul putts with that sometimes, because certain angles like that, it's hard to see the ball.
Yeah, Paul's pretty darn locked in. All right.
All right, well, since Adam called it, our first OT match, at least first one that I can think of, but San Antonio.
Big chip, by the way.
Let's say by hole 3, we're going to have one of these young gentlemen is going to be moving on. The other is going to be moving home.
Big chip. Very nice. Very nice.
Beautiful chip by Barack.
He's been in some really tricky spots. Really, the last couple of matches where he's had to step up and make a tough shot and a chip, and
not anywhere near drivable with 18-mile-an-hour wind in your face.
No, this is
complete opposite of the qualifier we saw yesterday.
Remember when we were testing these courses, Sahara, and we had the wind obviously ramped up a bit, and I was testing it in my basement with COVID, so I was home with COVID, and we had a bug with the wind. And I remember, I think I had a 34-mile-an-hour wind in my face.
We should have brought that back, actually.
No, it was a feature, not a bug, right? Maybe. So we can do it. Maybe we will at some point. Probably not good for me, Paul, some of these guys, but much better chance. That's really nice.
Yeah, the tough thing with this hole when it's non-drivable, right 7, green slope, 18-mile-an-hour wind. These guys are using the Cosmos, so they're getting all of that wind. You saw Brock use a couple of fools.
Now this is good old-fashioned golden tee shot right here. Bring it in, play the break.
Sobe swerve.
All right.
It's pretty.
Not a lot on it, but I think it's probably more than he wants.
I'm just not going to speak.
Nice putt. Very nice.
It looked like it started left there. Yeah. It's like,
no, but it was good. Good for him.
That's why I stopped talking, because I was like, I can't be the announcer's curse here.
Yes. Speaking of which, another tied game.
Oh, damn it, Adam.
All right.
And then just for these guys wondering, watching live, looks like we have a quick bathroom break on the other machine. So these guys are going to get back in on TPC San Antonio.
So what are we, I'd love to hear from the chat. What is the over-under on holes? You said hole 3.
I said 3.
I would say 3.5. Are we taking the over? Are we taking the under? Sun death holes? A lot of that just due to the respect from chipping that we saw. These guys really look like they're ready to make a statement. Speaking of making a statement, wow.
Beautiful shot there by Paul Luna.
What a statement.
Not a ton of room with that 18-mile-an-hour wind and that top right pin, but, of course, Paul Luna is going to find a way to get near the cup there. Adam Baum on YouTube saying 1 hole.
I love it. 0.5 then? Oh, look at this line.
Oh,
wow, both these guys making a run at it. And I think the longer this goes, Brock's going to be like, okay, I'm hip for this, right? Like,
yep.
I found that. You got into these long matches, and then all of a sudden nerves became kind of like you're a little bit more of like the routine. You kind of forget I'm playing for a lot of money, and I'm playing one of the best players in the world.
Sorry, I think I've been in Vegas too long. I'm hearing things. We went outside to walk to another location to look at something, and we almost all died because we have not seen the sun in 3 damn days.
I felt like a vampire.
Paul Luna. Beautiful shot. 16-mile-an-hour wind to, what do we call that, about the 9, 10 o'clock-ish?
Golf Lungerman pointing out in the chat that I have also I have let the sudden death
genie out of
monster out of the cage here. I think that's good for viewership, though.
Yeah.
Is it good for your and I energy levels? Time will tell.
Maybe. Poor Andy. Oh, look at that.
But you know what? And we are back. Speaking of sudden death. All right, so we've got sudden death on the left.
I wonder if these 2 matches will go into extra holes of sudden death.
Yeah. We have been reminded. No more sudden death teasing from me.
Poor Andy is going to. This is going to be the final production he's ever going to do for us because he's not going to be around anymore.
Not really been working all that hard, anyways. So it's a couple extra 9 holes here.
Shuts Adam's mic off.
I got my mic on.
No. Okay. All right, 19-mile-an-hour wind to the right. Right 10 green, as you saw with Luna. Long putt for him here. Oh. You saw. Yeah, you see Connor saying 4-mile-an-hour wind. Did not get the reaction he thought he would get off the ball, but an important opportunity for Chris Jusic here, our speedrun world champ, to move on.
That's a nervous chip.
And he hit the fringe on that and got a bounce. And speaking of nervous, I mean, this is a really important. This is the most important shot.
Yeah.
For Barack right now.
Oh, and like this is an uncomfortable lot. There's a lot of variables right now that your brain and his brain is managing. Let's see what he does.
Did you say my brain and his brain?
All of our brains.
Oh yes. Okay, now he got a good bounce off. The problem with this, with the right 10 green, when you go to putt, you got an uphill slope, you got a left slope. Paul Luna just baby shit. He's like, you know what? Here we go. Just pushed in.
Great putt.
Puts pressure on Barack here to make this putt or get eliminated in the World Championship. Oh, no. And he.
Heartbreak. Heartbreak. You hate to see it. Those eyes tell a story we don't have to tell. A great run, a great world championship, and unfortunately it comes undone on a
First
tricky
World
hole
Championship.
18.
First tournament in I don't know how long, a few
Tough.
years, 3-4 years. Wow, yeah, that is heartbreaking.
And this is sudden death, right? So no rest for the weary. But if you're Paul, I think you feel like you just dodged a major bullet. Brock was up for it. Well, that was a great tournament. That's just, you don't want to see it come down to that.
When it comes down to a single putt, as tough as it was, I feel like with how fast Luna put his putt in the cup, I wonder for Brock if it really kind of put something in his mind of, oh, he made his putt quick. Let me just
It's a great point actually. That was unbelievable. Whether that was mind games or just Luna.
A little bit of both, maybe.
Luna, he didn't look all that worried about the putt, and that was unbelievable. All right.
Looks like I was wrong.
Well, what did we say?
Two and a half? I said 3 holes.
Oh, this is another interesting look here.
Yeah, that wind is just screaming for the opportunity for these guys to move forward. Getting that click chip action on.
A lot of Luna love in the chat. That's not a surprise.
Yes, Nick Cornelius is very, very correct when he says Luna dodging bullets there.
Yeah, and I don't think Paul would say otherwise, man. Paul knows that you need a little luck. You need to play well. All of those things have to come together at the right time.
All right.
Just joining us, we are at the Palms Golden Tee World Championship.
Oh,
sudden death
Use
match.
the chipping wedge there.
Sudden death.
This is a huge opportunity for Canafranta. By the way, one of 3 Frantas that was in the qualifier, and he misses it.
So this is a couple opportunities that the way these guys chipped heading into the first 6, 7, 8 holes, those were dropping, and it's just a much different beast. When you can end a match, I think the trackball is going to feel a little bit differently in your hands. But still, more chipping opportunities to come. And I do want to say, because I know I was giving Andy and our group a little grief here, these guys are working their butts off. I am deeply appreciative of everyone on the production side, on the IT side, everyone that's making this possible. Everybody at Palms, everyone here is so nice. They're serving you drinks. They're throwing drinks at you in the nicest way possible.
Not spilling them, just to be clear.
Yeah, no. You have to have a drink because otherwise you'll upset somebody who brought you a drink. So
yes, one you didn't ask for.
No, it's a great. The vibe here is just spectacular. So, and thank you to the players too. I haven't had a chance to say that. We're hearing the appreciation of the weekend, of the venue, of all the little things that we put a lot into, and just thank you all again.
I hate to interrupt, Adam, but this is a beautiful look here. Big old C3 action.
All right.
420 with a 6-mile-an-hour wind going a little bit between the 8 and the 9. Very important for Chris here. And it's tough because you got to get – oh, it's a beautiful shot. Now, granted, it landed on the green. He's got a putt. It's great. But he was very, very close to clipping that tree. And boom!
Wow.
Saving his game, saving his world championship. And now you put pressure on Chris to make this long putt. Oh, nearly missed it right there. We talked the other night about pulling back putts versus not. That had me a little nervous there, but he got it.
And look at this. Depending on club management here, oh, you'll love to see this. This is going to be ripping by the hole. Oh, safe. Good shot. Tough. Yeah, again, You got to go to that club. It looks like both are going to do the low tee, I would imagine, get a little bit extra spin.
Little thumb action.
Good shots. Onwards we go. Hole 8 it is. Will this be the moment?
Par 5, lengthy par 5. What is that, 638?
What driver are you using normally now these days? Well, I know you use multiples, but
10.5 and the standard 9.5.
Okay, so are you a 7?
I'm not. I would love to have a 7. I'd love to learn how to use the 7. There's a lot of holes, and we knew this was going to happen when we put the 7-degree driver in, that players were going to come up with crazy shots.
Yeah.
But close. It's just, but the problem is I can't add an extra club in my bag. I do it in real life, and I usually get away with it. I can't do it in Golden Tee.
I need all the clubs. You're saying, yeah. There's enough distance gaps.
I don't have any gaps here in my current club set, so the potential stroke I could gain,
I agree
just
with
not worth it.
By the way, Florida 225 in the YouTube chat saying, remember when they said hole 3? To be clear,
I mean, I remember when Adam said sudden death, and then guess what? About 5 minutes later, it became sudden death.
There's a series of avalanches that I've caused, I feel like, in the last 20 minutes.
I would kick Adam out of the venue, but then he would just go straight home to Chicago, and we need him.
Oh,
so,
no.
Please
See
don't.
my kids who have forgotten me. No, I want to be here. This is fun. This is where it gets good, man. This is why we do what we do.
I need Andy to clip that video and please send it to me on Teams. So the next time I tell Adam about Vegas and he doesn't want to go, I just play that on loop for him.
Well, to be clear, that is not the being wrong, essentially on a bet. Not the first one. We've been doing a lot of losing here in Vegas.
Keno.
So, yeah. We're still reeling as a group after last night's UFC card. I don't want to talk about it. That's the last reference. Could hear Andy sort of grimacing in the back.
Now this is interesting. Not click chip opportunity here.
Yeah.
I didn't like he didn't put bite there. He didn't get aggressive. He's using the chipping wedge here.
It is an awkward look, but I agree with you. Now we saw Paul Taylor with the driver end up there and have a match end. You got to be careful. You don't want to be too careful.
All right, so after 9 holes of sudden death on TPC San Antonio, Chris Jusic, Connor Franta, who you're seeing here, about to tee off.
Interesting.
432.
Interesting.
Using that 7-degree driver, but not getting it out. So he is going to have a chip from the sand, and you can tell by the look in his face and the hair coming out of the hat.
Pretty good hat hair.
Yes.
Late in the day, by the way.
Oh, look at that. Is he going to get a bounce? Okay. Now, if you are Connor, you're breathing a little bit easier. Both of these guys very capable of chipping out of the sand. Let's just get that out of the way. But they damn well wanted the putt for eagle or the click chip from a fair, same level fairway.
Interesting. Surprised by that?
No, I'm not. I am a little surprised about this. Although you've got some green to work with, but the click chip of the +9 iron with release just takes me back to Paul Taylor's chip. And he's done it.
Wow.
Chris Jusic moves on in the loser's bracket. Heartbreaking final for Connor Franta.
Great match, though. Wow. Look at that. A little emotion you love to see. And that really does say it all. And that's in a. How many holes did we make it, by the way? Basically a whole.
There's 11.
Yeah, that was a marathon.
Thanks, Adam. That was a great marathon call. We appreciate that.
We knew that sudden death would be factored into this one way or another, and sudden death has
Well,
arrived.
especially on TPC courses, it's it's a bit hard to not expect that. All right, we'll be quick break for us. We'll be back here at the Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, that been a shot. Down the green.
All right, back in Green Street, Palms, Golden Tee World Championship. And if you're in this for drama and great Golden Tee, well, you're about to get a full serving of that and storylines galore. So these are our winners, the players that have yet to lose a match today. You've got Andy Haas, you've got Clint Grover, got Matt Woods. We'll talk about Matt. What a story he's been. And Joe Msara. So, our number 27 qualifier, number 2 qualifier, our number 17 qualifier, and Andy Haas, which may be a little surprising to some, and number 12, Clint Grover. So, all these guys have really been on a roll. A lot of favorites, but Matt Woods, what a story he has been. Couple of aces last time we saw him, but the challenges are directly in front of him, and obviously the winners of these matches will compete. So stay tuned. Lots and lots of Golden Tee to come. And the winner of these matches, as Clint comes up just a smidge short, will compete for the King of the Hill, which is hugely important and will mean a spot in the finals if you win that match. So Haas trying to jump out to an early lead. Lining up his chip, and he's done it. Huge. Huge. Chipping a huge factor, obviously. The further we go. Haas finishes out for Grover, but right away, up one. All right, so Andy Haas up one already, and
gone for 2 minutes in the restroom, and Andy Haas is already up.
And on the other side, these guys are getting started. Oh no, Mr. Grover So hopefully knocks this in, but a little bit of a testy start to begin, to say the least. Look at this. Good shot. So thanks to everybody who's tuning in. We are near 1,000 viewers across all platforms. Please share, subscribe, like, spam. Put the iPad on for your dog. I don't care.
Create accounts for all your children or the
Spread
children you don't
the good
have.
gospel of Golden Tee, because if they're not tuning in right now to watch some of this action, they're missing out. You can learn a lot from these players.
Do you remember when we almost created the Golden Tee Gospel?
I do. Logo and everything.
Yeah.
One day. One day.
Now, if you are Mr. Woods here standing on the world stage, not only standing on the world stage, being undefeated right now, but playing against Joe Msara, who has taken I don't know how many second place finishes at the World Championship and won numerous tournaments. Like, what is going through his mind right now?
I would hope that he is, at this point, just riding the wave. I think to get here, right, it's you've had to really be, you've had to be perfect, frankly. And if you look at, let's talk about his day.
Speaking of perfect.
That's his day right there.
You got to do that with Joe Msara because you know he's probably guaranteed.
And he's been doing it to the point where it's now the expectation. And if you're Joe, all of a sudden, hold on a sec, right?
Oh, yeah, don't. He's proverbial hold my beer because he's got a good chance of making this. And he just misses it.
So if you look at Matt Woods' day, the timing of that could not be any better. Drops Andy Fox with a 30 to begin. Gets past Braden Robinson in
good
sudden
shot there
death.
by Andy.
Shoots a 31 on Barack. I mean, he's just not a fluke. This is a guy that is probably playing the best Golden Tee of his life at the perfect time.
Yes. We've all had those moments where we think our game is perfect, but very rarely do you get an opportunity like he is right now to show that.
Make it last. Stay in the zone. And as these shots drop and they stay close, he starts to believe, and your opponents start to believe then that they've got a problem on their hands.
I will say, because it's Joe Msara, in a weird way, I feel like Joe kind of likes this because he knows his opponent's not going to go down.
Oh, no.
Oh, speaking of going down way deep in the river, Andy Haas watering 6. This hole has been tough throughout the course of the year, but these newer tee boxes really do not give you a lot of wiggle room. And unfortunately for Andy, he's got that stroke lead, but good opportunity for Clint to get up there.
Wow,
beautiful
great shot.
But what I was saying about Joe, Joe is dangerous when he's looking at the hole for the first time, but when he's looking at the hole for a second time,
yep.
I think Joe, we've seen Andy Haas good chip there to make his birdie save. Just something to look out for as Joe, who is rarely on the second position of the tee box, is so early on right now.
That's actually a huge chip by Haas, by the way.
Ties it up.
Stop the bleeding. You lose a stroke. You turn a bad hole. You just, it's not a horrific hole. It's a bad hole. And his facial expressions as he was waiting says it all. But just a tie match. Now, let's see what Joe has in store. Right to left. Good shot.
The winner of these two matches will face each other and determine our king of the hill. Ooh. Tough look there with the 10-mile-an-hour wind in the face for Clint. He's going to have to get a chip here as Andy is going to send that right on the green. Look at the qualifier. These four guys. Joe Msara,
Oh, and a great chip.
Joe Msara, number 2. Clint Grover, 12. Andy Haas, 17.
I know. We were talking about that.
When was the last time that
Right.
Andy Haas has been 17? And then Matt Woods, 27. Joe with a beautiful high tee there.
Shot.
But unfortunately, while we would appreciate the GSPs, Joe wants no part of it unless they're hole-out, hole-in-one GSPs.
Yeah, those GSPs will do you no good here. You know, we've seen, again, a series of pretty remarkable runs in this tournament the last few years. It's sort of become the expectation of someone emerging or players emerging, and we're seeing it here with Matt Woods. Trying to keep the unbeaten stretch intact. JoJo, feels like we're waiting for a moment from him. Pretty quiet start to a guy that's quiet. Now I say quiet, it feels like he's getting closer and closer. We will.
It is only hole 7, but you know in Joe's head he's thinking, okay, where can I get a stroke back? Where may he make a mistake? I mean, this is not a hard shot, but for Joe, you're thinking, okay, this guy is new to this stage. Where could he potentially drop a stroke that, you know, a typical opponent of mine wouldn't?
Oh, there's stretch, of holes here. Certainly, I think that could produce that. And we'll see what the setups have in store. This is one of them, I think, that could be very interesting. Big shot here from Mr. Woods.
Clearly, he's something he's done a lot in preparation.
All right, so
now,
stay tuned.
I can't tell where that
stay
landed.
tuned.
Might be an opportunity for Joe.
I'm curious what Joe decides to do here. This is a tough look. And up we go. Good looking line. Is he going to get a hop? All right, so these are the types of shots, if you want to win a match like this, that you'd love to have. I mean, not need to have, but love to have.
Going for a chip here.
Oh
10.5 driver, something I always break out on the fringe on the real golf course.
I tell you what.
That puts pressure on Joe
It
Msara.
does, and it's just been unbelievable to see. Oh, and he missed it.
Again, the big downside to this click chipping is that ball is zooming so fast on the green. You put yourself in positions. Fortunately for Joe, he makes it, but he's down another stroke. But you put yourself in dangerous positions, and Joe really just got lucky there that there was rough and not water right off the green. It's a beautiful look, actually, for this par 3 to run at it. But you got to be careful. You want to, you're up 2 on Joe Msara, not something that is said very often. And he's just going to run that ball right up to the cup.
Nice
Beautiful shot. Clint Grover clicking 1 left, then going back and clicking 1 right to read that slope a little bit better. As we are tied after 12 holes. 38,000 great shot points for Andy Haas, which means he is getting warmed up right around the cup.
Yeah. Joe, meanwhile, now, needs to make something happen. Got to keep it within this deficit. Still have 9 holes to go. But any more than that, I mean, let's be honest. 2 strokes, you on a given par 4 or par 5, par 3 even, you can make that up. You know, that's what you have to do. But it gets bigger than that. With as good as Woods has played, trouble. And if you're Matt Woods, gas pedal. Stay aggressive.
Gas pedal on the throat, honestly. Gas pedal on the throat.
Don't change anything.
If you let up on Joe Msara, he will come back.
That was beautiful. That's got to sit.
Hush, little baby. Don't fall down the slope there for Clint Grover. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Fish and chips and maybe another hole out. Originally from Manchester, England, Matt Woods making his name and face well known for everybody out there in this World Championship.
Unbelievable. All right, here's an interesting look. Here's a very interesting look for the Pine match and for...
Oh, Clint, get off of there. That is not good. This is a ballsy shot, I have to be honest. There's not a lot of green to work with. You're up 2 on Joe. If you get it, it's great. But if you don't, and he put himself in a position where he can't make the putt.
And on the...
In retrospect, it does give Joe some thought. I mean, Joe's going to have to go for it, but it's only hole 11.
Well, this is interesting on the right, too, because we've got...
both of these guys on the tier.
Oh, no.
Andy's clearly been here before because he did not actually budge. I think our faces budge more if people were to see it than Andy's. He's like, you know what? We're both birdieing this hole. Cool.
Now, Joe, really interesting. And frankly, I don't know the shot well enough to say, but it seemed like a really good opportunity. Clearly, he thought better of it or thought differently. Fascinating. Analytical guy. Didn't like the look, I guess, but I am a little surprised because now it's going to trade birdies.
Yeah, and I was a little worried about his putt because if you can't make that putt. I think it's almost impossible. But I was a little worried that he was going to not get enough to the right and get caught in the rough and put himself in chipping position. But again, it's hard. We talked about laying up earlier. It's hard to lay up a putt in a situation like that because you're not used to going 2 clicks right on the green and putting. It's hard to do.
For Joe to lay up though.
Oh no. Oh wow. I'm gonna get a text message about that later from Joe.
Well,
how the hell does that
Joe,
line up?
Joe's face said it all. We talked about the 2 strokes. Now, if you're, let's see here. Okay, so that's in for an eagle.
I really hope he doesn't try to. I guess he's got some room to click chip, but man, that is a beautiful shot by Clint Grover on the right side. By the way, again, I want to see where these guys are at. Andy Haas, 25 under. Oh no. Oh man,
no.
And that's
So simultaneous struggles here.
Okay, he's got the birdie chip.
Woods makes his birdie. Haas with a big mistake. And he's got to try to regroup. Wow.
And honestly, this is one of the easier setups. I mean, it's not a gimme on 18, but even if Clint waters this somehow, I think he's going to be okay.
What?
Wow.
Unbelievable. Now, we're trying to keep up, by the way, for everybody out there. I'm sure you are too. You're watching the quad. The beauty of the quad is the quad.
The downside of the quad is the quad because you're trying to just. There's so, especially with these guys, there's so much going on here, and there's so much to decompress. And stranger things have happened, but Clint Grover,
unbelievable,
sending Andy Haas to the losers bracket.
All right, that one. Andy's got to regroup. That is a look. Let's talk about Clint.
I'm not
first
even on
and
stage,
foremost,
and I'm like, oh my God.
Let's talk about Clint. Clint fell behind and really played rock solid golf. A couple of mistakes from Andy, which you don't expect to see, but there's high volatility in his game. And that was wow. Now, meanwhile, we got a big one here.
Oh, is the hole going to get in the way?
He liked it, too. You could tell. He was ready. He was ready.
I'm waiting for my watch app, my stress watch app, to say, you should be in the hospital right now. Are you okay? This is some – you always get this on Championship Sunday, and I feel like I say this every year, but every year it feels like these players are stepping up their game. The course is also adding to effect with that, but wow.
So Clint Grover, to lean into him, this is not necessarily shocking. Now, that the flow of that match was stunning, but this is a guy that seems to really find his best in this situation.
He really does.
And Matt Woods, who had a wayward tee shot, probably a little fortunate that it didn't go in the water, dropped a stroke, but had an additional stroke to drop.
It's a good
and
shot
now
there.
Seems to be kind of back on track a bit.
I can tell you right now, if that was ever me up there in that position and I made a mistake, they're going to start rolling off the tip of the tongue at that rate, especially against somebody like Joe Msara.
Now, Clint Grover, the last time we had a run, I believe, was when we were on ESPN. Is that correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
I'd like to check with Chris Longino to
either way, he's a big game hunter.
All right, really important shot here. This hole got a lot of people throughout some of the matches we've seen earlier. What used to be a medium difficulty drivable par 4 back in the day had some unique looks with the new set of tees in early 2025. But now, for Joe, you're finding that weird balance between it's hole 15. You've got a couple of tough ones coming up still. But do you go for it? Do you not? It's Joe. He's not. This is not an elimination match, by the way, for those of you that are just joining us. So the stakes are a little bit lower, but almost
given
higher.
Given what we've seen, and knowing now that Andy Haas is on the loser side, now what's fascinating about this decision is the precursor, the decision on the par 4 that we saw that came before it, where he chose not to drive it. I think he'd like to, not have honors here. What are you doing here? Are you? Oh boy, hold on.
I would try to go for it, but the offset, the offset is massive. I think that is what is going in Joe's head too, and this is probably the smartest play. But you run that risk, and he's gonna fall in the water. I don't know if that camera shot could be perfect, timed more perfectly. Because Joe's face says it all, and this is one of those
your
where
decision is made for you.
Yeah,
now.
You have to do it. By the way, I want to say something before I forget. A couple of things about Clint Grover. So Adam Fitzgerald, good friend of the program, always a fun person to have on commentary as well, says that Clint took a year off to bowl in real golf, and somebody else actually made a really good comparison. Where did that go?
Gotta have this, by the way. Gotta have this. This is a huge chip. Huge. Massive
Beautiful.
chip. Massive chip. And by the way, this is not exactly what you want on a layup either, right? I mean,
it's you're not used to laying up. Now this hole may be a little bit more than others, but still.
Great chip all day. all day.
Somebody said Clint Grover is like Jordan Spieth, super nice guy, and he will cut your throat in a match. And that's really what we saw with Clint in that match against Haas. All right.
All right, so we are, after all that, and this has always been a very tough hole for me, a long par 5, especially when that wind is screaming in your face. You got to be very technical with your tee shot. You got to. Joe obviously is a very, deep thought player when it comes to positioning. It's been on display all match. That's great. I mean, that is really, really good.
Quick update: Seth Standifer losing his match, taking 9 through 12. Not what he wanted, but also for somebody who has not played in a long time, that is a hell of a run for him to come back and make a run like that.
100%. All right, so
a little bit deeper than he probably wanted. That 8.5 driver makes me nervous. It's one of the reasons I just don't use it.
Look at
but
that.
What do I know? He's there. I'm here.
Great shot.
Now you have 2 interesting holes coming up.
For sure.
17, the par 3, somehow got nastier with the new tees.
Yes.
And for Joe, you're trying to get a stroke back here as much as you can, and he doesn't have it. That's tough. And Matt doing the very cordial tournament-like fist bump because you got it close, but
deep exhale.
Yeah,
deep exhale.
Joe not wanting any part of it, not even in a disrespectful way, but just Matt is such a nice guy. He's just like, hey man, that's good. Josh Pick over here eating pasta, making some noise. Appreciate his help this week.
He's done a great job.
That pasta is delicious, by the way. It was a Kevin recommendation, so hope he's enjoying it. As he drives home to California tonight and F's us over in Teardown.
Network guys love it, by the way.
Shout out to them, too. Greg Thayer, John Noble.
Look at this.
Joe Msara over here breaking out fools on hole 17. Fools, I guess.
That's okay, so if you're Matt, maybe that's part of your repertoire, but you're probably just like, But you've played your own game. You've played really well. Just keep it going. You've shrunk the match. That's a really good shot. Good putt by Joe. You can feel the anxiousness in the room now.
I'm feeling it in my heart, body, soul. Beautiful
All right.
putt.
So, 1 hole left, and it's a big one. In terms of hole 18s, we'll get a look at the setup here momentarily. Oh, yeah. Look at that. All right, so
I believe this is the same look that Paul Taylor put in the sand to lose against Seth Standifer earlier. This looks very, very similar.
Enormous stakes here with the King of the Hill match looming. The winner of this will head to that. Oh, what a shot. Now that's a putt, but what a shot. Really good line. Now
4 hybrid. Not a club you see very often. Clearly one that he knows well.
And look
I
at
actually like that. It gives you an up putt. It's a little bit farther back. Oh, no.
And how about this?
Matt Woods taking down Joe Msara.
Matt Woods.
Wow.
How about this?
That
Your
is
King
some
of the Hill match.
Good shit. Wow.
Clint Grover versus Matt Woods. Andy Haas and Joe Msara each go down.
I just don't even. I think I'm going to need a
and
mental
so one
break
of
after
the
that
so Clint
one. Wow.
Grover or Matt Woods is in the championship. And oh, by the way, they're going to be in the finals, and you're going to have to beat them twice. We're looking at one of the more unbelievable brackets I think we've ever seen in our 35-plus history of Golden Tee. I'm unreal. Look at that. Now, the other storyline is on the loser side of the bracket, there are some heavyweights. So there's some massive work here still to go. But I think the story right now is your king of the hill is going to be either Clint Grover or Matt Woods. And
honestly, just impressive
Is that a
golf.
clap?
That's a clap.
It's a clap,
I think
huh?
everyone can hear that.
Yeah, okay.
Just impressive.
Clap, huh?
It's
fine.
It's not like I'm doing a clap on it. I'm just saying it's a
Do
golf
you
clap
normally
because
want
it
other
deserves.
people to catch on with a clap?
No, this is personal. This is a
Okay.
personal.
Seemed
Great
personal.
job.
Well, there you go. Either way, there's
Paul
your top four.
Luna, James Hickey, Chris Jusick, Jeff Lannon, and the loser side. Winner of Luna and Hickey plays Haas. The winner of Jusick and Lannon plays Joe Msara. It is just unbelievable how this is unfolding here.
That is pretty spectacular in terms of.
I mean, just look at the names on that board. Outside of Paul Luna and Andy Haas. I mean, Joe Msara. All right, as we get ready to call a couple more matches up to the stage, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We appreciate you staying tuned to the Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, that was a shot. Down the green.
All right, we are back. Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Palms in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is hot outside. Can report. On-site report.
For the 4 seconds we went outside, it was pretty damn hot.
It's hot inside, too. We're getting deep in this finals, really the race for the grand finals, and we know our King of the Hill match, and it's not the one that we saw coming, but the question is what's going to happen now on the loser side of the bracket, and it's desperate, right? It's desperate for everyone, and as we, before we went to break, we were talking about just the heavy hitters down there trying to get themselves back into contention.
Yeah, Paul Luna, Jeff Lannon, Chris Jusick, James Hickey. There's not a lot that can say. I mean, you got Joe Msara and Andy Haas waiting for the winners of these matches. On the loser side.
On the loser side, yeah. It's been kind of a stunning few hours here. Of course, Paul knows the grind that is World Championship Match Play Day, and he's going to try and get himself back into contention, although we're deep enough where I'd say he's still very much in contention. We just saw Clint Grover take down Andy Haas in a pretty shocking turn of events. And Matt Woods.
A little Lexington action going on.
A little birdie told me from the on-site reporting style that Matt Woods had himself a good time last night because he was just thrilled to make the cut.
I mean,
and not only that, but he saw that he was going to play Andy Fox first match, so it's Vegas. Let's celebrate. And, he woke up and chose virtual golfing violence.
Yeah.
And that's one of the more memorable runs we've seen. But, again, watching him throughout the day, the chipping, the putting, and everything else has been on point. So we will get back to him. But right now it's Luna versus Hickey. We're on Lexington Stables, which I haven't called a lot of yet.
No.
So
this should be a lot of fun. Hole 2, previous set of tees. A horrible look around the trees. Nice wide open spaces here like you're the Dixie Chicks teeing off. Is that not a good one? No.
Depends on how we define good.
Good, bad, or bad, good?
Art is in the eye of the beholder, and I'll throw that into that category. Now, this will be a really interesting match. I think the surprises are probably not done. Both of these guys qualified reasonably well. Actually, James Hickey was a higher overall qualifier.
Which is not a sentence you say
a
lot about
it's not,
Paul
and
Luna.
that's not a knock because Luna is a qualifying beast historically. But the 10 and the 13 seed will compete, and the winner will take on Andy Haas. So, to be continued. We've got silver matches going on around the room. We've got, obviously, 2 champions to crown, and we will do that here in the next couple of hours.
Yeah, looking here at the silver bracket, Mark Gomez, I believe, still undefeated here on the silver bracket. It feels weird saying that, the 2024 world champion not qualifying. Oh! Wow. Paul Anthony Luna
there you go.
Starting off his run of hole-outs. He's hoping to get on this course.
There you go. A little pep in his step, too. Not a guy that shows a ton of emotion. A little bit there. A little bit. Pretty good look, though. I imagine.
Yeah, Hickey's going to give it a good run.
All right. And then our other machine just getting started. Oh
wow.
God.
Back-to-back aces.
Back. How do you do? What a response.
By the way, I thought for a second that we were going to have some Sandhill Woods Classic Course of the Week action as the other machine gets ready to spin up, of course. Classic Course of the Week, not eligible, but Chris Jusick and Jeff Lannon joking about how, they like that course. Also, the Tour Mode Coast. Tour Mode Coast. I quit. See you guys never. Tour Mode Course.
Toast.
Crow.
Yes. Wow, unbelievable start to this match. So Paul probably assumed he was going to get one. He does not. Hickey up for the challenge. And once again, you've got another Golden Tee player trying to really make a name for himself in the biggest event of the year This has been a pretty tremendous look so far. It looks like we're back on Pine for another run. A nice look to start things off on the right. I imagine we're going to see some points here as well.
Chris Jusick, Mr. Master, one of the masters here at the World Championship of the Click Chip, saw a ton of that in the on the TPC courses as he took down Connor Franta earlier today.
All right.
Saw a lot of Pine
Blazing
earlier.
Here. Yeah, we did. Some tricky looks, too. I was just thinking that. I'm wondering, I don't remember what the early setup was, if this is a different setup or not, because 18 certainly was a factor. 17 was interesting. Yeah, that whole that course did us good. Oh, good shot. If you're just tuning in, first and foremost, thank you. Like, subscribe, share, pass it along. A lot of good golf still to come.
David Key and Mark Gomez in the King of the Hill of the silver bracket.
Wow. Nice run for David.
Doesn't go to a lot of tournaments. Hasn't been to one, I think, since last year, outside of obviously here in Las Vegas. And, of course, it's Las Vegas. David is not going to miss that one.
Nice run. Nice run for both. But obviously Gomez disappointed, I think, that he couldn't give himself a chance to repeat. But, hey, mentally to stay tough and to, move forward through the silver is that's big.
All right, interesting look here on hole 3, Pine Coast. Kind of flirting in that territory of being able to potentially get it in chipping range up there. Again, the offsets on some of this course do make it a little bit tougher.
Yeah,
trying to get a good bounce up there.
We've seen, I think JoJo was over there. We'll see what they have in store.
Could potentially see Jeff teeing here, going one click right with a big C3. No, he's going to go straight at it as well.
I think they're content enough over there. Give themselves a decent wind and a decent shot. And, oh. Right. What about an answer? Jeff Lannon just missed. Oh, and just missed as well. So no blood. Luna, meanwhile, outside the GSP range there as well.
Tied up here on Lexington going into hole 8. Nice little setup here for the drivable par 4.
Yeah, this is nice.
See a couple runs at it here.
How aggressive are we going to be?
Maybe go with a little 3-wood bite.
Yep. This will have a shot.
Oh.
Just pushed it right. Yeah, this one will be close too. You're right. That's about as good of a look as you're going to find there with pin, win, and tee.
Like the high tee, 10.5. He's going to have to cut it down just a bit. He's going to do so with the thumbs. Pushing it a little bit too far left, but that's all right.
Good putt. Good recovery. Not the shot he wanted. Fine. That mustache, I'll tell you. It is captivating, that mustache. Very distracting. Oh, good shot there by Mr. Lannon.
The one thing I've really noticed with Lexington on this Season 10 set of tees is that it becomes a bit more open, more friendly. At least this part of the
Yes.
This side of the front 9. Less trees to deal with, give you a better opportunity to keep that score up high. A couple of difficult shots on the back 9, but see where these gentlemen take us.
Luna and Hickey each one better after early holes in 1. Very nice start to their rounds.
That's got a
really
shot.
nice shot there. Luna seems to be finding a bit of a groove, but so far they're staying with each other.
The other important, that's a beautiful shot of the putter there, thank you. The other important thing to note is that the losers of this match, their run here at the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship will end. So the stakes could not get much higher for these guys. We've absolutely seen those come from the loser side and win this tournament before. But it's a lot of work, even this far up in the loser side, to get your way back to playing whoever ends up being our king of the hill.
Yeah, and you get this deep where at least there's light at the end of the tunnel, right? The reality is if you lose, you're out. So, okay, you've been – oh, sit. Wow, and a hole out too. I'm sorry. I was distracted by the landing screen. Luna is in fuego. Now, making these pressure matches a little easier is when you just keep dropping it in the cup. So Luna is doing Luna things.
Yeah, and it's not even barely the second half.
Oh, and look at this. What a story that would have been.
Saw him go back-to-back earlier
Luna,
with the ace.
Luna in the back kind of just like, what do I got to do here? So, but no, back to that point. At least now you're starting to see the end of the bracket. So while you're playing for your Golden Tee life, there's just not that many spots left. Well, we've started paying out 9 through 12, correct?
Yep. Let's see. Take a look on the results page. That looks like it's not obviously what Luna wanted, but for Hickey, a good opportunity to get that stroke back and tie things up. Oh, good run there. I'm not sure if that was a cough or sneeze at him, but bless you, because you're going to need it over the next 24 hours.
Certainly use some liquid to help. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But onwards we go. Luna on quite the pace. Now here's an interesting look. Yeah.
I love
wow.
that. That is short, short, short.
So really interested to see how aggressive both of these guys get in terms of distance and spin. Are you going to let it get to the hole? You do. You got a big fringe there, I guess, so it's maybe a little less risk. You want to give yourself a shot at that.
You like big fringes, and you cannot lie.
Good God. Oh. Thank God. Something.
You other golfers cannot deny that sometimes on a hole like this.
Hoping I could yell. Looking right at me. There will be time for that. I'll tell you what, Luna, the way he's been stalking pins here, stalking this one too. Look at this. Oh. Yeah, that was a good.
You can't help but just
Hickey
laugh if you're
like,
Hickey, because you kind of expect that from Paul Luna.
Well,
there's not a lot you can do other than starting to hole out your own.
There, you have those matches sometimes though, where you feel like your opponent, the cup is the size of a bucket, and everything is going to go in. You feel a little worse when you're playing against a guy with such world championship experience and accolades like this, but they still won down. And we've seen how fast that lead can erase here over the last couple of matches. All right. Again, we're at the Palms. Lovely Las Vegas. Interesting there. Stay tuned for Paul Luna's shot coming in. That could change things in a hurry.
Yeah, this hole was always tricky, number 13. But now that you're coming in right to left, and with the wind kind of assisting, and I think he caught a tree.
He clipped it over the hill. That is a tough sequence there. And just to keep things in order. Oh no, what happened there? Now, it was hard for us to see, but that looked like it was well short.
Let's look at the replay on that.
Oh, and he misses the chip. He misses the chip there, too.
Oh, so it looks like Jeff cut it a little bit more than he expected. That was unfortunate for him there.
All right, so Luna, Lannon, and obviously Luna now in the driver's seat after Hickey's water ball. Water the theme here of the last couple of minutes. Winner of the Luna Hickey match will get Andy Haas.
What a present. What a gift.
Yeah.
Good shot there by Chris. Jeff trying to make up for it.
Just kind of needs to stabilize a bit. That was a surprising one. I'll tell you, this course, when we looked at Joe and we've looked at some of the decisions made or not made, and there's another water ball, unfortunately. So
a difficult mountain for James Hickey to climb here.
And let's just be blunt about it. The mountain now is likely
Everest?
unclimbable. Yeah, it is. And I don't mean that. Just the reality now is Paul can play a certain way.
Yeah, you have hole 15 coming up that could get you an extra stroke or two.
No,
but
for sure. But
Jeff Lannon trying to chase those strokes back. Oh no.
And like, I understand. God, do I understand. Bad golf. And this is where, mentally you start to understand your fate, and it changes how you play. Hickey's been so locked in for hours now, and that is a tough outcome to stomach.
One of the things we're hearing in the chat here, looking forward to new courses like always, but this set has certainly been fun. No courses that people really dislike, which is frankly a rarity when you're putting out 7 to 10 courses. Some are favored more than others, but I have noticed that throughout national tournaments and even here at the Worlds, as Jeff scraping on by James Hickey getting up there.
Please.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
You put a little pressure on, both guys to make this putt.
James just looks, a little out of rhythm now, which totally is understandable. And that's a tough putt. It doesn't matter what has happened the last couple of holes. And now Paul,
normal people would just, take their time to take the birdie.
If we're playing at the bar, it wouldn't shock me if he missed this on the low side, because he probably doesn't want to your point, make, that's the chip. That's the low side chip, so he can just have that. I mean, that is more or less a layup, I think, that you give yourself a shot at, and that's smart. I mean, you got a big lead. You got 3 holes to play. Finish to drill. Now, on the right side, this is the hole that we saw. Oh, no.
No, and Jeff's trying to.
Oh, my. Now that was there, and that's just a miss. And so a couple of wayward water balls here for Jeff Lannon. And I think his reality is taking shape here as well, unfortunately. Good putt. Great eagle.
Nice shot there by
shot.
James. Tough because you need that to drop. You need every shot you can get to drop over the next couple of holes to drop.
So Chris here really needs to play smart. Now, the good news is you've got holes coming up on Pine that, frankly, this is a hole you can be careful with to a degree. The next hole, you just have to hit a good shot. And then 18, you see where you are, and you can play that one a little carefully as well. So the lead is big enough now where you can,
Just do that,
play your game. Greg Kinsler mentions in the chat, and Greg obviously has a ton of tournament experience, saying there's literally nothing more deflating than being locked in all day and knowing your tournament is over at Worlds. It's the worst.
Oof. Good run for Jeff there.
Yeah, emotionally that's a
a
lot, and this is a product of that. But
very important
wow.
eagle chip for Chris Jusic.
Wow.
Not only our speed run champion from last night, but the world record, 4 minutes and 58 seconds to play an 18-hole round of golf.
That's unbelievable.
Up 3 going into hole 17 of Pine Coast. It's Paul Luna has a nice setup here on 18. He's going to have a putt for eagle and to clinch victory here in this match.
Luna versus Haas incoming.
Normally a match we see at the very tail end of a tournament, and not one that is in the loser side where one of the two former world champs will get eliminated.
That was a great line from Jeff. I mean, that is an impossible hole to get on top of, and he nearly did, and we have a missed putt. So okay, hold the phone now, real quick. This is nice. What a run for Mr. Hickey. I know that match didn't go his way, but that was a tremendous run at the World Championship. And now we have 2 strokes. And if you have 2 strokes, I think, going into an 18-hole, you got a shot.
I do like this look.
This is a good look. I think if you're Jeff Landon, it's probably too good a look, right?
Talking about putting balls in cups, this one's got a good chance.
Well, and that would.
And he had a run at it. It's tough.
You have to do that there with that look. Now we talk about selective aggressiveness. I don't have a problem with that because this look is. This is awesome.
And unfortunately for Jeff, Chris is just going to be able to run that up with the 4-iron. And
that was the right shot by Jeff.
That's going to be the end of Jeff's run here at the World Championship.
He will win one of these. Wow.
Excellent match for Chris Jusic.
Chris is playing some golf, man. We'll go through and trace the steps of how we got here, but very, very impressive across the board. And now, of course, on the loser's side, that tells the story, right? Andy Haas, Paul Luna, some of the most memorable matches in the history of Golden Tee. Chris trying to, very happy to enter the chat here and say, hey, I got a shot at this too. I think Joe, last time we saw Joe playing on the course we just saw, had I thought a pretty mentally exhausting match. Not quite sure what to do. But so we got a lot of Golden Tee coming up. We'll check in on the silver match. Any updates on that front before we take a very quick break?
No, it looks like Jamie Arrington lost her match in silver, taking 13 through 16 in the silver bracket. So much action still to come here.
All right, well, we are going to take a very quick break. We will be back with more Golden Tee from the Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
Back at the Palms for the Golden Tee World Championship. It's getting late here. We've got, only a handful of matches, at least on the gold bracket side, still to come.
6 spots remaining.
6 spots, all right.
8 on the silver side.
We've got former world champions still in the mix, trying to get back into that mix, trying to stay alive with losses to deal with. We've got some unlikely runs in terms of players that maybe weren't expecting to make it to this point.
Our
are
King of the
very
Hill
much
match.
Here. And
King of the Hill match
King of
coming up later today. Clint Grover, Matt Woods.
And now we've got a little Rocky Hollow.
Love us some Rocky Hollow.
And right out of the way, we've
Chris just,
Chris showing us what maybe what's to come. So really interesting match here with Chris, and then obviously Joe Msara, one of the favorites, I think, in any Golden Tee tournament that he is in. Chris has played some great golf, though, not just this year, but I really think leading into this year, and we will see. So both players taking advantage of a really good look.
The one thing that's interesting for Chris is, and I'm sure he'll prove me wrong, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Now, granted, it's been like 6 days in Vegas, and it's a little foggy, but can't think of too many opportunities to click chip on Rocky Hollow.
Yeah, Chris has showcased the ability to do so and do so under really tense situations. So far, 1 and 2 is more about, elegant brute force here. Pretty good look, to be honest. I know that pin is way back, and this is
That's a little bit of a run.
Oh, what happened there?
95. He missed the track ball there. That.
And I imagine you're going to see Joe maybe clean the ball, maybe not.
I think he was offering the towel though. I mean, God, we've all had those, but that's tough on hole 2 of this this match.
We'll see what happens here, but that was not exactly like a.
I was going to say in that, almost did not add to it for him.
Well, this makes it a little bit harder too, right? Look at this leave. You got to.
Well, I was just saying there's not a lot of opportunities to chip, and he's going to prove me wrong here.
Wow, though. You got to be careful with this. I was going to say in that. You listening to yourself?
Yeah.
Nah.
No, just making sure.
What a shot this would be. When you have the repertoire of chipping in your bag, I suppose anything is in play, but really, I don't know how realistic that was. Truly don't. Either way, that's a big swing already. And JoJo will take that. Now, Joe's last match was stressful. We saw him
not something we've said a lot.
over a couple of decisions, choosing not to drive it, go for the green on 1 par 4, then choosing to go for it, ends up in the water, ends up with birdie. I don't think there was any blood there, but we'll see. I think Rocky probably happy to see Rocky, like you said. A lot of shots to be made, but maybe a little bit more straightforward, and certainly on from a chipping standpoint, a little bit different as well.
Yeah, you take out one of your opponent's core strengths in the click chip, and Joe being on the opposite side in his match against Matt Woods, being downstrokes, which is unlike Joe. For him to be up 1 so early, darn well he's going to take as much advantage of that as he can.
All right, so here you go. Moving forward now. That pin is way up. So I'm going to try and carry this one and get it all the way. If you are watching out there, thank you. And please share, subscribe, like. This is high-level Golden Tee that we're thrilled to present to you guys. Thank you to the Palms for all the support. Oh, I said I was going to carry there. I was wrong, and unfortunately, that's going to be a putt. Interesting start to this match, and that is more like it. Very nice. So an early. Oh, what a putt. Joe, of course, angry that he put himself in that position. And, yeah, time to clean the trackball. Keep an eye on that, too, honestly, because given Chris's shot on 2 and that from Joe, something to watch. This is a nice look. This is nice.
Oh.
Yeah, this is.
It's a good opportunity, though, for Chris.
For a hole that rarely gives you like a full go scenario, it doesn't get much better than this. Pretty much a straight thumb. Yes.
Boom! There he does it.
Yes.
Needed that to feel some extra life.
What a shot. And what nice acknowledgement there.
Joe in his head's going, oh, you damn it.
You know what, though? Joe appreciates, and I think you kind of said it. Joe knew after that you were kind of exposed. And then, speaking of exposed.
All right. See, and I did forget about the short opportunity here on 6. He's going to watch this. He's going to put it in.
Now, Joe is here for this, too, by the way. I mean, there's some deep chipping bags about to be shown.
Oh.
Now, Joe's thinking, oh, God. That's a pretty good chip, just on the low side.
3 wood. 4, wow, okay.
When I think he saw, going second here is probably giving him a little intel into how that ball landed on the low side.
Boom! Oh. Sorry in advance for people's ears. Thought he had it there.
Good putt. All right. Man, that was close. I think both of them are like, okay, let's just move on here. Trackball getting a workout.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Wow.
The drivable look here on 7.
Oh,
but
my.
if you don't get it, you're going to get got with that giant rock. We saw that in the qualifier, and he has got it up there.
Very nice.
Honestly,
wow.
that leaves a good opportunity for Joe, though. Joe adjusts the line a little bit. You could potentially ace this.
Joe, interesting his response there. That was a really clean landing.
Oh, I like. Oh,
great shot! Wow.
You know what? If he would have caught that about an inch shorter, he could have gotten a kick right off of the little rough spot there, the sand rough, right into the cup.
Good putts. Wow. Good putt. Great shots. Couple of double eagles. These guys have brought it. Both seem to be pretty loose, too, quite honestly, given where we are in the day.
Yeah, 6 o'clock on the west side of the country, Las Vegas, Nevada. Lovely setup here. As I can't even say anything. He didn't change the camera on me. Damn him. But we talked about that earlier,
strategic. Views. Yep. I just need to get glasses.
Oh. Why do I have the feeling we're going to get a trackball change request on stage?
Man, that's entirely too easy looking.
Well, that's part of the reason why these two are still here on the stage is because the way they're playing, 2 different styles. I wouldn't say uniquely different because they do share some characteristics. Like we said earlier, Chris, younger player, believe out of Austin, Texas, or near Cedar Park. I think he's one of the Eddie G group of guys that plays down there.
This is one of the best Rocky front setups I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, especially for a match play. You're just begging for a few more hole outs.
Most of these looks have been starting from hole 1, have been extremely accessible. And what these guys haven't made, they've been awfully close on. And even this, JoJo is going to really challenge.
Joe, of course, the moment he hits the ball, knows that's either going in or getting out.
All right. Guy who's so in tune with his game that I think a lot of people would be fine with that shot.
Yes, you and I delighted.
Truly, probably. Chris, meanwhile, trackball getting some love. Another one where if you manage your distance and pin, you could get yourself a really good-looking shot. A couple of different ways to play this, too.
I'm sure both these guys were hoping for the drivable setup just to, have a double eagle putt opportunity. But honestly, with how that wind setup, I like what Joe's doing here, kind of surveying the land to see what kind of line he might get. He may even go two clicks to the right and just use those rocks. He's going to do the opposite. He's going to smash an A 1.5. And then he's going to use the green slope to see if he can get that near the cup.
Two very different ways to play. Two very approachable approaches here. Look at this. Oh, that was a good line. A little deep. Interesting here. Joe's got a...
kind of like that with a little bite.
I wonder if he's going to put anything on this at all. We'll see. And I was just going to say, look out for that. A full.
Yeah, and for those of you that may not understand or know,
oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
The full shot you can see on that trackball meter at the bottom right there when a player pulls all the way back to the A or the C and then hits that ball dead straight.
The reason, by the way, Joe has played so many of our daily contest modes, the full shot is repeatable for something like that where you're managing cliffs and slope that may feel like an unsafe shot. When you're turning away for the hole, normally to me it's like the danger has gone up, but he's so comfortable with it that
danger goes down for him in that instance. And something we didn't see in the qualifier yesterday, a very drivable setup here on 11. Great shot by Chris. Again, you're fighting a little bit of that tuck pin with the 8-mile-an-hour wind blowing left. But for these guys, coming in left to right, I think Joe's got a trick up his sleeve here, I think.
I'm curious what we do with spin and or tee management.
It almost feels like he's going to
shot type.
Feels like he's going to do a high tee here. Okay.
I was just going to say.
What do I know?
Yeah, might be back-to-back.
And look at that shot as he's almost nails it.
So if you're Chris, you're just kind of like, huh.
You're not surprised at all by that.
Okay. But that is, and we've seen this now. This is, something that has been in the works since the last time we were on ESPN, where we really started to see foals emerge in a competitive setting, not just for a daily contest. You see it with a 3-wood. You can see it with drivers and obviously wedges and whatnot. So,
yeah, hitting a full shot in a daily contest where you can play the same setup for 24 hours straight, very different than hitting it in a blind shot of a contest, especially in the World Championship.
Now, for all the theatrics, if you will, Chris is still very much held his own. Doesn't seem all that bothered by it. Oh man, this is the display of tools in the bag. But doesn't matter. We're still all square.
Think it's going to go into overtime?
No, I think somebody's going to make something happen. And there's also some tricky. There's some, tricky holes to come. 18 can be tough. Some of the drivable looks here, and then you've also got some pretty accessible pins for your non-drivable, opportunities as well.
Yeah, what is that? 16?
That's an interesting hole. If you get a good wind set up, you could be in business. Good shot. That's a good aggressive line.
All right, I thought I was misspeaking there. Hole 15 is that
Okay.
par 4.
The
Yep, and then
windshield crack fairway.
Yes. I actually thought that's a beautiful description of that.
Thanks, buddy.
It's like you wrote it yourself. Joe's gas just not enough.
Yeah.
Got to floor it a little bit more.
A little roll.
He's got to get his motor running to the bottom of that cup.
Whew. Give me a long day.
It'd be interesting to see if hole 16 sets up for drivable. It's the one fun thing about these reteed courses.
Man, this is nice too.
Provides unique opportunities.
No, I don't think either of them are thinking about jarring this.
No, they both are.
Well, but
the way
I
these
also
guys think.
I mean, we've seen some. This hole can torment you in the wrong setup. Hang on. Okay. Now that's going to be an interesting look.
I got to be honest. I said this yesterday in the qualifier. I don't understand the high tee here.
Joe says,
especially
thanks
with
for your feedback, Kevin.
Yes. Well, he's going straight at it, so that part makes sense.
Oh my!
But some of those shots that are coming, going left and coming in right, even without the spin, you just run the risks for mistakes.
All right, so one of the biggest moments of the tournament to date is right here,
and he makes
just
it
stop talking
right there.
We don't have to draw this out.
Moment right here.
Very impressive.
Ball right there, bottom of the cup.
Because that tee shot was off, to your point. All right.
And for him, thankfully, he got past it.
This is not a great look, just because obviously we have Cosmos here. You're going to have to cut something, wherever you land on this, you're going to have a big cut into this green. Try and pick a line. Doesn't mean you can't get close or won't make it, but I don't know. Not the wind, I think, that is conducive for a lot of hole outs, but we'll see.
No, neither is the pin. There's not a lot of opportunity to click chip when you got rocks in your way, like we were saying earlier.
So here's where Joe is putting his black belt and golden tee to use, trying to figure out where is the best place to allow myself to thrive. And by the way, I've screwed this shot up plenty of times where you're trying to be cute and you end up on a rock that you shouldn't be on. So
I just want to shout out the people in the chat that appreciate my stupid music lyric jokes.
They're not stupid if you don't like. They have to be acknowledged to truly, fully hit. Like you need a dance partner, so to speak.
That's
not
true.
that I'm volunteering. But
I understand. Like my good friend Elvis Presley said in Jailhouse Rock.
Oh.
I was trying to get him to take a drink as I was speaking, but like you said,
good shot.
Going to be a long evening here in Las Vegas. We appreciate you folks joining us. 8 o'clock back at home, back at our Vernon Hills, Illinois headquarters, 8 p.m. Central.
Thanks to everybody who's watching from the IT offices. We appreciate you folks. Interesting. All right. So
and this is what we were looking for because as
this is Rocky on steroids, this 18, man.
As good as this is.
Oh,
all right.
You love to see it.
You just got to be careful with the bounce, but I think with how far that is, these guys should be okay. Somebody said, I predict 31 extra holes. Thanks, but no thanks. Look at that. Beautiful shot. Get that extra kick. He did not.
Still not bad. Pretty comparable.
Any chance you can put in for double eagle in the world of Golden Tee is a good one.
Oh, boy. I thought he pulled it. I mean, he did pull it, to be honest, but it hung on.
I'm surprised he didn't check that.
There you go. That was a little smoother.
Yeah, he had the advantage of that little right one that was able to direct him more towards the dead center of the cup.
Well,
all right.
31 may not be good enough, depending on what happens these last 2 holes. We'll see. Interesting look, though. Kind of slippery, right? Interesting pin. Not a bad win, but to me, I like the low tee. It's distance control. That's a really nice shot. That's a really nice, safe shot.
Now, I'm sure Joe's going to hit some kind of ridiculous full that doesn't need to happen. Oh, look at that. All right.
He's going
straight at it. Oh. And it's tough. You can see like he's trying to get semi-aggressive, but that fringe, it drops very quickly, and we saw that cause some trouble for people earlier in this championship. All right. Sorry to everybody who was on 31 pace in this contest, as these guys are on 32. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful shot.
Now we're nearing levels of fun insanity here. But first and foremost, Joe needs to hold serve.
And I like what Joe's doing, going with bite here. He's going to let that down 9 take the wheel. And looks like we're going to go into sudden death.
Good putt. I didn't want the announcer's jinx. There you go. 32 apiece. How about it?
Looks like the water is running through Chris. Shake off the nerves a little bit before we get here to sudden death. Look at the crowd filling up.
So
getting closer to crowning our 2025 Golden Tee World Champion.
So Rocky Hollow, we will stay just to kind of recenter on what the rules will be. Rocky Hollow will be the course. We'll start at hole 1. First shot lost or gained is a winner, right? So kind of interesting considering what we saw in the front last time.
Yes.
Hole 1 can be drivable. It can be chippable. It could, so I think hole 1 could be a factor right away. I did say that last time we had sudden death and we went through the 9.
I feel like Rocky these days sets up for more drivable than non-drivable, but I'm not 100% certain on that.
I would agree. Hole 1 for sure. Based on what we've seen this week, that could be the case. So these guys just catching a breath. Really important match. So sudden death in a match of this caliber with the money on the line is massive. Speaking of massive, Paul Luna, Andy Haas, still to come. That's going to be a big one. And we've got a King of the Hill match that we've yet to play. And it's a doozy. It is an absolute doozy, so do not go anywhere.
Clint Grover, Matt Woods coming up here in a little bit. Now for these guys, this is the part where in these tournaments that run a little long, it gets tough. You're on the winner's side. You're undefeated so far. But you got to wait for the rest of the bracket to catch up.
And that's a really great question. I feel like we talk about it every year in some shape or fashion. Not having to play isn't a bad thing. It means you're deep in the bracket and you're waiting for your opponent. Not having to play means you're also probably getting a little tight. You want to make sure your game is in order. It's also not an optimal situation, I don't think, and this is what we're playing for. And now that we're in a position to talk about, first place, we've moved through, and you see the cash difference now. The further you go, there's a lot at stake, especially at this exact juncture in the bracket. I don't know if you have any silver updates, by the way, we could work through as well while we have a few minutes. I am a little thirsty.
Yeah, it looks like Kirk Stimpert, Sean Tickner, Al Zarel, Orlando Ayala, all knocked out of the silver bracket. We are just about down to the top 8. That bracket seems to be moving pretty
It
quick.
is. By the way, silver bracket, even though the focus here has been on gold a bit as these guys are getting ready to play here shortly, is just absolutely loaded. Kevin and I doing hand gestures.
Beverage management over here.
I'm like the third base coach telling you to steal.
All right.
All right. So here we go. So these guys getting ready. And there's the silver payouts as well. Still big money, a lot at stake for everybody. But right now, this is a big one. So if you're just joining us, Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Palms in Las Vegas. We are in the gold bracket. This is the loser side. So the loser of this sudden death match will see their tournament streak end. Thank you real quick to Atari. Thank you to Callaway for really sponsoring this event, being partners with us.
And look at this setup. Nice and
All right.
drivable. I'm going to call it 25% chance this ends with a hole-in-one on hole 1.
I feel like that's aggressive, but I really admire your enthusiasm. Yeah, that's pretty good, though. I gotta say,
come
no,
on,
it's a
shut him up for me, Chris.
No, that's a great shot, and it's always such a unique vibe in sudden death. That's a really good shot. Looking at this stagger too, so all of a sudden Joe's got to be maybe a little protective.
Okay.
Good lines. All right.
The chat is wondering what our drinks of choice are this weekend, or specifically right now. A little vodka Red Bull action.
For me, it's a little IPA.
Adam
Right.
doing a little mixing back and forth so he
Yeah, a
can
little
skip Teardown in the ESPN recording
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Got a nap to have. No, Space Dust is always my Vegas world's drink of choice. Oh, here we go. I mean, from what I could tell with the blimp view, that looked pretty good. All right, they want an over-under on the number of extra holes. Now, I was terrible last time.
You know this all started because of you. Just quick
I
reminder.
get it. I'm in for it. So I'm going to – these guys are both pretty locked in. I'll go 6.5.
Joe's ending it right here. Watch this. He didn't like it.
6.5. All right, we got a 7 from Jack, so we're not terribly far off.
Although Greg Kinsler was unfortunately unable to make it to the World Championship this year, he's here in spirit as he poured a Guinness at 4:48 this morning for the Open. So he's living the Vegas lifestyle, and I love.
All right, this
has a chance to go in right past. Now, look at
Joe's reaction, I think, was
pretty much
a
everyone
good
in the
one. And
room.
now, unfortunately, Chris has to enter that same formation because this is a really good look. And Joe could end it here. He could absolutely end it here. Yeah.
Now the question is he going to click chip? Probably not an opportunity here, but Joe has done crazier stuff.
He has. I would have to imagine we're going to see that exact same shot. No, that's pulled. That's not a good shot for Joe. Again.
Not a lot of people beat themselves up over a birdie putt on a par 3, but for Joe,
that's a pull.
That's a good opportunity. That's probably one of the best opportunities he's going to have.
Track ball like he wants to destroy it, and but that was a pull, and that's okay because your opponent didn't make it. But I think again he's looking at it like he wants to. This is an opportunity to thrive. This hole, the first time they played, was very interesting. Joe gave himself a really long putt, so I'm curious if he's changing strategy, and it looks like he is.
And I was just going to say something similar because this hole, you really can't control that bounce as much as you try to.
You have to avoid that here at all costs.
And you could potentially.
No, you have to hammer this, and not put it in the fate of the rock, and that's. Oh, okay. Hold on.
The rock said, "Do you smell what I'm cooking?"
Hold on. We got to take a look at that one. Now, pretty close.
Yeah, I think Joe, even though he's only a couple of yards ahead, has a much better opportunity. Like you said, you got a giant green behind you. Tee it. Well, you can't tee. I can't. I was trying to make a John Daly joke. I talked myself out of it.
You will be eliminated, sir.
But smash it. Take advantage of that green behind you. Take the rocks out of play.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
both these guys, what looks like a pretty simple chip, in theory it is, but you're chipping off of the rock.
It's a lot simpler when you're not playing for a world championship. Oh, tell you what, though, Chris makes a lot of things look simple. That's
Greg Kinsler. Even Cool Joe isn't impervious to world championship nerves. That was the worst ball he's ever seen him thumb a couple of holes ago. The other thing, too, you don't want to see a match as exciting as this end with somebody missing a chip or missing a putt. You want a hole-in-one.
I agree.
And
I agree.
Rocky
you want to see
gives you a
matches
lot of
won
opportunities.
versus lost. There is a difference. But I do think thematically for Worlds, this is a good line. Great go at it. Now, Joe is dodging some bullets here. It feels like in terms of shots we've seen, Chris has been closer and a little bit more consistent. But it only takes one, and this dude's done this plenty.
Going for thumbs here, which is an interesting choice. Those
were two. Look at those ball lines. I mean, virtually the same. Now you got to hunker in if you're in this match. Now, you got a lot of people in the chat that have played in tournaments before competitively, and, well, maybe you don't have to hunker in that much longer because look at this. Now, let's take a look at the wind. Okay. So I said 6.5, I believe, was the over. I think it was a decent line that I said.
Now, for somebody like Joe, he's not trusting his thumbs lately, not feeling it. I was a little shocked that he did that on the last hole, especially for a long par 4. But for Joe, he's got a good opportunity here.
All right, so we've talked about this.
He just hit it a little short.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so enormous moment here in the Golden Tee World Championship. Chris with a very valiant effort to put a ton of pressure on Joe, but Joe can end the match here. You got a little wind to deal with.
I'm going to say, if Joe makes this, I think you're going to see him in the finals tonight. Joe is dangerous. If he can sink this, he's only going to get
those thumbs. Those thumbs. Whether it may, whether it's slick, because it looked like there, obviously he came over the top of that ball a little bit.
And these balls are taking a beating being on the stage. I'm just saying
they are. The ball, I don't
the
disagree.
track ball of the Golden Tee is taking
a
beating.
Yep.
Being on the stage.
Sure are.
Played with all afternoon long.
Yep.
A lot of people touching them.
Yep.
Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
See, that's where you lose me. All right, now look at this.
It's a good transition.
All right.
Another drivable setup. The winds have been very favorable on a lot of these drivable par 4s. They've really, really helped these guys make a decision. Joe had both these guys had a good run at it in the first part of their match. Joe with an opportunity to move on here.
It's funny. Joe's battling, but I think he's battling himself right now a little bit, talking about it. The crisper shots are coming from Chris.
And I will say, for Joe, when you get into a situation like this where he doesn't love the trackball, he feels a little weird with his thumbs, he becomes his own greatest enemy sometimes.
Well, look, it is so much pressure. He's played a ton of Golden Tee, and whether it's his thumbs not cooperating, whether it's, sweat on the trackball, it's you got a lot to manage.
Now, unfortunately, the wind's blowing out on this one where you don't want it.
Yeah, you got to be careful here. You
got to flirt between the rock and honestly having a long putt. Let's see what Joe does. 6 wood.
Steve Sobel pointing out in the chat that the trackball is fine. I agree, by the way. The trackball is fine. This is competitive Golden Tee. This is not a malfunctioning trackball. This is just two guys that have been on this thing for a while, and Joe just hasn't hit his shots. They wanted to be on this machine. That's the other point that Steve points out. So thank you.
Oh, that's great to know.
It's like when
Appreciate the
I screw up something, you know, it's like I look like when I drop playing catch with my kid with a glove, and I look at the glove like, this glove
This glove
betrayed
sucks.
me. Yeah.
Look at that line. Oh!
All right, so that's about the third time on the front where Joe was awaiting the end. Can he put one together finally? Can he maybe steal a little bit of the momentum?
A little bit to the right.
Oh, that was better, though. That was better. That was a much better line. I like that I'm, like, you know, judging Joe's thumbs. Like, oh, my God.
Should we get him a live audio
Jeez,
feed?
What's wrong with this guy? Yeah. My thumbs would be in two different directions, running away from each other. This match would have been long over. All right. Now, like this wind, like this pin, while these guys kind of messed around with which way to go the last time, this is exactly what Joe did. I think Chris went off to the left side. This is a really interesting look.
Chris going to get a little bit more of a straighter wind there. Take advantage of that down 4 green slope.
Oh boy, this could be really, really good. It's a little bit of a push as well. Great shot.
Normally, would love to be collecting those GSPs if you're playing with your buddies at the bar, but here at the World Championship, you just want that to drop.
You know, it's funny, too, because I feel like we've got this cadence where Joe is second to go and has been in a position to end the match here quite a bit.
Wow, he's going backspin, huh? That looks good. Oh.
Interesting. He feels otherwise, but that's a really interesting go at it. I kind of like it. It's not working. Try something else. So we are.
Interesting. Definitely drivable look. That wind, I feel like, is really actually going to help these guys. Look, maybe see a little release action here. Oh, he's going high tee with bite. Okay.
How much of a go do you give this?
And that's is where you got to balance.
Thank you for everybody tuning in. Please like, subscribe, share. A lot of Golden Tee action here still to come.
I think that's going to be a bit to the right.
It's a good line, though.
I mean, how many holes have been drivable in this contest?
Yeah, it
feels
it's really
like
interesting because
almost all of them.
Is sort of chipping out of it to a degree, which
something we talked about at the beginning, very beginning of this match as we approach 12 holes of overtime here. Interesting look here. 196 with a 14 in the face. Got to be careful. The rock on the left-hand side. He's got that super spin to kick it back.
That's a right thought of it. We'll see what Joe does.
I'm not normally one to say, you know what, I think I like the 6-wood with some backspin, but with a 14-mile-an-hour wind with who Joe is, it all makes too much sense.
You need to give this a shot to get to the hole.
That looks good. Yes! He does it!
Yes!
Joe Msara moves on with the hole-in-one on the par 3, ending Chris Jusik's amazing run here at the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship.
Joe looks like he needs a nap. Maybe a hug. Wow.
maybe a therapist after that one. Just all the back and forth.
So, goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire.
All right, so Chris Jusick, unfortunately now out of the World Championship. Incredible run.
Still have Paul Luna and Andy Haas on the loser side to come up here very soon. We're going to take a quick break, come back for more Golden Tee World Championship action.
Back to golfer one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
And we are back. Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in Las Vegas. We're trying to keep up here, and this is a doozy coming up. We've got Andy Haas. We've got Paul Luna. If you're wondering what that means, some of the best matches in the history of Golden Tee, one in particular comes to mind when these two guys play. We have history, and they're on the loser side, as you were talking about in the break, which means somebody's going home after this.
2 former world champs, and one of them is going home. Looks like they are teeing off. Oh, I just lost it. Andy changed his bag because we got a new course finally for the first time in a while on stream here. Little click chip opportunity for these gentlemen.
Yeah, so we mentioned the history, right? I think if you were to ask a lot of people in the room, give me somebody who's going to win this tournament, I think these would potentially be 2 of the most popular, maybe the most popular names selected, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Tournament accolades, skills. These guys have a little bit of it all, and you'll get to see it on display here immediately with a chipping opportunity. In fact, this is a great look.
Got to play a little bit of the bounce there.
That came out hot.
Yep. Andy, I like his look a little bit better with the 5-wood. Oh, just a little bit of kick to the right.
Long, a little short. Yeah, so, all right.
I got to be honest. Andy's eyes, when he was staring into that chip's soul, looked like straight out of an 80s horror movie. Like he was just ready to do damage.
No. Oh, no. Well.
All right. And that's the second time recently that Paul Luna has done that.
So Andy has a lead, which has been pretty common, so I'd say, in this tournament. Although against Clint Grover, we saw a couple of wayward shots make the difference. But that is shocking. That is a shocking turn of events and kind of a unexpected way to see a separation in score.
Especially on hole 1. And as pretty much nobody knows better than Paul Luna as when it comes to Andy Haas. If you give him a lead, you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile, but he can do it because he's Andy Haas.
I think we've seen a couple of pars on 1, by the way. You know, the chipping is wonderful when it works out and you give yourself a chance, but the downside is that. And, I mean, we've seen that like today a handful of times already. It's unbelievable.
And in high-profile matches, nonetheless.
But that was a flat putt. That wasn't that long. Really odd. But you know what? It is what it is now. Time to move forward. Plenty of holes still to go.
And Paul Luna, I mean, they've played this back-and-forth game for, I don't know, about 10 years when it comes to the Haas versus Luna record. And both these guys very capable of dropping shots, getting strokes back.
I think now Andy can settle in a little bit. Was his game with Grover on Palmetto? I believe it was. I think that the last time we saw Andy, and we'll confirm it. Ooh. Oh. Good shot.
Yes, Andy lost 25-28 against Clint Grover.
If I'm not mistaken, there was a couple of water balls.
That feels like forever ago.
It kind of was. All right, so safe there on the par 5.
Quick update here on the silver bracket. Derek Tremblay, 7th, 8th. So his World Championship run is going to be over in the silver bracket as we have
it's a great run.
7 more spots to fill.
It's a great run in the deepest silver bracket we've ever seen.
Truly. Multiple former world champs.
Oh my goodness.
Come on.
Paul's wondering what he's got to do here. And Andy
cannot catch a break as Haas holds it out.
Oh my. So They near. Oh, just watching Paul's shot again.
Just watching Paul's face.
Just skipped over and then to.
Might not have any lip left after he's biting down on it. Down to Andy Haas as they roll into hole 5. And a good opportunity. Andy adds to that right here. Yeah. Andy Haas doing Andy Haas things.
Bold
move, Cotton.
Now, Paul has been really, really close. So I think if you're him, you continue, you stay the course. It's the only thing you can do. And you pick your spot. And you, he's all over these pins. Take your time. Make it a one-stroke game. And at that point, when you get into some of these par 4s, these chipping situations.
Look at that.
Paul is all over it.
That looks so good. So good. So good.
Goodness. It's a long enough day already. All right.
Now this is where things unravel for Andy.
Yeah, this was one in his last game. To be honest, this is a really hard shot. But this was one of the holes he had challenges with. Now for Andy, this is a long time. A long time. You don't normally see him line this up. We mentioned the recent history with this hole.
In his head, it's kind of acting like that scene out of The Hangover with the numbers and the math going on. Because Andy is dissecting what went wrong that first time.
For this hole with where this pin is, or these types of holes, it's not just cutting in the wind. It's spin management. It's
everything.
Well, when you know your ball's going to land, it's probably not going to be close unless you do a medium or a low tee. Even then, you're going to get a lot of violent action. And I was curious if that was.
Wow.
That is fantastic.
Oh, I think Andy was going to give him a fist bump. Luna didn't catch it. Lengthy putt here for Andy. Yes.
I thought that was leaking left. If you're wondering what it looks like at the highest level, I'd say that shot and that putt kind of say it all. That was unbelievable. That is such a bold shot from Luna. If that goes in, this match is probably over. Man.
Hole 7 with these season 10 tees, not a lot of great options here. Potentially going to get an offset.
Does Paul have some more magic? He's created plenty of it, and he's been very close today. That's a good shot. It's uphill putt. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now he's okay there, but that was getting close to dangerous territory behind that wood.
Oh, and he misses it. So the deficit is cut in half, and Paul Luna will have honors. Again, another shot on Palmetto that Andy just a little bit off on. Huge. The difference in 1 and 2 strokes, when you think about it, obviously first and foremost, if you can get something like this to drop, you have a tie game most likely. But to me, it's the swing holes, right? With a hazard or something.
Oh, Andy trying to get it back.
He's saying, yeah, that's great. You're talking about one shot. How about we just go back to where we were? So, but it changes it. Changes the strategy, changes the mindset for both these guys. Interesting look here as well. Look at this wind. It's going to give these guys, I think, a pretty favorable shot. Trying to line up the right club into the green because that's a nice looking wind. And I think you're seeing why Andy wants to take full advantage there.
High 7-degree driver, high tee, and it barely gets up.
Now, it was interesting. I was curious, and I think Luna was playing for this and just let it go on and release. Yeah, that's an awesome shot. He seemed very comfortable with that strategy.
That looks good. Oh.
That was interesting.
Clearly he's been there a time or two.
Yeah, exactly. Both those guys, right? Now, we know, as we look at the data, you're going to make, the closer you are, the more you make. That is golf, that is golden tee, that's whatever. But there are exceptions to that rule. When you can have a nice 8-wood in that you feel comfortable with, that you can release, why not? All right.
A little bit of distance there to the pin.
If you're just joining us again, Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Palms in Las Vegas. Thank you for tuning in. Please share, subscribe. We are in the gold bracket, loser side. 2 of the Titans in Golden Tee battling it out. 1 will move on, 1 will go home. Ended up a lot closer than I thought it would off the hands. Paul has been close this entire game.
And, man,
close. Go back to the par 5 that Andy hold out for double eagle. Paul was really close there. Both of them were close on 1. Paul has the honors, but still chasing here. And we're on the back 9.
This one's always fun, especially match play, because even though it's only 340, 339.
Oh, hey. Oh.
Do you go for the high tee?
Yep.
Sacrifice a spin? Do you try to hit 10.5 with bite like Andy Haas is going to do right here? Get some love back. Maybe take him to the...
Thank God.
Sorry. Did you know where I was going?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
If it dropped, I would have said
it was a great line. I mean, but you're right. With the high tee, you're giving up, obviously, some of that control. All right, so hole 12.
Another hole that's a little sneaky. It doesn't look that difficult, but when you factor in the 2 sets of trees, you're taking that right to left play out.
Well, with the pin where it is, I think you can go to either side. That's a really nice shot. Looks way too easy.
Andy going high tee here.
Good line. That's not the most fun. 8-wood high tee with the left, double-digit wind pointing to the left.
I think the only thing worse would be the 6-wood.
Yeah, no, you got to really, really feel confident in your pullback.
All right, let's see.
Paul, of course, not going to give any feedback as to what the shot he has is going to look like.
Of course. Another par 5 here on Palmetto. Still a number of challenging holes coming up.
Yeah, there is. And this is a tasty look, but and I think that's a really smart play up a stroke. You're not messing with the pin. That,
yeah, if it happens to get
overcut
close,
that a little bit, why mess with it?
Gets close, great, but that's not the name of the game right now.
See how aggressive Paul is? He's got the same thought. In fact, they hit pretty much the same shot. All right.
Ooh. That is a tasty pin, as they'd say.
Yeah, but you got to be careful too, right? Because if you miss left,
then your ball's going right. Oh, wow.
That
Okay.
was really good. Also a little scary off the club.
You know, one of the things I forgot to mention earlier during the tournament, I forget who it was over the course of that tournament weekend, but maybe even Gordy had mentioned that for some of these tougher holes, which to Paul Luna, Andy Haas, these guys play them so much, but they were actually using Create a Course to choose the holes that were the hardest for them to get those reps in, like one of those being 15 because of the multiple tiers we saw earlier in the Haas Grover match. Some struggles there. I think both guys took birdie. Our good friend the O-Bird. Ooh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that's 0 bird. I know it's probably just the eye, but it just looked so close.
Interesting shot selection here.
Probably the rarely used the one iron. But that's it's okay for Andy. At least he's off the tier. Look at that.
Great putt. Great putt.
He needed that. Paul's got to make this or he is going to be down 2 strokes here after 15, and he does it.
Wow.
And he does it.
I really like that. Yeah, I see Andy clap. That is.
Think that's water in there?
I do. Because that was a hefty gulp, but if not, check on him in a bit.
Godspeed, my friend.
I think he's so locked in. I think
2 excellent
these
putts.
guys have any spit. Like they're. This is a masterclass. And I think people at home watching that maybe don't play as much, when you've got the tiers, those tiers are really, really challenging, and they can add a completely different variable into any putt. We saw it in the first game Andy played, actually, and we saw it again. Paul wanted to hit that just a little bit harder. I mean, that hole, going back to that hole, the shots into the green and then the putt, I mean, that is unbelievable.
That is the reason these guys are 2 of the very best, 2 former world champions. Andy Haas, 2008, 2016, looking to end that 9-year drought. Paul Luna more recently in 2022.
This is by hole 17 standards, this isn't too bad. But what it is interesting is, in terms of shot selection, how aggressive is Paul with this in terms of where it lands?
Just your everyday high tee
shot.
Cut.
Maybe more importantly, how aggressive is Andy? That's pretty safe, right?
Yeah, I think
that's purposely safe.
If you're Luna, you're hoping for a tough 18 that can somehow throw Andy Haas off.
All right.
For Andy, it's probably a flip of the coin because you don't want to necessarily wish for an easy hole because it gives Luna an opportunity to run. But he's also teeing off first, so that is extra added pressure to Paul Anthony Luna as he looks to continue his play here at the World Championship. And he's got it! Oh, no! Oh, my God.
What a shot. What a shot.
That.
What? Oh, no.
No!
No. Oh, no, he did it again. Oh, my God.
That feels very reminiscent of 2017 against Brian Bernhardt
and
on
frankly,
Pine Coast.
It feels reminiscent of what we just saw a couple hours ago. Oh, my God. And it ends there. The 2-time world champion will stay the 2-time world champion. Somewhat heartbreaking fashion. Great sportsmanship. But a stunning turn of events. I think Paul probably needs a moment too.
I need a moment.
That is unbelievable.
Oh, Rachel
man.
camera shy for the kiss. His lovely wife.
All right.
Wow. I don't even know if I want to be back on camera because I'm sweating internally, externally.
So Paul Luna stays alive. Andy Haas's tournament is done. We're getting the matches set. We will be right back from the Palms for the Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, that been a shot. Down the green. All right, quick break and we're back. Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms. These guys have been waiting for a little bit. It's King of the Hill time.
Still trying to catch my breath after what just happened with Andy Haas essentially eliminating himself on 18 at Palmetto Coast.
There's a vibe after big matches in rooms, right? You could feel it. If you're watching at home, you probably get a sense of it with the amazing job our production crew does to capture it. But everybody wasn't quite sure what to do. So, and frankly, who can blame them? That was stunning. Chad Schrump, who you'll have heard from and we'll hear from, came over here and brought up two really interesting points. One, that was probably the shot of the tournament thus far from Paul Luna because put on a ton of pressure, and how does that impact the Andy shot? Who knows? And two, and we had mentioned it, that was the second time that Paul Luna has parred hole one and come back and won a match, which is unheard of, truly. We've seen it before, but so something to watch too with Luna next time he plays. Maybe he's a little bit more conservative, or maybe it just works and we're just going to par hole one and win matches. Who knows?
And the other thing that's unheard of is the run Matt Woods is on right now. I spoke to him very briefly in a quick interaction in between bathroom breaks, and man, Clint Grover collecting strokes there on hole 1, putting a little pressure on Matt Woods, but the fact that he is guaranteed third.
Unbelievable. This is not the King of the Hill match. So what does King of the Hill mean for everybody as a reset? So the winner of this is in the finals, grand finals, guaranteed. Not only that, but whoever makes it there will have to beat them twice. So to me, this is obviously the most important match so far of the tournament. It's a lot of money on the line, but it's a lot of you have some breathing room too, right? If you win this match, you got a mulligan, and nobody's really had a mulligan. You go to the loser side, and that's it. So, and to say this is a surprise matchup would be an understatement, and that's not to take away from these two guys. It's just pointing out the obvious that we expected the Paul Lunas and the Andy Haas's and the Joe Msaras of the world to be holding down real estate. And they had an opportunity to, but you know what? Clint Grover and Mr. Woods were better, and kudos to them. They've earned it.
You know, we talked about Clint earlier making a strong run in 2019. He's had other National Tour victories since then, but not somebody you see a lot lately at the National Tour. So for him to come here to the world stage, kind of stomp on through some of the greatest competitors we've ever had, you know, it's not to say it wasn't expected from him, but, man, both these guys.
That's an aggressive line.
Putting on
in fact,
clinics throughout the day.
I'd say that's a bit of a miss. Aggressive to a little bit of a pull. That's okay. It has been a clinic. Watching Matt Woods, he's been consistently holing out. We saw him with a 2-hole-in-1 game earlier in the day. He's made chip after chip, constant pressure. I think that's the name of the game, right? Paul Luna applying pressure in the last round. Matt Woods all day long. Just telling your opponent, like, okay, I'm in for this. You got to match me, and it's that's tough to deal with.
And you talk about pressure. Obviously, you want to win this match, like you said, have that mulligan, so to speak, in the grand finals. If you lose this match, you go to play the winner of Joe Msara and Paul Luna. There is no easy
no, but you know
route
what?
back.
It's and we saw this area. Paul nearly hit it in. Andy did hit it in, so stay tuned. It's been a popular spot.
For Clint Grover, you're kind of wishing you were just a yard or two back so you could run it up a bit more. I really like this setup
now,
for Mr.
Look,
Woods.
You want to win this match. It's crucial. But if you lose it, we've seen it before, you can bounce back from this. Absolutely. Again, it's a product of really good play throughout the day. To make it this far, you make it to King of the Hill, you have – these guys both want to win, but they're now in a position to really thrive here the rest of the way.
Take a look at the bracket here. Looks like Larry Ferris is also done in the silver bracket, taking the second 7th to 8th spot. So we're down to the top 6 in the silver side of the bracket as well. Sounds like after this King of the Hill, we are going to play the silver bracket King of the Hill match.
Mark Gomez, last year's world champion, will be playing in that.
Also, 2023 silver bracket champion, Mark Gomez.
Yeah, just a bracket monster, Mr. Gomez. Of course, I think he wishes he was competing in gold, but it's a heck of a consolation and a really good run. Good bounce back. So the hole out on 1, the chip from Clint so far is the deciding factor. This is a hole that actually in his match against Andy really is where the match turned. And he hit a really good shot. This is not an easy hole. I think when we've watched this, I think it's given the best players in the world a lot of fits, even thinking about what they want to hit.
Is that going to be enough?
Oh. All right. Well, Clint didn't look devastated. You get a hole out, you give yourself some equity.
And frankly, what Clint's thinking right now is, hey, Matt has had a hell of a run, but does he have this shot in his repertoire to just whip it out and see if he can play it safe? And
go.
He does.
Wow.
He does.
All day. Great shot.
Clint Grover, we mentioned, run in 2019, took 3rd place. guaranteed at least that here this year, and no matter how this fares, an excellent run for him.
All right, so now this is fascinating, right? Because a make here, and in theory, they're even. That's a tough chip. And there's still a little meat on this as well, especially out of the fringe. That's great.
As we kind of alluded to earlier, these guys possibly able to go play games on some of the open machines, but even if you're doing that to keep warm, you're still waiting a long time, which really can affect your psyche.
Yeah, I remember last year when we were here watching Mark Gomez, our eventual winner, try and stay loose. Got a machine to himself. Actually had Sean Gervais, friend, along with him, kind of playing with him. Because it's a little different, by the way, when you're playing Golden Tee at your cabinet by your lonesome and you're hitting shot after shot. That's not what this is. So Sean was just kind of, serving as a little bit of a sidekick, and we saw that work out. So however these guys are trying to stay in Golden Tee shape, it is important, and it's really hard to do. You have time to think, you have time to drink, you have time to...
Well, and that could serve multiple...
Yeah, no. And both of these guys, though, look really locked in. Now, this is a hole, since we've seen a lot of this course, Palmetto, this is a hole that's played a role. All right, that had a bid all day long. Woods has been really good here. Let's see if he can stay that way.
Ooh. And one of the interesting things I want to mention, talking about 2019, Jared Decker, who came out of the woodwork, was also the king of the hill. So an opportunity for Matt Woods to follow suit if he can beat Clint Grover on Palmetto up 1 going into hole 8.
Now we know this course has a lot of say in that still.
As we just saw with Andy Haas and Paul Luna.
Unbelievable. Thank you again for joining us all.
What happened
Interesting.
there?
Stay tuned. We appreciate the support. Please subscribe. Please like.
We like you when you like you.
I'm not going to threaten you like Chris Longino does. Love you, Chris. Actually, we tell Chris is the best at it. He's so nice about it. He can't possibly threaten.
Like when you,
look at that.
Beautiful. It's like when you threaten grandma. You make grandma mad.
All right. The King of the Hill match that we did not see coming so far has lived up to expectations. The story of the tournament so far is right there. Putting himself in position. Fascinating to see these guys do the exact same thing that we saw Andy Haas and Paul Luna do. I think it was the same setup, which also is an added wrinkle to this, by the way.
Yeah, especially
we
if
know
you,
what's coming.
And so do these guys.
18 is coming. Matt Woods, number 27th overall qualifier.
Good opportunity for him with this 9-iron to make a run. Little backspin kick. Might be too far left, and it is.
Matt was thrilled just to make the cut.
I think he can putt this, but he's so... Oh, he is going to do it. Okay.
Matt shot a 138, which, by the way, was the cut number. He had 137,000 great shot points. Chris Anthony, number 33, 138 with 52,000. So, I mean, first and foremost, what a competitive qualifier it was. And second, that's how close he was to not getting this moment. Unbelievable.
Matt Woods putting the World Championship back into, the word world, being from England originally.
Yeah, which you'd love to see. Obviously, we have history in England.
Playing out of Cape Coral, Florida now. Friend of Brad Stewart's. sure he learned everything he knew from Brad Stewart.
Of course. According to Brad. Love you, Brad. All right. Now, this is a good look. If you can manage distance control with this 8-wood and land this, that's going to be deep. That's the trick. You don't want to be short. That's a tough.
Can't be rolling in the deep in a high-stakes match like this.
No, you can't.
Should I just give you my 2
No,
weeks
you
now
can't.
before you fire me?
No, you can't. All right, so 15-14. Make it 1 week. All right, so we know what's. I'm trying to remember some of the other holes. I'm blinded by everything that happened on 18.
And is this the same setup?
I think maybe not. Actually, now that we're looking at this,
Because this one feels a little different.
You might be right. You might be right.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's really good.
Let's look. Let's see. I think this may be a different setup.
Well, good to know.
I
don't think these guys would be. Either of them would be mad about it after hole 18. I don't think anybody wants to follow that, regardless of where they are with score.
Yes, this is confirmed a different setup.
Okay.
They had a 6-mile-an-hour wind.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. I'm happy about that, actually.
Yes. Oh.
We're done with that. Okay, this isn't a bad look here. Probably high tee. Maybe not.
No, because of that pin position, he wants to kick that as far right as possible.
You got to hit this thing pretty good. Well, yeah, he did.
All right, he's going to be a little short, but he's got bite. He's not going to kick too far back.
Pretty
but
flat.
Be an interesting putt, though.
Maybe a low T6 with bite or backspin.
Low 6, not something you see
I
very
like
often.
That. And that's going to rip a little bit. All right.
Chad is saying over under 5 minutes for my next song reference.
Please, God, over. Nice stroke.
That's a sigh of relief right there.
You can feel and see how confident a player is when they're striking the trackball, right, on a putt like that. For me, when I was very nervous, it was like a jab. And I was a thumb punter, so I was jabbing at it with my thumbs. Like,
no.
You know, and these guys now, though, they've played so much golf today that I think they're finally in a groove.
Interesting wind setup here for this approach shot that these guys are going to have. Kind of really like it with that right 6, now right 5 slope.
Yeah, this is just distance control. But it is really interesting. No spin. Let this one work its way back. Oh, no. Stay.
It's all right.
Okay, that started right. That came back a little bit, too, because that made me nervous.
Well, and that's
you can see his reaction in the back, I think. No, that's the line.
Beautiful shot there by Grover.
That's the line. But should be no difference. Well done. Still one shot. This is a good opportunity for somebody to get a shot.
Yes, we saw a much different look.
Yeah.
Opposite side tee box for Andy Haas and Paul Luna. And this is a beauty here for these guys.
Now, the problem is because of the tiers, you're not going to see maximum aggressiveness, which, I mean, that was aggressive, but safe.
Yeah, it was like unintentionally aggressive, so to speak.
And I wonder.
Yeah, and Clint just not even going to take that chance, hitting it no spin.
Like that. That's very nice.
All right. And it's interesting for Clint. You're kind of wondering, okay, I don't know what this setup is going to be. Down 1. This hole is an interesting opportunity.
Good pin.
Low 5 wood.
But this is an interesting one for me because this thing's got to get up. I don't understand that at all. I don't understand that shot. I'm not quite sure. Was that a misuse of tee or what? Because that was doomed from the jump, unfortunately. And a huge opening now, albeit an opening that Clint has to take advantage of. A high T5 I get there. Oh, and that's taking advantage. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. All right.
Now, this is dangerous for him because he's going to want to run at it to save birdie.
You're absolutely right.
But you just have to know those tiers well enough to know that it is not fun if you do not connect with the bottom of the cup.
I think you have to be willing to give up the lead here, quite honestly. But
look at that.
Unbelievable.
Look at
Unbelievable.
that. Wow.
Holy cow.
Wow.
The worst shot of his tournament, and then wait a sec. What did I just see there?
Clint.
Did he miss the putt? Hold on, I heard something from the crowd. He missed the putt. Oh my goodness.
How? How did he do that?
Oh my goodness. So no blood on a hole where there was plenty of blood. I saw it.
Oh, and we had the camera on Matt.
Well, of course. I mean,
as we should have. Because that was such a
my.
simple putt in terms of competitive play. And it looks like it just missed the cup.
That chip.
Oh, my
that
God.
Chip.
That might have won him a world championship.
File that one away. File that one away. And, yes, he's running well, too, because that's not a putt that anyone expects Clint to miss. I got to go back and watch that putt. All right. So, after all that, we're kind of back where we started, and we're running out of holes here. Oh, good shot. Matt Woods. One of the more remarkable chips that you will ever see, has been just oozing with confidence. And actually, somebody in the chat points out, he makes the chip, and you wonder with Clint, mentally, what is that? Was he shook?
Speaking of shook,
you know
setup
what, though?
here is a little tight.
But you can start this out to the right. If you can just control a little bit of distance.
And don't attack the cup. I want you to know how hard it was for me to not make a song reference, by the way.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Sort of just made it in referencing the reference, but that's fine. All right, so that was a very safe shot and a good shot. Let's see how aggressive we go here. Oh, good shot. So once again, it would appear we are down to hole 18 on a course that has loomed large all tournament long.
But we're kind of coming into a same scenario we just saw with Paul Luna and Andy Haas.
Matt Woods, one of the more unexpected runs we've seen, well, since last year.
I would say even more, frankly.
I would agree. In terms of just
with the utmost respect to Matt, I mean, Gomez had been kind of stepping it up in national tour events, and interesting no spin here. That is an excellent shot.
Unbelievable shot. Distance control. And now at least you know what you have to do, which is you have to make this. And so
if you're looking, I mean, this is a pretty amazing setup if you're trying to run at it. Clint,
I like the attempt, but unfortunately,
I don't think he was going for the.
So there it is. That is your king of the hill right there, taking a deep breath. You got to finish it out. I think Matt's a little like.
We might need to get EMTs in the room here.
He is
for a lot of us.
All right, we're gonna finish this out, but this is Just to say we did.
Wow.
Your king of the hill.
Matt Woods out of
There's Matt
England.
Woods. Guaranteed a top 2 spot. Guaranteed a huge payday. Matt Woods getting a big hug.
You see that, Brad Stewart?
His Golden Tee life just changed.
I think
Regardless
all
what
of our
happens,
Golden Tee
Tee
lives just changed right there.
That's unbelievable. All right, we got more matches to play. We want to get them set up. We will be back from the Palms here shortly.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
Welcome back to the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship. Kevin Lindsay, Adam Kramer, getting ready for our silver bracket King of the Hill. We just saw an excellent match between Clint Grover and Matt Woods on the championship bracket side. Let's see what these guys can do in silver.
Yeah, it's a big deal, right? I know we want to crown a world champ, and we've been talking about it for hours now. But these are two guys that have stayed unbeaten today, and two really, really good players. Great stories, too, right? So, obviously, Gomez, our world champion last year, we were talking about it throughout the week, his emotional release on the stage.
Hasn't lost a match in Las Vegas at the World since 2022.
Unbelievable guy.
Very
we were shocked, frankly, when he did not make the cut. I'm not shocked that he's in this game. And then a player like David Key from Louisiana, a guy that loves himself some Las Vegas, but when he gets going, he's got a ton of game. And a little Rocky Hollow to boot, which I'm not going to complain about because it's been fun all day long.
Yeah, and I'll give quick apologies to David Key. We ran out of the 3XL on the jerseys. A lot of big folks like ourselves rocking the jerseys.
David Key looks the part, though, man. He's ready to play. He doesn't care.
He looks the part very much.
David Key's got game, man. David Key's been around a long time. Really good dude. Knows how to have fun. That's for sure at a Golden Tee tournament. But
could you imagine the fun he would have if he was able to take the Silver Bracket Championship?
I was going to say, though, I'm not used to seeing David completely locked in. And I mean that as negative. David is very loose. He's a lot of fun to be around. Guy that's smiling all the time. And I think it's a little bit of a different situation for him. Also a guy that has a ton of confidence in his game. And when his game is right, it translates pretty much anywhere. Gomez, meanwhile, obviously, he won a world championship. He's doing what we're seeing this year, of course, with a different player. And I think it's a fascinating matchup on a course that we've seen be drivable and accessible and give us looks, kind of like this one. Short par 3, that opportunity to jump out a stroke here for one of these two.
As we're talking about the silver bracket King of the Hill here, quick update. Chisholm Woodson eliminated, taking one of 2 5th, 6th positions in the silver bracket.
Good run. Great run.
Great run for him.
All right, let's see. Now, this is an interesting shot. Do you turn one, let the wind come in? Do you turn the other way, hit a full? Do you just take the wind out of it? Naturally, right? 3 different shot options here. I think this is probably the safer shot, and yet a shot that should be still pretty good. Yep.
Also playing right now in the silver bracket, Cam Eager, Chris Anthony, Chris Wengler, CJ Wengler, waiting on the additional losers bracket side. We are getting close to the wire in both the championship and silver brackets here. Las Vegas.
So on the gold bracket side, as we get into our silver bracket King of the Hill, Matt Woods is now going to wait. That's all he's going to be asked to do for a little bit. And first we're going to see Joe Msara and Paul Luna in an outstanding matchup. The winner of that will play Clint Grover, and then the winner of that will be in your championship. So, like you said, running out of matches here. But first and foremost, these guys getting the stage, and deservingly so. Now, we've talked about it because we've seen some rocky.
I believe this may be the same setup.
That's
that 4 wind here on this hole does look a little familiar.
If you've played this course over the years, and we just reteed it, it's fun to let the rocks do their work. If you want to hit it on the rocks, your ball will carry them down. Sometimes in the rough, sometimes in the green. It's fun, but it's not necessarily the road to success. And I think remember this look because it's one of the better looks I think we've seen on this hole. If this is indeed that setup, that's a little bit pulled.
And the other positive of this setup, a ton of drivable setups. Gomez with a great opportunity
this
here.
This is a phenomenal look. Thumb shot all the way and just a little short. That was a good line.
Kudos to Mark Gomez, though, because I don't know of too many people that can go from silver bracket champion to world champion back to potentially silver bracket champion again and just not let the nerves and the distraction of not qualifying for the championship bracket really get you down.
Now, David Key is choosing to go at this the good old-fashioned way, and he's almost treated him really well. Not going to be what Mr. Gomez does here. We are click chipping.
Boom! He's got it. Mark Gomez. Oh boy. I could only guess what David Key just said to Mark Gomez.
You know what? I appreciate him covering up.
Yeah, I very much appreciate that.
Great shot. Great shot. How do you become one of the best match players in the world? Well, doing that helps. All right, now this hole really is interesting. We saw, I believe JoJo, right? Their match. Take this one on. Both hit really good shots. You mentioned it. You cannot be short here. You need to be long. Now you hit the rock. That's a longer putt, but that's all right. Gomez on another mission. David Key.
Ooh, he got that favorable bounce.
Well, he hit the heck out of the machine. We saw that there. Oh, great putt. Good the whole way. Really nice. We haven't seen much of Mark today. But the way he's playing, I think some of the guys still to come in the gold bracket are probably happy he was reserved to this, just barely so. All right. Now we're getting familiar again with the look that we saw.
Very favorable in the hole-out department, which is, I think, what's interesting for these guys. Very different playing styles.
All right, gonna try and just cut the wind out of it. It's got to go a little bit.
Yeah, the problem with that, you're going to lose a decent amount of distance. And I think I said this, I don't remember if it was on camera or off, but the your eyes are deceived sometimes with the way the camera angle on the green.
All right, okay. All right.
Appreciate nearly 1,100 live viewers right now between all of our platforms. Appreciate you. Make sure you are continuing to share, like, subscribe, follow. Grab your friends' accounts, your kids' accounts, your parents' accounts, whoever you can, get them connected. Appreciate a lot of the newer players that have joined us in the chat, and lots of talk about how they can get out and play more Golden Tee because of what they're seeing at this World Championship.
Yeah, you may see something here too, by the way. Oh, I was going to say, the way this wind and this look set up, you get the distance right. I think David Key might give this a rip. Yep, I like backspin here. Can you find the line? A pretty good distance control, just missed right there. Again, this is the silver bracket King of the Hill. Mark and David have been unbeaten today in match play. Winner will move to the championship and await, much like we are doing in the gold bracket.
Like what Gomez is doing here on hole 10. Going to go for the classic Rocky Hollow shot here on this hole, taking the wood over, kind of letting that green slope and the wind carry on.
I think Msara went to the right and tried to kind of swerve the ball in. I think this is definitely the more preferred shot.
Now, the one risk you do run, as you're seeing here with Mark Gomez, is you're going to end up potentially with an offset look. Not going to be a problem for him, but just something that, comparing your normal day-to-day Golden Tee play at your local bar with your buddies versus the World Championship stage, sometimes it's the little things that get these guys.
Yeah, for sure. And today has been about the little things in many respects, or the singular moments. And one shot, one bounce, don't do Eminem, don't. That just...
Honestly, I was looking at my water bottle.
Okay,
I wasn't even thinking about it.
Let's cut it off before it starts. One opportunity can mean everything. And just thematically, it's been the case. We don't like it. I don't like it when a match is lost, right? But in this, where everyone is so good at holding serve, we've seen it a bit. Now, we saw Joe Msara hit a 6-wood in for a hole-in-one to end sudden death. We've seen plenty of that. But a lot of keys to match longevity and success is just tee to green.
Barry, appreciate your shout-out on our YouTube channel. Craig Levy's one of our World Championship qualifiers.
Get out there.
Might be in the rough. But Barry's talking about getting back out and trying to become an elite player again. So
cheers,
hopefully we'll see you here next year. It's a very good point somebody else just made. David Key's shots just look very chill.
Yes, except when he was moving the machine with how hard he hit it that one time.
Yeah.
No, but I agree. He's got there's a rhythm to his game.
All right, so Gomez is indeed on the rough, so he is going to go for a little click chip here.
Now, what is a click chip, right? You're watching the club come back. He took it back. It looked like one click. And that was it for him to say, I've got the distance that I need to hit the ball forward. We're seeing guys all day in this room who either have mastered it or are on the verge of mastering it or not. Distinctly, it gives you an advantage in certain shots, and it certainly makes chipping, you're eliminating a lot of variables that you normally have, even if you're chipping with a 6 or a 7 iron or whatever you chip with. That is a good-looking shot.
Naked, full there. Naked meaning no spin.
Thank you.
Very hard to do in the world of Golden Tee, honestly, with 4 different spin options. I know it's a very safe bet for me when I'm hitting a shot. David Key going the traditional route, doesn't even care about the sand there.
It's fine. I think the longer David keeps this where it is, you have to like that. Like, extend the match and try and find a hole out, right? So, and this is a course that we've seen some longer matches on because there are a few chipping opportunities. I think undeniably Gomez has a pretty significant advantage there. No knock on David. I think Gomez just has more skills. And I think if you're David, you'll take these types of shots all day. Get in on the green, make your eagle.
But the nice thing about this, a lot of green to work with. We've seen a lot of people take runs at it.
You can.
Not to say you can't hit it too far and get on the in the rough, but as Gomez does,
good shot.
Making a run at it, but honestly, he kind of laid the way for David Key.
Good shot.
A little bit too far to the left. Running out of runway.
Yeah, but you've got a couple of swing holes. What was it, 15? I think we thought it was 16, 15. Depending on the look, could give you a chance. Who knows what 17 is going to set up as? And 14 here is always interesting. But in this instance, maybe a little less eventful, right? Not too bad. Big win. Bring it in left to right. Make your putt, move on.
Beautiful shot
or
there.
Or just drain it. Fine.
That's the kind of shot I like. High tee, you just kind of, not soft, but you just, very smooth shot there by Gomez.
No, that was nice. That's all you need right now if you're Gomez. If he drops this on you or a shot on you, like, you'll deal with that. Take your chances. Play smart. Gomez has such a good disposition when he plays. Even last year, talking to him before the championship match, I think his Golden Tee life was a little different then. That felt shocking. This does not. If you can deal with that, the rest of this is not going to be like that ever again. He'll never play a harder round of Golden Tee in his life than he did last year, truly. So, playing here, silver, king of the hill. You know, okay.
Looking back at last year's results, David Key, silver bracket as well, took 49 through 64th. So a very, very different outcome for him potentially here.
Pretty safe there, but with that club and the options, yes, I was just going to say, I mean, do you want to come into this with a 4+? You can if you're going to bring it in right to left, which it looks like he's going to do.
I do really like that club for him.
Yeah, I
don't love the result.
I don't know if I love the. And I look at that.
And that was a very generous.
It was.
putt.
No, it was. But I think what he's doing is like
he doesn't want to get off the track ball.
Exactly. He's not. I'm not happy with the chip, or the approach. Just get this chip over with. Boy,
he's got it.
That is a tool, and if you're watching at home saying like, "What?" Yeah, I'm saying that too. But it's really an amazing tool that he's mastered.
Forgot about this. Also has the drivable look here. He's got to get that bounce, and he does.
That was fortunate.
You can see David Key. You can't. Well, you couldn't see him off in the background, but we could. And watching intently, you see a look on his face.
No,
like,
that was a fortunate break. That ball looked like it was going to get caught up. I was going to say, this cabinet's about to
Move
now
some
David,
more.
David should be closer, but he gets the right hop.
Oh.
That's
Looks
no.
like not a lot of people getting that last hop, but
very nice.
Dead
Very
center
nice.
of the cup.
I agree. Talking about David's playing a nice measured game here, and Mark is just Mark. So
And the struggle for David Key, just down one stroke with only 2 holes left. His opportunities get shorter and shorter. But from what I remember from the setup, 2 very gettable holes. And this is probably a good chance for David to get aggressive, especially seeing what what Gomez does here.
you really got to use that left side of that front part of the green to give you some place to land. And you know, that's he's not going to be happy with that.
No, and I don't know. I'm sure Key was both these guys very busy and they weren't seeing the gold bracket match, but if they knew what was coming up on 18,
that was a little too safe.
oh my God! Oh,
now okay, hold on.
He should be okay with that. It should come off fairly clean, but this is a massive putt for Mark Gomez, and he misses it.
Couldn't get on the high side.
David Key has a really good opportunity to tie things up. Adam, I'm going to leave the floor to you because you know what's coming potentially.
Well, yeah, and I think if I remember, 18 is not a bad look, and it's not at all. In fact, I guess the only thing standing in the way of sudden death in my eyes is a potential hole-in-one, and I think it's doable here. Wind is giving you a little bit of help. It's pointing you toward the pin. The green slope's going to bring you down. Bite's going to be the shot, and then you just let it run. Now, it's going to miss low. I think if you're going to go with that. Yeah, he's fine. If you're going to go with that shot, though, you have to land it a little deep. Now, let's see what Gomez does, because that par 3 shot, which it was about as mad as you'll see him.
Yeah.
Right?
And the other thing, too, I want to point out, if you look at that mini map, it seems so easy to think they have a lot of room on the right side of that green, but if you accidentally throw it too far to the right, you're pretty much in rough chip territory.
Good putt. It's a gut check putt. And
Boom.
That's a gut check putt as well. David Key. And we got extra holes here in silver. All right.
Now, if I remember correctly, David Key, since he teed off on 18, will tee off first on hole 1 of sudden death.
And if I remember, if we're following Rocky looks, number 1 is going to be drivable, if I recall.
Yes.
They've been drivable all day, so that's not exactly a bold proclamation. But and I think they're talking about exactly who has honors here as we get going. So if you're just joining us, this is Silver Bracket, King of the Hill. Winner will move to the Silver Bracket Finals. We have Gold Bracket play still to come. And it's been a pretty shocking day overall. A lot of upsets, a lot of deep runs from players who are now shortly becoming household names in this Golden Tee world that we love so much. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. Subscribe, like, share. The matches are only going to get more intense. And now we have a sudden death. So the rules of sudden death are pretty simple. Gain a shot, lose a shot. Match ends, period. So chipping, holing out, holes in ones.
Missed putts on a long flat green.
Make your putts. I mean, we've seen a little bit of everything in sudden death today. Now, I think you called it the first time we saw it, that this was a hole we have to be aware of that you could make. Now, that's fine. Should be a flat putt. I think David, if you were to ask him afterwards, said I'd like to give that a little bit better of a charge. When we saw the match on this course, they were pretty close, competitive shots.
MOP on YouTube with a very great question. Is this going to come down to that short par 3 that Mark Gomez click chipped for hole-in-one?
Advantage is there for sure, right? Chipping advantage for sure. And there you go. All right, putting the pressure on putts. I think I don't think you want to be putting first in sudden death, but oh no. Oh no. Oh man. And it ends with a thud for, unfortunately, David Key. A missed putt on hole 1. Hole 1 is being mean. Hole 1 is being kind of evil, no?
There's not too much you can say about that. Gomez very familiar with winning a match by missed putt because that's what happened last year against Paul Taylor in the World Championship match. So Mark Gomez continues to stay undefeated here at the World Championships.
Wow. Hate to see a match lose that way, but you know what? That's the way it goes in Golden Tee. So with that, quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more from the Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golfer one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green. All right, back at the Palms for the Golden Tee World Championship, and you are looking at two of the best players in the world, Joe Msara and Paul Luna. There have been some theatrics already with both of their matches. Just talking to Andy Haas a little bit, got to catch up with him, and was talking about his shot on hole 18 that came up short, and thought he hit it well, and clearly just came up a little bit short. It happens in Golden Tee. But regardless, we're here, and these two, both of them, trying to stay alive, two of the favorites coming into the event. And, Bear Lodge, huh? A little different look. Finally getting some bear involved. So we are back at the gold bracket, and we have a couple of matches before we potentially crown a champion. We start with chipping.
Interesting position for Joe to be in. Chip he makes on the regular, but not where he was trying to be with that intense shot on hole one.
I like that for Joe. That was nice and loose.
When Joe is loose,
nice.
Joe is
well.
It's kind of hard to contain when he's kind of like free flowing. And
I think some of that is his opponent too. Obviously, these guys have known each other for a long time. They played together a lot.
Yeah, I used to play together all the time in down in St. Louis at the Powercade. Two guys that when they're not facing each other in match play, they're playing daily contests and other stuff next to each other back in the day, so they know each other very well.
Yep. Plenty of match play experience. And again, a critically important match because the winner of this will take on Clint Grover, and the winner of that will be in the finals. Both of these players with the loss today, both trying to stay alive. Still haven't fully accepted the mustache. Not accepted.
Diagnosed?
I'm still processing. I think he wears it well. It is so bold. And it's working clearly, so keep the stash.
I have to ask, when you talked to Andy, I saw him very briefly as I ran to the restroom, but seemed like he was in decent spirits.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
he's had some time to process what happened.
A good run. Obviously, I think, if he doesn't win, he's extremely disappointed. But I think still trying to kind of put together the pieces of that last shot for sure and what happened. And this is a good-looking line. Oh. Bear Lodge. I like this track quite a bit. New tees, of course, really change up the way that this operates. Up and over. That's a good-looking shot. Very nice.
This hole, even with the new tees, just always seems to get me.
So Paul Luna, I know, was asked in the chat, first loss, or it came to Jeff Landon. So Paul started his tournament by dropping a 32 under and beating Blake Boyette. That's got to go. He knew it the whole way.
Should have Steve yell at him for punching the machine. Like he's at a PGT tournament, but this is
critical here. Critical. Gotta have.
Oh, okay, no. He got it up though.
So that is a significant development. And now you're chasing. And you're not just chasing one either. That's a problem. This is a hole where both can be aggressive.
Now, if we know anything about Joe Msara, he's going to find any little way to get that stroke back.
Well, and this is a chance. Like, this is a really good chance. It's also a chance for Paul, by the way, to apply some more pressure. Oh. All right, so Joe got to watch that. Different approach here. Going to release this, and that's going to be short and low side. Not happy. All right, so 2 shots still separating the two. Paul Luna in control.
Really like this setup. Let it hit the green and run.
Good shot. I'm going to reiterate it. I know we said it and may say it again.
we've been watching Paul here for a few hours in match play, and we've seen him par hole 1 twice and win both matches. That is, it's just not normal, and just a resilient afternoon and evening he's had. Oh, I like that.
Appreciate Jake Nordstrom on YouTube joining us. Never watched the pros play before. This is impressive.
It is impressive.
Truly is, especially when you can put faces to the names, to the player nicknames that you see on these leaderboards.
Well, I think, too, we've been at the company a long time. I've heard this forever. It's, is this real or the scores real? They are. It's a lot of practice. And, man, and you can just see how aggressive these players are in pretty much every shot, with the exception of maybe a couple of shots per round. Michael Corbin saying Luna's in God mode right now. I would agree. I think with a little cushion, too, it's, he's been chasing shots all day. When you par 1, you're kind of in a uncomfortable spot, and you're kicking yourself. So this is different. You could finally play your game a little bit.
The other thing you don't get very often, especially at this level, this part of the bracket, is gifts. And, straight shooting at the gift he got from Andy Haas.
Yeah.
I mean, is pretty much fueling him to just go all the way back to the championship.
Yeah, that was a gift. There's no doubt about it, I think.
And I don't think we mentioned it earlier, but just an interesting fact. Of course, we saw her earlier, Rachel Luna, Paul Luna's wife, but her family is also here in Vegas to watch a little bit of the tournament action. So for Paul, it means more than just for him or his wife, extended family. Saw that with Mark Stenmark in 2019. Yes. It's just kind of the extra heartfelt moment when your family can see really what you try to talk about.
Oh yes,
Joe Msara.
Well,
his face says it all.
Paul's not as comfortable as he was about 20 seconds ago.
Like I was saying,
Joe is going to find a way.
When your family can understand the craziness that you try to explain in person, it's always good to have.
I think they felt that one with him. So JoJo, who for as well as he played, has kind of been in this constant state of battling. And he's a guy, too, when he finds it, it feels like he may not be done. That is a guy that can hold out on demand and on command, so we'll see what happens. That was a massive shot there. Now, this is one, that you're not going to probably see these guys be too aggressive with. Are you going to bring it in a little bit to try and find this line? A smidge. Oh, what do I know? That's a really nice shot. You got to have confidence with your shots to pull that off, or that. All right. Well, what do I know? Unbelievable.
Hey, I want to give you a shout out though. When we were testing the reteed, this Bear Lodge many months ago before it came out, you hit a very ridiculous hole-in-one on one of the par fours. I can't remember which.
I think it was 16 or 17.
Yes, but so you do know something.
I do. That was an unbelievable shot. That was probably the best shot I've ever had.
They do say old dog can still learn their tricks.
Yeah, well, I'm commenting on it. I'm not exactly hitting it, so that speaks volumes. All right. Now you're seeing, I think, a little bit different version of Joe, a little bit more engaged. Got his feet under him a bit.
Ooh.
Good shot. Fine. Flat putt.
It doesn't look bad at 341, but you want to get some air time, which is why he's going to use the 10-degree driver, use that hill to his advantage.
That's nice. That's a good strat there. All right. We remain within one. I will say this. Of the matches we've called today, I mean, pretty much every match has been competitive for 15 holes. I mean, it's truly been unbelievable. We've had leads taken, leads given early, but the matches really haven't gotten away.
I think it speaks volumes to the courses.
Yep.
And, of course, the re-tee designs that Jim, the course team, worked on, too, because they're providing some excellent, excellent looks, holes that never used to be drivable.
Good line.
Especially with these season 10 tees. And we've seen it with some of the hole outs throughout the course of the action today.
We will see another hole out here. I'm going to say in the next 3 holes. We're going to see something. I think these guys are playing too well not to see a stroke gain. And lo and behold, look at this setup. How close can you get? 447? You know, you're going to be within 50 yards. You're going to have a win. Now, you've got that little ridge. So you see Joe taking his time here because I think this is a lot about shot placement. All right, so he wants it out there, but he doesn't want necessarily full go. That's why he used bite. That's good.
Yeah, I think when Joe first saw this, he was really hoping to have a much more drivable setup.
And that's similar to what we saw, I believe, Paul do. We've seen him on Palmetto do something similar where instead of maximizing distance, kind of find that club and
Hole 10, I believe, at Palmetto. He was doing something similar.
Yeah, similar look, actually. I thought it was the same course for a sec. All right, so he's just going at it. You know, seeing it up close a little bit with the way that ridge is kind of protecting the pin. That's not as ideal as I would have thought. So someone get him a masseuse.
Luna still having that one-stroke lead over Joe.
Okay.
Down to hole 13. Not too many
right.
left.
This is, I said within 3 holes. I like my chances here for somebody. This is going to be a really nice straight wind. I imagine Lou's going to do the exact same thing. Pretty. Now, what club is it? That's a good look. Now you got to hold on. Kind of in between clubs a little bit. Interesting shot choice here.
Like the roll.
Oh, very nice. Now that roll and uphill, it's just going to kind of react, almost kick backwards with a little momentum, or at least to the side, not releasing the way you're accustomed to seeing. So, 5 holes to go. Got a big helping wind, and we got some decisions to make here. Look at this. This is fascinating.
Yeah, you really run the risk of getting stuck in the trees, getting an unfavorable bounce. Not something you want to do.
Yeah, you're looking for at least a chip. And these guys are so good. Oh, hold on. Hang on.
I thought he was going to hit another tree, get a nice favorable bounce.
That's an aggressive shot. And a little bit of a bad break, I suppose, because you can get through there cleanly. Now, I wonder if Luna is thinking that, or if he's going to just park it up along that right side and say, I'll take my chances with a chip. Oh, he's cutting it in. Wow.
Now he's got that high
All right,
tee.
so it is that.
So he's gotten the extra distance, but at least for him, he's on the fringe, which
Yeah.
he probably prefers.
All right.
It's a very important chip for both of these guys, frankly. Joe with an opportunity here.
Yeah, this is a big one.
Sure, just your casual 7-degree click chip off the rough with a giant drop.
I just
I don't even know how the hell you count the clicks pulling back.
Oh. Now I would like to see that again.
Ooh.
Let's see where that missed. That's hard to tell. Look
Yeah.
deep.
It's a tough break for Joe there with Luna up 1. I was going to say I'm very confused for a second. When did Luna change his player nickname?
Joe. And I think this was my moment. By the
Yes,
way.
this was
is
your
all very
moment.
much about me.
Why don't you tell these guys how they should shoot this one?
Oh, mine was either in the cup or probably a 7. So that
look at
works.
that. Oh,
that
my
works. A lot
gosh.
like that. Except I was a little closer. No, that's beautiful. I wasn't on the stage and playing for, Golden Tee World Championship, so a little different. This looks good as well. Paul on these drivable par 4s has had an answer all day. Hole 1, nemesis. Holes 15 through 18, it feels like he has been up for it.
Yeah, talk about making the best of a bad start. That is what Paul Luna's run has been able to do all afternoon into the early evening as we approach 8:08 here in Las Vegas.
Thank you to everyone for tuning in wherever you are watching. It's been an unbelievable week and weekend of Golden Tee, and we still have to crown our Golden Tee World Champion. The winner of this match will take on Clint Grover for a chance to then go to the finals, our grand finals. Our silver bracket's still going on right now. Although the focus here for these two of the best in the world, is to keep the run alive.
Yeah, the nice thing about these tee boxes, compared to the original, much easier to make a run at it.
I mean, it's interesting, we've seen Joe kind of elect for larger crosswinds. We saw this on Rocky Hollow 10 earlier in the tournament. We're seeing it here now. Part of that, I think, is because he's so confident with this full shot. And how can you not be, given what we've seen? Meanwhile, I think this would be the wind and the look that many would prefer. Good shot. Paul just seems like he's in cruise control right now. And Joe's going to have to find an answer here quick. He's played great. He's had a great tournament, but I think he's running out of time here and 2 holes to do it. Still time, still a chance. 18, of course, can be a bear.
Actually,
this is pretty good.
It's about the nicest look you can get because you can make a good run at it with that up 10. Still more likely than not have a pretty decent putt off the rough.
Now, let's see what he does. Oh, wow, this is a finesse. Oh, sit.
Holy
exactly
cow.
what I was talking about.
That is tricky to finesse your thumbs. Paul's thinking the same thing. Is he going to, yeah, I was going to say, cut off a little distance and bring it in, a little safer shot. Yep. That's brilliant. I like the attempt with Joe because you got to maximize your aggressiveness. And now, hey, the luxury here, if you're Paul, by the way, is your opponent who's down 1 has honors. So you get to watch, learn, and then react.
Probably one of the more difficult 18s.
Oh, for
just
sure.
from an offset look.
The wind here for this setup is not that bad. The problem is if we see a flyby on the left side, it falls off completely. And that pin, while the wind is going to blow you there, is really tucked. So even if you're on that green, you could have a really concerning look to think about. But right now, Joe just wants to get on. All right.
Not happy with that.
No.
And I honestly can't say I blame him. That's tough.
So, but look, Paul's got to hit a really good shot here. All right.
Trying to find
That's
that
a very good
balance
shot.
between safe, too safe.
Great putt.
Now the pressure's on Luna.
Gives himself a shot.
To eliminate Joe Msara, move on, and he does.
Wow. A clean game of Golden Tee and Embrace amongst friends. And another player, Joe Msara, JoJo, knocked out of the World Championship. Paul Luna, who I believe lost his second match of the day, has managed to work his way back into the World Championship conversation. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it countless times. The pars on hole 1, the mistakes and capitalizing on his opponent's mistakes. And Paul's got a little bit of work ahead of him still, but he's guaranteed a third-place finish at the World Championship.
All right, we're going to step away for a short while here. We're going to get the rest of the matches set. We'll be right back.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
All right. Back at the Palms. Golden Tee World Championship. How we feeling?
Good. Not as good as these guys, though. Very familiar faces about to take their chance at silver bracket glory.
Yeah, this is, if you're new to this whole thing, right? So this is not necessarily out of the norm, seeing a rematch here. We saw these guys just play in the King of the Hill finals. David Key plays his way back into the championship round. Tough ending to their first match, which we saw. Both played really well. And then the first putt of sudden death. It's been a long day.
I mean, it's kind of the first
It
death.
essentially was that.
Now
right?
that David Key's back up here, he's a chance for either another victory or a second
this is,
death.
I mean, there's narrative galore here, right? So Mark Gomez won silver 2 years ago, championship bracket last year, trying to win silver again, which is actually pretty insane.
And he's still undefeated since 2022 in Las Vegas.
Just a match play machine. And David Key, who, you talked about his history here last year at the silver bracket, has not fared nearly. This is a tremendous showing for him, I guess. And when we saw him, I thought was in really good control. Outside of that one missed putt, I thought played a really good round. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and especially as you're getting later into the evening, these guys, for David Key, he's I can't remember what he's drinking. I think it's like Grey Goose and water with a splash of like Miho or whatever you call it. Doesn't seem like he's had too many. He's keeping it in control, which is good because it's easy to get. You're having fun with your buddies at the World Championship. We got a big group from Louisiana supporting, and just outside of that tough putt, great play by David Key so far, and clearly because he's back here, he's still shooting pretty well.
So if you're just tuning in, we will crown a silver bracket champion. Gomez has not lost, so if David Key beats him, he would have to beat him twice. On the gold side, we are down to 3 players. Was just talking to Joe Msara. Hadn't talked to JoJo all week. Look at this. Good start for David Key. Gomez giving him a look, saying, okay, that's fair. And but just talked to Joe Msara. Was telling me, actually showed me his hand on one of those hits. Caught his hand a little weird. He's fine. He's done it before, but his hand was
kind of where it's starting to hurt on the palm.
Yeah,
there.
little wear and tear for a guy that plays a lot. But obviously played really well. Nice to talk to JoJo, get a breakdown of his game and what a game it is. But
you saw it there with Key's near ace on hole 1, but both these guys, very outstanding people. They like to have fun. They especially enjoy themselves at Golden Tee tournaments. But that makes these matches all more enjoyable when you have 2 players that know each other well, they like each other, and they are going to have fun no matter what happens here. As David Key finding himself near the bottom of the cup again.
So you like to see that at the start of a match because it tells you things are working well. Even if they're not going in, I think it gives you a little confidence to keep going. Given the way Mark's match play has gone over the last 3 years here, which is, again, unbelievable. I don't care what bracket you're in. I mean, that sustainability is insane when you think about it, right? You have to be really good. You are the buzzsaw. You're not running into a buzzsaw. You are the buzzsaw. So he has been the buzzsaw here the last couple of years.
The other buzzsaw being the fact that you're in Las Vegas for 3, 4, 5 days.
Yes, I've run into a buzzsaw as well.
I mean, even for these guys, not only are you having a good time with your buddies, you're enjoying the fact that you have qualified for the World Championship, but you're playing Golden Tee for what, 9 hours now?
Yep.
In the silver bracket, 11 a.m. start time. Look at
That's
that
a good
run.
looking
Yes!
shot. Wow.
One hop in the hole for Mark Gomez. Oh,
and,
no.
And words. And words.
More words from David Key that we are never, ever going to be able to show, nor do we want to know what they are.
No, that's words amongst friends. And we saw the same thing last time, by the way.
Otherwise, one of them would have been thrown off of the stage by now.
Early hole-in-one, I believe, or it was a hole-out or a hole-in-one, I can't remember, for Gomez in the first time they played. So who needs to go through the stables? You just go around just like that.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about this whole. When it comes to the new tees, it gives you a little bit more option.
Now, David
talked about it earlier. His shots are very smooth. They're powerful, but some of them are very smooth, which is why I think he's opting to go this way.
I would say too, David plays a more traditional game of Golden Tee, what you would deem to be conditional, right? He's not click chipping. He's probably a little bit more traditional in shortcuts, a little bit more old school, very skilled, but not necessarily, I think these two play a different game, and that's perfectly fine. If you are joining us, thank you so much. Please like and subscribe. We, again, still have a champion to crown tonight. We know it's getting late on the East Coast. We appreciate you hanging with us, and we promise it'll be worth the wait. Gomez sizing this one up now with the lead. Trying to hold on to that lead. It's a good, safe shot. Uh-oh.
Stop.
All right. Mark shaking his head a little bit, probably at A, the shot, and B, the fact that it stayed up. And look at that. Nicely done. All Mark can do is laugh. David doesn't think it's so funny. I think he's happy and relieved. Yeah, we got to.
Good Lord. The FCC won't let me be when these guys are on camera.
Oh, look at this. I like this look a lot.
By the way, it's been like 30 minutes since I made a music reference, so I just had to.
Well, that one was a little bit more subtle. And I
look
think
at this. Oh.
I think I'm a broken soul, so at this point, man,
Nothing
go
can
away.
get to you.
You can't kill a dead man. All right, here we go. Let's see David be aggressive here. Gotta be bite, but just don't fly this. Although he looked like he hit that pretty darn hard. No, that's a good shot.
Oh, look at that. Oh!
Yeah, I will say, back to the way he's hitting the ball, it's it looked like he gave that one a little too much force with the wind, but
this is probably the best Golden Tee that David Key has consistently played in a long time, if not ever. I mean, we've both seen him play late night games with some of the big guys, the big boys like Haas after a tournament.
David is not shy.
He is not shy.
But and I mean that, obviously, he'll be inspired. But
he'll give you a run for your money,
no,
very seriously, and he's showing it here tonight.
He doesn't care, and I think that mentality has got to help out in a match like this. Oh, man. All right. Meanwhile, Mark did, just ace a hole a few minutes ago, so he's fine too. Mark would love to add to that. It's a little bit short. Still a stroke. Yes, we've seen this look before.
This is very, very juicy for these guys. Gomez going to try to extend that lead. Get a nice kick.
That's nice. Yeah, that didn't come back as much as I thought, but that was really good. Now, what will David do?
The nice thing about these shots, even when they're not dropping in the cup, you're getting yourself close. You're keeping a short putt.
I like this. I actually like this without anything on it. High tee, just let it come down. Pushed it a little bit, but that's good.
All right, Mark Gomez, the defending Golden Tee world champion, unfortunately found himself this weekend in the silver bracket, but he is very, very close to redeeming himself and taking home another title tonight.
I meant to check how many shots off Mark was of making the qualifier. We talked about our King of the Hill, Matt Woods, being on the number, but great shot points being the deciding factor. Mark Gomez, minus 137. So minus 138 with points got in. So he was that close.
And unfortunately for him, that Rocky Hollow setup, a couple of key mistakes put him, unfortunately, in the bottom of the bracket. Because let's see, with 137, he would have easily been in the mid or late 20s with a 138.
Weirdly enough, Matt Woods, our king of the hill, 137,217. Mark Gomez, 137,253.
Wow,
it's
great shot
when
points in the
when you think
qualifier.
about, the similarities and the parallels between these two in their runs. All right, moving our way through.
This hole, with the tee change becoming very approachable, you're not worried, hoping and praying you just land on the fairway and don't drop it in the water. You can blast this far. These guys setting themselves up, probably 7-iron, or obviously a 7-iron here for David, maybe a 5 for Gomez. Come on back.
Nice shot. So, yes, they are playing two different golf balls. Oof, good shot. Gomez electing for Cosmos, so a little bit more distance. And David using the breeze, so cutting the wind in half. It's been a nice mix when we've seen, obviously, with courses like Rocky Hollow, which have been featured prominently. Distance has been the deciding factor here. At least not yet so much the case.
Like this wedge here for Gomez with release.
I like this.
Come on, blow it in. Now it's tough because you do not want to smash that wedge
No, not
and
with
run the risk.
not with a one-shot lead either.
No,
right?
let David be the one to chase after that stroke. Very, very good opportunity from here.
This is, and if you're David, I like this too because look at this. You give it a run. No, I think that's
somebody who doesn't get the credit for the short par 3 thumb shots that he does have in his bag.
No, he's incredible touch shown and care, which when I've watched David play and when we've played, hasn't necessarily always been the case. And I mean that, and it's why he's such a fun personality to be around. But
he's just a
lot of discipline.
Big giant Care Bear when it comes down to it.
A lot of discipline, and now he's in the just looking at Paul Luda walking the back with the mustache. One last cameo. All right.
I like this setup for Key, nice
like
and
this,
just get
naked.
past the trees. Bite would have been great
would
there.
have been great, but I like the shot because the only thing you can't do is creep off. Oh, great shot. So, same story. Frankly, it's the same story as the King of the Hill match we saw, and David was able to close that deficit. Will he be able to do the same here? We'll find out. This is not a bad look. You're going to go around to the right side.
But this is a hole that will could potentially separate the two of these gentlemen.
Yeah, I think the tricky part about here is the pin. And
he's got to hope that stops. He's probably going to be okay with the number of bounces. Yeah, he will be okay. But
that's lucky.
It leaves an interesting opening here for David Key.
Now I want to see this again. I thought, based off where the pin was, I'm surprised Mark that didn't get that out far enough. Yeah, there we go. Good shot. Oh,
he high-teed it.
That was a good line, and I think he was trying to be a little safe after what he saw. Now, talk about a potential swing here. He's got the game to do this, but what is the appetite, right?
Yeah, and you got to be careful because there's a lot of room for error with that fringe, the I wouldn't call it multi-level, but
yes. No, because You can land. You can hit this short. You know what? This is tremendous discipline as well.
Yeah.
This is the right shot. That well done. You want to see a guy that's won a billion matches in a row, even if the match is now tied. I think that's not where you blow things up. It's a low success shot, and that's got to slow down.
Just a little bit to the right.
All right. So I think what he was saying there, Gomez, is if he ties me, hats off. So I said it was an easy look or a good look. That was probably a mistake.
But still, a lot of holes left to play here, including that 15 that for Gomez could be drivable. For David Key, could be a bit difficult with the stouts, the breeze, the wind cutting ball.
Cannot give these guys enough credit. We open the doors here at 9 a.m. local time, right? To let them practice. And
that looks good. Ooh.
Good shot.
Too much elevation that he couldn't control there.
Yeah, not much you can do there.
But yeah, that's actually a great point. Talking about closer to 12 hours for some of these guys.
This is a marathon for them, right? So just talking to, again, conversation with Joe Msara where he's tired, he's sore. I think mentally this is a grind. And on the topic of Matt Woods, I've been waiting now for a little while. Our king of the hill from England, now calls Florida home. An unlikely run. Can Matt Woods make just an absolutely stunning Golden Tee run, just like this guy did?
Beautiful.
Because he does
beautiful
that kind
shot.
of stuff. Really good.
Amazing use of the 7-degree driver.
David Gee plays a lot, but I think he's looking at it. He is. He's
and unfortunately for that pin, there's not even a good layup spot.
And because of the ball types he's using here, I think that's part of the issue, right? And that's the risk if you're going to play it.
Yeah, and David Key, I don't think, is really playing as much Golden Tee as he used to, which is probably is why he's using the stouts, because he is more familiar with it. The breeze balls, as we call it, on the PGA version.
I think this is a big one here. Got to seal the deal. Oh, you can see it. David Key dodging bullets. That was very un-Gomez-like. That was a pull. If you've played enough Golden Tee, you know that feeling. For me, it's the right 2, it's the right 3, right 4. That.
If you add it up, he's dodged a bullet from a double pistol, because that's the second mistake Gomez has made.
Why are you smiling and looking at me like that?
Because it's such a stupid pun.
I know, but you're smiling before you even say anything.
It was either that or cry, Adam. It was smile or cry, okay?
It's been a long day. In fairness, it's been a long day.
A long year, long week.
Long life. All right, so David Key, though, still in this thing. All right, that's not great, too, because you're going to lose spin here, and it's going to be tough to get this unless you land it short. It's
landing right in the bottom of the cup.
But you're really not giving yourself a great shot to hole out. Gomez, meanwhile, with plus clubs and plus spin, this is probably going to get close. Yep.
Beautiful shot.
Do you play plus spin?
No, I used to do super spin on all of my wedges and irons. I did that, for probably 8 years. And for some reason, I want to say it was last year's courses, I decided to just go back to natural, and haven't looked back. All right. Talk about an opportunity for either of these guys. Hole 17, down 4, right 9 green slope, 16-mile-an-hour wind heading towards the green. For Gomez, he's using Cosmos, the distance ball. He's getting all 16 miles an hour. David Key going to have an advantage here, key advantage, with that breeze ball, golf ball cutting that 16-mile-an-hour wind down to 8.
I think plus spin is actually good here on the wedges, because you can use bite and get this to respond in a positive way. It should be okay, but we just saw him.
You can see by the look on his face, he's like a little sigh of relief.
Well,
but also, just a cause for some concern.
And, missing putts, you don't want them to be contagious. You gotta. Yeah, this is tough.
And unfortunately for David, if he makes the wrong move, it is going to end his run.
This has got to get down.
And that's what I was worried about.
That's a lot of club. Now, if you're Gomez here, there you go. All right. Well, that, my friends, is likely going to do it. Let's see what the look is here. Now, we talked about this earlier, how laying up is no longer a thing. But I'm wondering why
Clip
here
the tree.
And I'm wondering why here you wouldn't ensure that you just don't do that.
I mean, he's got a 3-stroke lead, so he's
still
could
still okay.
potentially be safe. He chips up, he pars it. Unless David Key aces it, he doesn't have a lot to worry about, but still not a mistake you want to make. David Key, no spin, unfortunately, so he's not going to get
Good
it
shot.
Kicking back.
No, I mean, you're still okay, but you've made it. Man, you made sort of what should be something easy here. You added some drama. Gotta make this.
Well, and yeah, for
and he
him.
does. Very nice. Very
Mark
nice.
Gomez.
There he is, by the way.
2025 Golden Tee World Championship silver bracket winner.
Limping in a little bit, but you know what? Mark wins every match he plays in. I don't know. It does not matter. Still has not lost a match here since 2022. David Key, heck of a run. Heck of a run. Nice little photo op here. Those guys gave us plenty of entertainment. So here we are, back at the Palms. We're getting ready here.
Getting ready. We're down to 2 final matches, potentially a third, depending on how the King of the Hill situation looks in the grand finals. But we're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back here with more Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, that been a shot. Down the green.
All right, we are back. Not wasting any time now. We are getting down to the end of it. We just crowned a champion in the silver bracket. Now we've got work to do in gold. Before we get to the finals, though, we've got one more match to set up our finals, and the winner is going to be one of those two that you see on your screen, Clint Grover or Paul Luna. Really interesting rides for both of these guys to get here, of course. On the loser side, it's never easy. It's not been for these two. To say they've gotten some breaks, I think, would be a bit of an understatement, and I don't mean that in a negative way. You got to get some breaks to get here. Paul with his pars on hole one. Clint, of course, benefiting from a few missed shots across the board. And then, oh, by the way, they've played great Golden Tee along the way, too. These guys are fantastic and sort of world championship mainstays at this point.
If you're tuning into this match at this very second, you see these two guys, you almost have to assume they are playing for the world championship. But the fact that one of them is going to go home after this match, and there's still the king of the hill, the breakout player, Matt Woods, to take out.
Matt Woods.
So exciting. So very exciting for the world of Golden Tee golf.
Yeah, I was curious. We didn't have time to take a peek. I wanted to go check on the state of Mr. Woods. This is a guy that was happy to qualify, just celebrated making the qualifier because he thought it would be an early exit against Andy Fox, and now he's in a position where you're going to have to beat him twice, and $30,000 could await. So in terms of prize pool, these guys want a piece of that. They've also made a lot of money regardless, and it looks like we are bare lodging again, which I'm absolutely fine with. This has been a fun course to track. So
yeah, especially the first couple holes being drivable. Didn't get a ton of Bear Lodge action on the stream here today, but now it's starting to pick up.
That's a good line. So welcome to the land of eagles, it would appear. Clint, really good guy, really good player. Feels like his best moments are when match play starts. Oh, no. All right. Made the hole a little harder than I think he wanted it to be, but we'll see what happens there.
That's what's tough about some of these non-drivable holes from the old school version of these courses that become drivable with the new reteeds at 2025. You get those offsets, and sometimes it's hard to control.
So you got to make this, and I think he's going to make it. And he does. Great chip. Great chip. Palms playing host to this event yet again. We're here at Green Street yet again. Just tremendous venue. Everybody at Palms and Yamava has treated us fantastic. Players I've talked to have really enjoyed it.
Very much stepped up to take even more care of us than they did last year, so we appreciate that. I know the players do. Our staff does. A long grind for everybody from our staff to their staff to the players.
Yep.
Getting in here early. I mean, the moment we opened the doors on Thursday, they started banging away on games to practice for what has turned out to be maybe the best world championship that we've ever had.
Yeah, just the surprises along the way, especially today. At this point, it's becoming the norm, though, which we absolutely love. Also want to thank some of our sponsors. Callaway, the winner of this championship, is going to get a Callaway driver. Actually, Mark Gomez won a punter as well. Forgot about that. Congrats to Mark. Some cash and a new club.
Buffalo.
Yeah. Atari, of course.
Oh, look at this. Run! Oh, Clint trying to make up for that misstep on the mishit on the previous drivable par 4.
I thought that was going to
really
die a little bit early, but that thing kept going.
I got really scared for everyone's ears because I was about to be very excited.
It's getting to that point. And Atari as well, so we're going to get home, get to try the new console game. I've been watching players play it all week long here.
I didn't even think about it, but I actually have my Switch with me. I may get a code and play on the way home.
Playing fun.
Because Lord knows I'm not going to be able to sleep on a plane at 10 o'clock at night, but what better way than to give some touchscreen controls to the old school Golden Tee a try?
I think that's a fine idea.
I'm sorry, I meant my flight tonight back to Chicago.
Oh, no.
Good luck to everybody here.
PI following you around.
This is a beautiful opportunity for both of these guys. A little bit just to the right.
Just started right. Just started right, stayed right. Paul, this is a nice sightline shot. Oh, that looks good. Oh.
Paul Luna chasing after his second world championship, joining the illustrious club, Greg Kinsler, Chris Eversole, I believe, Andy Haas, and Mark Stenmark as two-time world champions. Clint Grover trying to beat his 2019 finish, a third place. And Matt Woods, just like you said, happy to get here, and
Matt
he
Woods
is
is
the
gonna rewrite
friggin'
his-
king of the hill, guaranteed second place.
Matt Woods' resume is going to start right here. And
If they celebrated last night for making the qualifier,
Yeah.
good Lord, help them in Las Vegas tonight, no matter what happens in the next match.
That's guaranteed a huge, huge payout. Good putt.
Paul Luna and his beautiful Tom Selleck-looking mustache, clearly running him well here this weekend. I think just for that, I'm actually going to stay in the booth.
Man. I don't consider myself a suit, but I guess.
I mean, what do we wear suits
understand.
once a
I
year,
get it,
maybe?
Greg. Easy there, buddy. All right. Chad is coming back into the booth, by the way.
Kinsler, once again, Sol, we dodged another 3 times, celebrating like the 73 Dolphins.
That's funny.
Very interesting question by Eric Kaiser. Will Grover miss another chip on hole 18 again? You hope not, but
Yeah,
honestly,
no.
with this course, can set up if you get stuck for a chip. But right now, Paul Luna looking for a little hole-out love.
Good shot. Now, after watching that, take a little bit off. A little too
Now,
much off.
Yeah, he got the 9-iron with the plus, so that made it a little bit more difficult for him.
These guys are playing fast, by the way. Pace of play, a factor in our Mobile World Championship. Less of a factor here today. But these guys are blitzing through these things.
Make sure you're checking out GoldenTee.com. Tap or click on that GTPGA Tour logo. Go down to the World Championship. You can take a look at the qualifier results from yesterday, gold bracket and silver bracket, as we're getting down here to the very top 3 here at the Golden Tee World Championship.
It's getting real, and pretty soon it's going to get a lot more real. But we got some work to do first. Let's see. Give yourself a reasonable putt, which that is. All right. Who will finally get that breakthrough that we have been looking for? It's a good shot. Grover has been there shot for shot throughout. Guy has really endured. In the qualifier, Clint shot very well, finishing 12th, 28, 29, 30, 27, and 29. Really good. Paul Luna, of course, has been top qualifier plenty of times. He's thinking about more than that. Trying to add to his trophy case. Good shot. Safe shot. Clint going to follow suit, but no spin on it. We'll be fine there. Feeling good, obviously, to go at it with nothing. Again, if you're just joining us, we're at the Palms. Golden Tee World Championship here at Green Street. Thank you again for joining us. This is one of our final matches of the evening. Winner is going to go into the grand finals with a chance at $30,000.
Appreciate you holding down the fort. Laura De La Cruz, the VP of Marketing here at Palms, one wonderful woman helping us with everything here at the Palms, just checking in to say hello. Was a little worried we broke some law because she was calling, but she is here to watch the action.
I was going to ask what the just a cozy hi.
Yes.
We'd love to say hi.
I did tell her. Look at this
line.
Oh, did put you on the hook saying during our next break you have to say hi to her.
Is she here?
She is.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I'll have to ask my director of beverages and our lead man, Mr. Andy Kuhlman. Yeah, I'm here to stay. Oh, good shot.
Grover a little right. Luna a little left.
So we are all square through 12 holes. But we've got some meat still to come.
Luna, once again, taking advantage of that 7-degree driver, skipping the water, taking that wind out of play.
Yeah, we saw a pretty favorable look with the Msara match where the guys were able to get it pretty close, make a run of the cup. Not so much here. So these guys, I feel like now, are just tee to green, make your putt, move on. Not threatening a ton of hole outs here lately. That can change in a hurry. Maybe it's this shot. No, he'd want to do that one again. And his facial expression says it all. Good putt, though.
It's not a battle of whether or not you can make that putt. It's a battle of just you can't leave yourself open those opportunities, especially with Luna so close there.
Again, it's a marathon for these guys. 12-plus hours of Golden Tee. They're happy to be here, though, with what they're playing for.
It's an interesting look with the wind in the face.
So this hole last time, we saw a couple of different strategies. Paul, when he played it, tried to go up the right side. It looks like that's what he's going to do again. Maybe catch that green or give himself just down, like probably a chip at it, which it will be. We saw Joe Msara try to hit a big hook in left to right, hit a tree, and then tried a 7-degree driver off the side of the hill that went a little deep. Oh, okay.
Another one he'd probably want to take back.
Yeah, but fortunate that he didn't also go into the water at all. Because that could have been bad, by the way, if you got a lot of trees. Huge shot here.
Big chip. Looking to break out the 6-iron here.
Oh, what a chip. What a chip. I think the crowd needed a little boost, too, here. Been a long day for everybody. That's a big one, though. All right. No longer all square. Luna earned that one with a great chip. And now You get into the meat of the closing holes, hole 15. Going to bring this one in and just give yourself a reasonably good putt. That's what he's done there. Don't want to be too aggressive on that. Gotta get this close. All right. Close enough is what I'd say. Good putt. Good putt. You know, he's had some testers here, and he's made the most of it. Oh, no.
No. Oh, no. My gosh.
Oh, no. Does he have what is his wedge situation, and what did we just see?
I don't think you can do anything except go back.
Oh, my.
You hate to see that.
Oh, my. Clint is in the background, I think, just wondering. And this room has gotten completely silent.
Paul Luna almost becoming his own worst enemy in some of these high-stakes matches tonight.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Aggression, a miss putt.
And this is a similar struggle that we saw with Paul Taylor earlier today.
Oh, my.
Instead of just taking the loss and taking the more simpler shot, he went for it. And it's
no.
potentially cost him.
Clint has to compose himself here, too, by the way. That is, and this is a pretty good hole to do it on, where I just can't believe that. Wow.
I think we may be the only people speaking in this room.
It's very quiet. Unbelievable. That's a putt though he makes,
95% of the time.
More than that. I mean, that is unbelievable. A massive shift here in one of the biggest matches of the day, one of the final matches of the day. And if something doesn't change, it could set up one of the more unlikely grand final matches we've ever seen.
Beautiful shot
Clint
there by
is
Clint.
in no position to change that. Paul is trying to do one last gasp here.
He's got a good chance at it. Oh.
Yeah, we saw Joe Msara try the same. 2 runs at it, one off the wall there. Wow. Still kind of hard to comprehend. All right, so this is a new look. We saw in our silver match, right, a 3-shot lead that got a little dicier. I think if you're Clint, you have to play smart. You don't want to play necessarily out of your game. I mean, that's a phenomenal shot
That's
here.
Beautiful.
Because now you can just kick that thing on and make the putt. Paul, a good go at it. But
that came out way too hot.
That came out very hot. And Clint's expression was, let's just get this thing over with. And he does in a major way. Kind of a subdued celebration, but it shouldn't prevent us from celebrating Clint Grover. He looks like he's just seen a ghost.
Yeah, not the way that he wanted to win, I'm sure.
Wow.
Very, very tough loss for Paul Luna. We've seen a lot of that. Andy Haas, heartbreaking loss on 18. Luna, heartbreaking loss on 15. And we still have more to go. We have one more match. If Clint Grover can take down Matt Woods, the king of the hill, then we're going to a second match to crown our Golden Tee World Champion.
What a championship. What a championship. So you got to go to work, huh?
I got to go to do some work on the back end. Adam, I appreciate you holding down the fort, my friend.
Thank you, buddy. Good
Folks
job.
out there, thanks for letting me call the action here. We are going to take a quick break. Chad Trump is going to join me, and we'll see you back here for the grand finale of the Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, that been a shot. Down the green.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship. It is grand finals time. Let's meet our competitors. First, from Loves Park, Illinois, three-time winner on the National Golden Tee Tour, Clinton Grover. And from Cape Coral, Florida, the king of the hill that you all expected, Matthew Woods. Clinton, I'm going to start with you. 3 times a champion on the National Golden Tee Tour. Do you have good thoughts and vibes that you can draw from to help you in this moment?
Yeah, always. I just take it one shot at a time and see what happens.
What's been the key to your success today?
Not really thinking about it too much, just playing.
I hear you, man. Best of luck to you in this next match. Matt, heck of a day, huh?
It's been a roller coaster.
Did you ever, in your wildest imaginations, think you could be a king of the hill at the World Championship?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely, very honest.
I just came to Maine.
A lot.
I came to make Maine, and I'm stood here. It's weird.
A lot of people in this room believe that you would be free rolling right now. Do you feel a sense of pressure at all?
Not anymore. No, the nerves have gone away. It's just straight back, straight forward. Try not to miss putts. It's as simple as that.
All right. Well, best of luck to both of you. We're going to get this started right now. They're going to spin for courses. Let's take it back to the broadcast booth.
Welcome back. Good job, Gino. Competitors, Clint Grover, Matt Woods. He said it the best. Straight back, straight forward. I'm going to pull it back and see where the chips fly. No nerves, he said.
You know what? Okay, normally you say that to try to convince yourself that you don't have nerves. I believe him, though. He seemed pretty calm.
He did.
He's been here a long time. He's probably had a few cocktails. But I was telling you right before we came on, he was genuinely happy to be here. We have intel that he was very happy to be here, and he celebrated accordingly last night. And he's just been on this magical run. We're not going to compare runs this year and last year. We're just going to celebrate this for what it is. And this is truly one of the more unique finals we've ever seen.
It is. It's. I was talking to some other guys. It's like this is not the one that you would have on your bingo card. Clint Grover versus Matt Woods. Clint Grover is a very accomplished player, and it's really no surprise that he is here.
No.
But for Matt Woods to make the run that he has made, it has been truly startling, and this is a fun ride.
I also think, too, because we've been moving toward a moment like this, that the game has evolved in such a way and that the contenders have become – it's such a larger pool of guys that can benefit from a few breaks, hit a few really good shots, and then poof, here you are. So one of these guys is going to be a champion and is going to be up there celebrating with a big check. And enjoy. Take it in. I love it.
We've got some good
Clint, however, is like, all right, enough of that. Yeah.
Hey, we should thank our viewers, those watching the stream on the East Coast. It is getting very late, and we love it.
Yes.
It's 15 minutes after 12 on the East Coast. Thank you for staying with us. You are finally here. The championship match.
Oh, my.
What a beginning for Fish and Chips.
Wow, look at that. If there were any nerves, that'll help settle them down.
Very quickly.
Been a bear-heavy run here, by the way, these last couple of hours, and I'm fine with that because it is produced.
It has delivered very well. Still shocking development that last game. I'm still not over the fact that Paul Luna missed.
Kind of hard to process, honestly.
That's
that
awesome from Clint.
These guys have been chipping with confidence all day.
They have.
Huge, huge. Now, when we were watching Mr. Woods, in some of his most defining matches, hole outs, hole in one, early on to kind of swing the momentum in his favor. You and I were here days ago breaking down Golden T-Mobile matches, and it was kind of similar for these guys where they get off to an early lead. For a guy like this where you want to be confident, that's a pretty aggressive shot. That's not lacking confidence.
It's not. He is. I think he was telling the truth to Gino. It's just, I'm going to let it rip. I might have been nervous. He said his goal was to make the main, and he did that. As the intel told Adam, he really celebrated making the main last night, and has just played so well today. And pours in a putt. I mean, he's making them from everywhere.
I love his putting stroke. He's got that long sweeping stroke across the cabinet, and it's almost slow motion at the end of it. And but it's very much a ritual, right? And he's held it the whole day. I know some folks were asking in the chat, where's Matt from? He's originally from England, now in Florida, and you could tell that from the interview in which he was saying, "Let's do this thing."
think I heard he was from Manchester.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Very nice.
Just, hitting greens, hit fairways when you need to, hit the greens, go for what you need to go for, try to make a chip or two. And he's just put all those things together today. That's a good shot.
The
Clint.
luxury he also has is he has to be beaten twice now because he has not lost. And so you'd like to not use your mulligan if you don't have to, because then if you didn't have nerves, you probably might. Either way, though, it gives you an opportunity for 2 looks at a championship, and that's just absolutely huge.
Oh, that's just that is the luxury of being that king of the hill. It's that you have what you just called. It's a great description. It's a mulligan.
Yeah.
Hey, let's do it again if you have to, but you don't really want to do that with one Clint Grover.
Oh, that was almost mulligan-y. But instead, a great shot.
I mean, he has
great shot.
To win a world championship also, you have to have some luck along the way.
You do.
You got to get breaks along the way. Ask Clint Grover. I mean, Paul Luna gave him the breaks he needed to win the match. Let's face it, he was down 1.
It's been a theme this whole day is, take advantage of your breaks. Clint in a game with Andy Haas, same thing as well, right? And that's part of it. If you've played Golden Tee at a remotely competitive level, or if you're just playing with your buddies, they're going to give you some along the way, and you got to just see what you can do with it. And it's, to a certain degree, not necessarily all that different here. There's just a lot less mistakes.
And Paul Luna, we talked about missing that putt and giving Clint the win. He had been living by the sword and dime money.
Yes.
He won 2 matches today because his opponent watered 18. So I mean, that kind of stuff happens along the way. You get rewarded. The gods give you some in the Golden Tee arena, and sometimes they take away. And this was Paul's time to have to give one away. And looky here, Clint Grover trying to win a world championship.
Wow.
A beautiful shot there. I would like to know what his name means. Nice lick, bud. What's that? I mean, there's got to be a story behind that somewhere.
Yeah, you're asking me.
I would just like to know.
It is. Yeah, I'm sure there's a good story to it. And there you go. We're still kind of moving through. A little tension now in the air in the room.
Of course, Clint in the interview with Gino, a man of few words, seemed a little nervous.
Oh, yeah. Who the heck wouldn't be? But that's it. These are guys that, and Clint, he has been on the stage before. This feels a little different, though.
This is the biggest stage of them all. This is, I know winning national tour events is a very big deal.
It's got to hold. All right.
He'll make that chip.
Yeah, he's been
making them all day.
Destroying those chips.
I mean, he's got to be very confident that he can hit all kinds of shots.
Good line.
Boy, Clint is on it right now.
Yeah, he is.
And the one thing with Mr. Woods is you can be aggressive when you can trust that chipper.
Yes. And look at that. A dead cut.
Pure.
It's like we're watching mobile again. I mean, that is very pure.
Shout out to those mobile guys.
Yeah,
Got a bunch watching the stream right now.
That felt like it was 2 weeks ago, by the way. But cheers, gents. Thanks again for an unbelievable event. Really like this look. Your only issue here is the stagger, which you could make a lot easier by doing that. The question is, how aggressive are you? Are you?
He's been aggressive all day.
Maybe a 6-wood bite. Hitting this
That's
with a
what
little
he's
oomph.
going with.
Yeah.
You'll smack
like that.
Let it run down a little bit. Now the checks quickly. So he wasn't that aggressive.
Oh, that's a good line.
Settle.
I think Clint's feeling pretty good, man. I think he's nice.
Good one. I have noticed when Matt makes a putt, when it catches the right or left side and just goes in, he looks up and he really squints.
He looks like he's in physical pain.
Yes. It just feels like sheer relief.
Oh, God.
Oh, that hurts.
Okay,
You
this
can
is-
see it.
yeah.
Just watch his eyes. Let's see in a few minutes if Andy can get us a cutaway of Matt.
It's kind of weird, though, to go from being this tremendous underdog story to a favorite, which, because he's got no losses, he is. That's the change. That's the difference between what the day has looked like and what it is now. Now, an outcome here, that could change fast. But he's played great.
If you haven't heard of Matt Woods, you sure know his name now.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever look at this the same again. Either of these guys, for that matter.
Still tied. And remember, if you're just tuning in and you fell asleep, you're back with us.
Yeah.
This is the championship match. Matt Woods is king of the hill. Clint Grover, if he wants to win a world championship, has to double dip Matt Woods.
Matt's disposition has changed quite a bit. Whether he's nervous or not, he seems intense, focused. And bold.
I mean, just playing with fire. Good shot from Clint.
Yeah. These guys are just crossing off holes right now. And we are square. Nice front. A lot of blue, as we like to say. A lot of eagles. This is an interesting look here at the pin. Wind should carry this forward. I think we've seen this look as well. At this point, every Bear Lodge look possible. I feel like we've had a glance at. That's got to go.
Oh, look here.
Oh,
What a
man.
good kick.
Big kick. That was good.
I think I've seen guys play fulls here
Yep.
today. Haven't we seen that?
Yep. That's it. Well,
Turns
again,
into a
one of
chip.
the, yeah. Maybe not as many as Matt has hit today, but
Perfect.
Okay.
These guys are in a real rhythm. No fringe putt. No issues. Matt Woods picking holes off one after the other. Both players clean after 10. Neither player has ever played in a match that means more than this.
No, it's pretty stunning, honestly.
You never know when you're going to get back here, if ever.
No, it's...
Make the most of it. Try to play with no fear. You're going to be a little nervous. It's just how do you deal with it?
And if you're someone like Clint who got close, you know what it feels like to be close. You've felt it now for years. Now's an opportunity to do one better.
Look at him, they're dead center.
They are. No, they are. It's chips, putts.
I think you're going to have to take this from Matt Woods. I think Clint's going to need some kind of a hole out. But we do know there's a lot of swing holes here on this back. I mean, all kinds of nuttiness can still happen. And Gino and I were watching them previously together, and there's several holes throughout this tournament run today, this championship Sunday, where we've seen guys make all kinds of mistakes, and it is on this course. So
Yes.
there's room to go up and down here. This is no easy task to go clean, especially under these circumstances.
I really think it's interesting on this course too. Course management has been a factor. So, ball position, club position. This hole in particular, we've seen a few different times, a couple of different ways to tackle it.
I think he can get close here. Good shot. Here is Clint. I like this.
Oh, look. Yep.
That's a good shot. Had it on the right side of that slope to bring it back. Yeah, I think we're going to need a hole out. Just both guys are playing really, really well.
Well, this could be an interesting opportunity here. Line that shot up with a nice straight wind. I remember seeing this, and we saw players pick both backspin and roll as an option, so both are there.
Good pace to this match, too. Both players look at the shot and fire.
Yep. At this point, with what Matt said, it's you've done it all day. So while you can be nervous, the stakes are higher. At some point, you played a lot of Golden Tee. So just keep playing and change nothing.
And there was Clint using roll, and you alluded to that. You've seen guys do it both ways.
Yeah, and this is an option too, right? No spin whatsoever and just kind of landed on top of it. But that's the...
that was his first poor shot. That wasn't his best. It's fine. But you like to try to make a run at some of those holes with no pitfalls. There's really no danger of losing a stroke. You really want to try to go after, especially on the back nine. Those kind of holes are few and far between. You need to try to make a run at it. Clint did. Matt did not. And this is a hole we've seen guys get tripped up on today as well. Does this come down? This sure does. Oh! Wow. That would have been his signature moment.
Pick your line. Hope there's not a big tree in the way. And do that. And when you are playing well and running well, good things happen.
Let's kick hard. Oh.
All right, so.
This is our first moment of the match. We've got a chance to, little swing. Oh, what a chip.
I thought that was going to miss high.
Me too. That looked high.
That looked high.
Clint Grover answers the bell. An unbelievably clutch chip. Matt Woods, just nice, easy, straight putt.
His Matt's facial expressions are a popular conversation in the chat.
They're great.
They are. I would call it a solid mix of emotions.
Just squinting, like I can't.
It's
I don't
late,
even.
man.
I can't see what I'm looking at.
Yeah, he's late.
I will tell you this: one Kevin Lindsay has his hands on the championship trophy.
That thing has seen some stuff.
If it could only talk.
Yeah.
I think Lord Stanley Cups could talk. This thing here, it's got some stories, I promise you. Oh, it's good.
All right.
Good shot.
Wow.
We've seen guys clip trees in this approach today.
Yep.
But not this time.
Good putt. Good confident putt.
He has to feel great after that chip out of the sand too. That had to make him feel good.
Yeah, it's huge.
I mean, that was one of those testers.
I always come home from this event and I analyze my depleted Golden Tee game with where my growth areas are. And chipping, I think, is clearly where the separation is.
Yeah. The chipping has just, I mean, not to belabor the point or just to make something obvious, but the chipping has gotten absolutely ridiculous. It's
unbelievable.
We said it earlier. I mean, it's just a cheat code now. And to be able to do what these guys do with this click chipping,
yes.
It is a weapon that if you don't have it in your bag, I don't get why you don't try to learn it.
Well, and it's not just I think the popular part of the discussion is, hole one, a 3-iron or an 8-wood or a 5-wood where you're giving yourself a chance at eagle. Fine. That's a great tool to have. I think it's more of these shots around the green that are a lot less stressful than they once were.
Yes.
That to me has been just seeing it on full display, the true power of it. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's an awesome comment. That's so true. It's the no. And there's our first little slip Look at that.
And patting himself on the back of the head.
You know, back to the point. I mean, just the stroke savers. Those are those chips from just past the fringe. And if you have those chips in your bag, 2 clicks, straightforward money every time, and you know what to do with that, God, it allows you to be so more aggressive.
It does, and it doesn't work all the time, but it comes down to kind of analytics for a lot of these guys.
We've seen Matt Woods down today before, but there's a reason he is king of the hill. He has come back.
Got to get this all the way back there.
Does he have another one in him? That's a good shot.
It is. Fortunately, now you're
chasing. You are trying to chase a hole out on a back 9 on a Jim Zielinski design that is not made to give up easy hole outs.
Now let's see. I can't remember which look this. Okay, this is a tough one because that pin is tucked.
This was the Joe Msara look.
Yes, exactly.
And Paul Luna and Joe couldn't get very close to it. Nice shot from Clint.
That's big. Not a lot of nonsense there, by the way.
He stepped up there and ripped that.
Wow.
Matt Woods needs to take his time.
So you have to essentially.
Got to make it.
Got to make it. There's no essential, although we've seen some things.
Needs to spin hard. Spin hard. All right. He had to make it anyway.
Yeah, he did.
You've got to do that. So there is the mulligan you spoke of.
So
we'll have to play another.
We got to play another.
No chance Clint misses that.
All right, now that changes everything. That changes everything. Matt goes from the favorite, I think, to an underdog.
Agreed.
And that's no knock. It's just the reality. And you wonder now, a guy that has not lost, how does he react? It's been a carpet ride here. He's been enjoying every minute. He's taking a breath here, a little water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you've played this game a long time at a really competitive level. You've been in these types of situations before. What are you thinking? What are you doing? How do you kind of recenter yourself to find whatever flow you were in earlier?
I hate to say this to Matt Woods, but the one time I was king of the hill and I got double dipped, I didn't have any answers for it. So I don't know that I'm the right guy for that. But I remember Stephen Tyree took me down in Dayton, Ohio, in that tournament. Yeah.
So after your first loss, though, did you feel it slipping away? Like, did you internally know that you were up against it?
I think this is comparable. Okay. I was a little more known than Matt Woods at that point, but I was an underdog to Stephen Tyree. When I lost that first match, I felt like, man, I'm facing a beast, and I know he's a beast. And Clint Grover is that man.
Yeah.
He is a phenomenal player, has won on tour before. He is not going to be impacted by this pressure. Matter of fact, I bet he relishes in it. Look how quickly he hit that shot on 18.
Well, you think about a championship match where he is now the favorite, and he is taking the role of a Haas, a Msara, a Luna, a Gossett, where he is now the feared. I mean, that is an interesting role in itself because it's not normally where he's at. Doesn't mean he can't beat those guys, but he is now the one to beat, and that's really, really interesting, and the format obviously changes this drastically.
This is the beautiful thing about double elimination is how quickly players roles their underdog, they're being favorites, how quickly that changes just on a dime. And before this King of the Hill match started, or the finals, the grand finals started, you got to beat him twice. And all of a sudden half of that job has been completed.
Now, interesting moment there. They spun Basin Lake, right? And I don't know what Clint's courses of choice are. I think this year is really interesting where guys, when it comes to the Jim Z courses, are pretty comparable across the board. But he cracked an enormous smile and started looking around the room at people that probably know more than we know. And that's very interesting. You normally don't get that intel from here. it doesn't matter. He's still got to shoot the shots, but Clint didn't look like he was mad about that. We'll see what happens here as the games get started. So, wow.
There's a chance that Basin Lake becomes Clint Grover's all-time favorite golf course in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Good old Basin Lake. We have not called much of this today. At least I haven't.
We saw a little bit early.
Yeah. Yes, I think you guys did early. We haven't seen a ton. Bear has consumed.
Yeah, Gino and I did. Yeah,
but obviously, hole one immediately. I think you have an opportunity.
That's the click chip right off the bat, right?
Yep, and both have the same idea. Both have green to work with. Both have a reasonably cooperative wind.
Okay, he's just going to throw this up.
I'm a little surprised by that.
Me too.
It's a good shot, but I'm a little surprised and I'd be really surprised if we saw that again. But
yeah, there we go. How many clicks? Is that 4? 5?
Oh, that was a push.
Yep. There's no blood on hole number 1.
Not two things. A, does he push it that far right if it's not a deciding world championship match? And does Matt Woods hit that shot?
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised he didn't.
Yeah, me too, because his chipping has been tremendous.
Yeah,
I mean, he got burned by a putt, not that.
I wonder if there was a match earlier that we might have missed where he got fooled on this one and decided to play it safe, but I don't think so.
No. All right, this isn't a bad look here.
Get that wind helping you just a little bit.
Shot.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. That was a good shot. See if Clint can give this thing a scare.
And just a little bit better. A little bit more aggressive.
This is fun, guys.
This
is just
fun.
This is what we've been here all weekend for. This is the match.
No more matches after this. This is it. The winner is our 2025 Golden Tee World Champion. An unlikely day of upsets and moments. And let's see what we have. We've got another one in store, although frankly, regardless of who wins this, it will be a moment.
Oh, absolutely.
It will be a moment, and it's going to be a celebration, too.
A well-deserved one.
Oh! Both of these guys have a ton of people rooting for them. They're very, you can just tell. Matt Woods, candidly, has come onto the scene in a hurry. But Clint, of course, has a ton of support. And from what we can hear out there all day with Matt, he is not going at this alone.
Nope, and I'll be dead honest with you. When I saw him qualifying yesterday, I didn't know who it was. I wasn't sure who that was.
I don't think you're alone. Even talking to regulars at tournaments, I think it's he's a guy just kind of coming into his own. Interesting.
There's a mistake there. He'll be able to recover and get on the green, but
that body language I didn't love. Engage, stay engaged. You're fine.
Let's see if Grover can take advantage here. Get this all the way up there for a chip.
Oh man, that's going to be a good look. So good he doesn't want to show you yet, but you'll see it.
All right. No harm here. Just got to get this on the green.
In fact,
it's just
nice.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good look.
It's longer, but you're
put a little backspin on it.
Yep.
It should check.
Yeah,
it sure does.
Very good.
Great shot points off that bad tee shot.
Now,
but here is what you were worried about. This is go zone.
Yep, and Clint showed us earlier already he's not messing around. He's not going to be here. Just a matter of how many clicks. And what club?
Is that the 3-wood?
So
I believe so. 3-wood is out.
We'll count 2. 6 clicks. Oh. 7 might have done the job.
What a cutaway. Good timing.
Yeah, what a shot.
Look at Matt Woods.
Hey,
he dodged one there.
Production team been hustling all week long. Thank you. Thank you. Tremendous job per usual from everybody out there.
Andy, PJ, team. God, you guys have done a spectacular job this weekend. It's a long weekend for them.
And we got more work to do.
Yeah. Yes, we do.
But we're not going to talk about that.
No, we're not.
Not till tomorrow morning.
Well, that'll be here soon enough.
Is it? Production team, don't listen to that.
Grover might run this right at the. Oh, that's a super good look. I mean,
Yeah,
this is something
this
you'd expect to get this very tight.
Now, what's it going to be here? With thumbs? Yep.
It's nice and easy.
I look pulled a little bit. Now, body language looks good. Better.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. It still looks like he is in agony.
Yeah.
There are certain shots he's just someone just punched him or he saw something he just absolutely can't stand to look at ever again.
Yeah, we have a boxing glove in each one of the machines. Every 2,000 shots. Bam.
Ooh. This last cocktail that was brought out is a little stiff. Now, if we know anything about Matt Woods, that will be in the heart of the hole.
Yeah, yeah. With the majestic,
that sweeping
80% speed follow through. It's really interesting. He's it's working though. Now Clint's saying, I'm going to try to avoid doing that. Oh. All right, now this is big. This is a longer putt.
Little left too in it.
Yeah, I know that we've talked about that all week long. And he yanked it. And he yanked it. That is a huge miss. And you know what it is? It's not necessarily the putt that caused that. It's the approach. That was approach that got a little lucky, to be honest, and he was fortunate to be there. But you doom yourself on the first shot, really, for that, something like that.
Yep, and you allow, I mean, that's the kind of stuff that happens when you don't make a good approach shot. You've got, instead of having the 7, 8, 9 foot putt that, you know, maybe your opponent just cleans up for you, now you're staring a 40-footer in the face.
Yep.
That's exactly what just happened. And you don't want 40-footers when your nerves are probably going a million miles an hour right now. I don't care what he says. Right now, he's feeling it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's different than it was 30 minutes ago.
But you can't tell if Clint Grover's nervous.
No, and now I would imagine you're going to see, like a shot like this is a great example. That's the shot. If it gets there, it gets there. If not, we're good. Perfect. It's perfect distance control.
I also like watching Clint analyze and survey what he is seeing back and forth with the eyes, talks to himself just a little bit.
Yep. I think you can taste it now. I think now you start to feel it. You sense maybe your opponent's on the ropes a little bit because you've been able to withstand some punches, and now all of a sudden you gotta both stay sane with your approach but apply some more pressure.
Mm-hmm. Where you can apply the pressure, that is when you do it. You just,
yes.
I mean, you are firmly in the driver's seat. That's a good one.
That's pressure.
Yep.
That's pressure because it's stress-free, and he's not wasting a lot of time, and it's a lot to look at because it's looked very, very easy.
Looking at the look right now, and it looks like he just woke up and someone is putting a very bright light in his face. Just trying to figure out what he wants to do. Let's put one right on the hole right now.
That's got to get down.
Back up.
Oh. All right.
Once again, I mean,
he's
getting a little loose right now.
He's on the ropes now. Look, he's played great. He needs something good to happen, and I think he needs an upbeat. Like, if you're one of his friends, I'm not advising you to do this, but just like go over there and dump a bucket of cold water on his head, or just go grab him and say, "Hey, buddy, you got this."
Go up to him and say, "Wake up! Let's go.
You got this. You're good. You're fine. Long way to go. We got 10 holes."
And Clint, meanwhile, is telling himself, it feels like you got this. I like the point you brought up about him kind of talking to himself. Like, and also, I think his support group is amazing here. And frankly, the group that has seen other great players make runs like this, there's a cadence to how they act. It's very interesting.
See, most of the guys that do well here do have that support system.
That's a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to give him a couple more options. But this is fine.
I mean, I think if you told Clint you put the ball right there and this is the shot he'd have, he'd take it.
Oh.
Clint is really playing well. I think you can taste it.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with that, though.
Yes.
You want to taste it too early.
This is interesting. You really gotta hit this. And he is.
It's going to snap.
Yeah.
He's just really not been on the right side of it. It's just been pretty high or,
it's hard
or low.
On a shot like that with so much brute force, hitting your line is really challenging.
I'll tell you who is great at that, and that's Andy Haas.
Yes.
It is crazy how hard he can hit some of those shots, how high he hits those shots.
Controlled brute force.
With just perfect lines. Clint Grover.
Hey.
Rockford, Illinois.
Yep. But the Wisconsin folks will certainly.
They claim him?
Yeah. That's such a confident shot. Look at that pin. And look at that win. And look where his ball landed. That's telling.
Oh,
no.
Boy.
Oh, no. Okay.
Right. Get another little tester. This will tell you the state of his game right now. I think this really will tell you how he's doing. Good shot.
Very nice.
Good shot.
Very nice.
And the crowd trying to lift him up.
Yeah, no,
that was an appreciative, hey, come on now, let's go.
Some of the other things, forces have seemingly worn down a bit. That has not. And looky here. This is a good look.
Way up. Ball on that top tier.
Oh, it's so good a look here.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay. Always have to kind of pause and
yeah.
Check back soon.
All right.
I don't think that's where.
Matt knew exactly what he wanted to do
Yeah.
immediately, and he's just going to thumb this wedge.
It's a really bold play by Clint. Oh!
Can we say he's back? I think he might be back.
Well, got to clean this up. Tricky on this hill.
One click.
Nice.
Oh, that was so
Very
good.
Nice.
Just to have, that's what we talked
Yeah.
about, right? That
What a
right there.
weapon.
That is before having to pull back for a little chip versus just one click. That's just a world of difference. To know you've got that in your bag.
Over the course of hundreds, if not thousands, of rounds, think about what that will save you, right? And
It allows him to go for shots like he
Yep.
just did,
Yeah,
without
five
any
woods.
fear. Yeah, 5 wood, 5 click, ram it up a tier, and then you land in fringe, and you know you're not going to lose a stroke.
That was the power of that shot on full display.
Now this.
That's gonna be a shot. That's I was just gonna say that is
He's got a long bomb here.
That is he get it there. That's
There's
an
a reason he
interesting
did
lead,
it.
though.
I mean, he must
that's
like it.
But that's the problem. That is
Now
the
that's
problem.
that's another tough chip.
Because that ball, even with bite, it bit.
It sure did. It snapped into trouble.
Meanwhile,
GSP, nope, almost
just rolled out. But this is a critical shot of the game, and we know how hard he chips it. So this is either in or in. Nice.
Oh, what a chip!
What a chip.
Man,
unfazed.
It still makes me wonder why he didn't chip on one.
I know, unfazed.
Why didn't he go for it on one?
Unfazed. And if you're Clint now, you're like, okay, game on. Now this hole has been a problem all weekend. Although this look from a win standpoint, looks pretty doable. This has been chaos for players.
I think we saw it bite Steve Beatty in his match earlier today on stream. Can Clint navigate it? He can.
Down. Okay, you know what?
That's a chip he can make.
That was a really aggressive line. I mean, that's a good shot.
All right. This could be the shot of the match. Looky there.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice shot.
Advantage Woods. Let's see what Grover's got in store.
Now, he's had a shot for every one of these situations. You got to get enough loft to get it up and over, which is the 8 wood. How many clicks is the question.
Could be the defining moment of a championship for Clint Grover.
Oh. Okay.
Guess who's back?
Guess who's back?
He's been doing this all day long.
Oof. Oof. That's in. Got it.
I mean, the tires might be a little loose and the brakes might need changed. Might not be a lot of tread on those tires, but we're bringing her home one way or the other.
And somewhat.
But what a shot to get to that point before that putt.
Both two really good shots, but what a comeback. And now we are square down the home stretch of the last match we will play this weekend. Really interesting hole, really interesting look. I feel like this tends to hang a little bit to the left. So, do you bring it in left or right? Do you power through here? This is tricky.
This is not easy. He's pulled out the 7.
Okay.
Good shot.
That's a good shot.
It's going to be another chip. Grover, this little standard driver.
Oh,
look
boy.
at here.
Oh, boy.
Advantage
All
Grover.
So now we flipped the script from last hole. A little bit more on this chip.
And it's a right 5, I think. This is not a gimme.
Oh, God.
Unbelievable. That's sickening. That is a fantastic shot.
If you've been evaluating the state of your chipping game, I don't know if you will after tonight.
Good gracious, man.
Time
That
to
was
go to school. This has been nothing but that. That is unbelievable.
Hat tip.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything quite like it. With that much confidence.
That was a right 5.
Also, this is no peach.
That's deep. He did not short side. He's good. He's got the putt at it.
Well, we're going to see how that putter's doing here.
And it's been a little loose.
But I like. But that's a good leave. I mean, there's not.
Oh yeah, he's got a putt at it.
That's kind of like the best possible place you could be. It's gonna go okay.
Ooh,
and he's gonna get a look at it. Yeah, in real golf, you're loving this. In Golden Tee, you're still loving this.
Gotta make sure you get it out. You have to get it out.
Oh,
hey!
What a putt.
Matt Woods.
What a putt.
Trying to become a champion.
That one never had a chance.
Looky here. Matt Woods has come all the way back and now leads by 1.
The putter, which looked like it was hanging on for dear life, delivered. Delivered. What a putt.
Talk about delivering. How about this championship match? It is delivering.
And we got holes to go.
Big skip here.
Every time. Please act as intended.
Clint going to go in this landing area. plays like fairway. It'll say grass. So this is just fine.
This is a good look, actually. You just hit this straight, let it funnel. Oh, boy, you pulled that. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I had the same. I don't know if that was the camera or what. That
looked like it was trouble.
Looked trouble, yeah.
Man, all systems go here. Just get it down there. He does. It's a very makeable putt.
Yep.
He's going to clean that up easily. And that's what you want with the one-stroke lead. Easy putts. They don't make them any easier than that. That was a good one.
We are
2 holes to go, man.
History here being made. Either way, but work still to be done. This isn't bad, though. I mean, easy for me to say, but this isn't too terrible.
This is what you want to see if you're Matt Woods.
Control the distance. Control the distance.
Perfect.
Oh. I mean, that's.
I think if you're Grover right now, you have to go for this.
You got to go for this, but
I know there's 18, but you got to go for this.
Oh, good shot.
You made a run at it. One hole to play.
1 hole to play. Potentially, perhaps, one of the more historic runs we've ever seen in Golden Tee. Matt Woods looks up, takes a big exhale, and
this is the biggest shot he has ever hit in his entire Golden Tee life, right here. One good shot away. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, my. Oh, no. I got to be honest. That wasn't close.
He crushed that ball. Oh, big hop. Yes. Oh,
now,
perfectly
is it
played.
Going to kick off? It is. Oh, my.
What did we just witness? Oh, you feel for Matt Woods.
Take a moment.
One shot away. And now you have to make this. Clint Grover with this putt.
He did it.
He's our world champion. Clint Grover, the 2025 Golden Tee World Champion, defeats Matt Woods.
Wow. What a run for Clint. What a run from Matt.
I'm sure Matt's going to go home and after a week or so be pretty happy with his run. He's going to be upset with that shot on 18, but Clint Grover just plays a great tournament day, championship Sunday, battles to the end, and he is your world champion.
Clint Grover, had a run, and we thought, we can never be able to be back here. And we're back and better. And what a run for a guy that has a lot of love in this room. I think he's still going to be processing for a while as our man Chris Longino is there and getting ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Golden Tee World Champion, Clinton Grover. What a dramatic end to this tournament for you. So just describe this moment for us right now.
Oh, man, I'm in shock. Wow. I'm just trying to gather my thoughts. And, this is it's amazing. It really is. And,
Such a great day to you. Clinton, what does one do with $30,000?
I don't know yet. So,
Buy something nice, man. Your 2025 Golden Tee World Champion, Clinton Grover. Matt Woods, come back up here for a second. Matt, we're going to remember this World Championship for a long time because of you. What a great run. Just can you take consolation right now in second place?
I'm proud as hell of what I've done today. Totally proud.
A lot of people here are too. Runner up here at the World Championship, Matthew Woods. Let's get these guys some checks. Let's get these guys some trophies.
What a final match between Matt Woods and Clint Grover. I love that Gino loves using their Matthew and Clinton. He is the man with he loves using the first names, their proper first names. But, man, what a run today for Clint Grover.
And we'll talk about Clint, but let's start with Matt. I love that comment. I'm proud as hell. And he means it, right? And regardless of how that went, that's a guy we will never look at the same again in the most positive way.
Yeah.
He played great. He played fearless. I learned a lot about the game today from him. And that is a heck of a run. And as for this guy, look.
Well-deserved, man.
He is a man. He doesn't have a much – this is not a guy that is pouring out emotion, right? You could see it there. And I think a lot of this is shock because if you were to ask him about what he expects, and that's Clinton, it wouldn't be this, right? It would not be this. And I think for him, this could take a long time for him to realize what he just did here, which is win $30,000 and become a Golden Tee World Champion.
Yeah. First off, you talked about Matt Woods, and at the start of the day, honestly, Matt Woods who? It is. Yep. You know his name now, and you respect his game, and he's going to go back to Florida thinking about how he can do a little better under pressure on certain shots, and that is no knock because he played great under pressure today. But I'm talking about the shot in 18 there when you've really got to make a clutch tee shot.
Yeah, it's that is one we'll have to replay and we'll watch and those guys will be thinking about that hole for a really long time. Frankly, you got to go back and see what happened, but it doesn't matter for Clint. And by the way, when we talk about Clint, I want to go through what his day looked like, right? So he started with the 29 under on Bear Lodge. His next game, he shot a 30, won in sudden death. He took out Jeff Lannon with a 31 to beat a 30. He took out Andy Haas, 28-25. He lost to Matt Woods, right? So what does it take to get into this spot? Well, it takes a little bit of luck, and it takes a hell of a lot of skill. And man, he fought back in the best and biggest possible way, and now he gets to hold that glorious trophy.
And you know what, Adam, honestly, I love watching these shots of Mark Gomez, last year's world champion, giving him a hug. That is the people's champ right now. There is not a nicer guy in this crowd, a guy that people like any more than they like this guy. Clint Grover is as real as they come, really good person, and you could not have asked for a better representative of your championship. He's going to be a great champion for IT. He'll be a great champion for himself, his friends, and where he plays out of. This is a popular win, and really good, solid play all day long from Clint Grover.
It crossed my mind after he won because he will get to design his own club set this year in Golden Tee. We did that in years past. We're bringing it back. So Clint and I are going to have a conversation this week to say, hey, what's it going to be? Why I think it's hilarious is I would imagine with his chipping and just his general strategy, it could be a very compelling bag. It did well for him here, right? We'll see where we land. But
and on your screen there's your top four and the silver champ, Mark Gomez. I don't think Mark's been defeated in like 3 years in head-to-head play.
Unbelievable. That guy's been
he's a frickin' machine.
He is a machine. Joe Msara, Paul Luna.
God, there's a lot of talent on that stage.
What an event it has been. What an event it has been. And truly, it's been a long couple of days, too. We started just to put a bow on this with the Mobile World Championship. Riley Hitchcock winning it. You and I were there capturing that. You played in that event, too, by the way. I've just gotten to talk. You got to actually play in some of this.
Yep.
And now we're here. So as we get ready to sign off, what are some of your takeaways that we've seen?
I think with this World Championship, what we saw today is that not always are they the big names that are going to win tournaments like this. It also shows that there's a lot of growth in the next level of player that's working their way to that top tier. Matt Woods very well could have won this World Championship, and that would have been an upset.
Yeah.
The biggest upset maybe in the history of our championship here. And I don't think he's going anywhere, but it shows that players are improving by leaps and bounds, and this game is just going to get more and more competitive.
Yeah, and it's expanding rapidly. I totally agree. That was my thought exactly, is if you're watching this out there and you're thinking like, well, maybe I should try this game. Now, it's going to take a lot to be a world champion, but these are guys that started with aspirations, that figured out, if I play with this person, I can get a little bit better and keep getting better. And then to see it on display all day was pretty remarkable. I do want to say before we sign off, we have to thank first the Palms and Yamava for being great hosts for the second consecutive year. Unbelievable venue here at Green Street. Service has been fantastic. The people have been great. Food options here, everything. It's been truly wonderful. You can agree, right? I'm not just saying this
100%, and that's not lip service. That is the truth. This has been a wonderful venue.
I want to thank everybody at IT that helped make this possible. Obviously, our ownership, Elaine and Richard, but everybody on site as well. Our production crew has been fantastic. Andy Kuhlman, of course, leading the charge. Richard King helping out. PJ, everybody making this possible. Our IT guys who are standing right behind us who have been great. I want to thank yourself, Chris Longino, helping in, not just being a voice of this tournament, but a voice for Golden Tee. You guys do a fantastic job.
I appreciate that.
No, we
love being here.
Yeah, we love having you. And thank you to all the players. Thank you to their spouses who came, who cheered, who watched. And thank you to everybody who watched online. We will continue to do this thing as long as you guys tune in. For Chad, I'm Adam. We will see you guys next year. Golden Tee World Championship.